Happy Thanksgiving and welcome into Chicago Bears Now as we got a little Turkey Day football here. Week 13, Bears, Lions. Two teams that are going in opposite directions. The Bears, of course, have lost 5 in a row and sit at 4-7. The Lions have won 9 in a row and sit at 10-1. But Detroit has lost 7 in a row on Thanksgiving, 3 of those to the Chicago Bears. So maybe, just maybe, Caleb Williams and the Bears can pull off the major upset. My name is Harrison Graham. Welcome in. Let's get the Bear Downs rolling in the comment section below. Producer Cullen, we're both working on a Thanksgiving. Shout out to all you for being here. Shout out to Cullen for spending his holiday to help this show go. And let's play some Turkey Day football, man. I will say, if you're going to play on Thanksgiving, this is the game that you want.
Yeah.
Get the early game, still have time to get home, enjoy that Thanksgiving kind of late afternoon meal, which is kind of the sweet spot of when you want it anyway. So I'm not complaining too much today. Listen, we're talking about football at the end of the day.
100%. And we're very blessed and we're happy for everybody here that's joined us to watch some Bears football. Appreciate everybody that's watching live. And listen, man, this one hopefully could be sneaky good. I know the spread says -10. And immediately you see that, it's like, oh, goodness. I mean, it could be a blowout. I really think this could be a classic NFC North showdown that maybe potentially close in the fourth quarter. I really do. So
if the Bears offense keeps playing like it has and if the defense can play a little better than it has, I think it could be a game in the fourth quarter, and that's all we could really ask for. Oliver saying Bear Down, Greg, Ty Man, Tylen Jimerson. We got touchdown cards. Saint Hero typing Bear Down, so is Ty Man, the Buckeye. He's always here. Happy Thanksgiving, Ty Man. Ray Howard. We've got Jake, Boggy, Dark Cobra, Anthony, Josh, Matt Hepler. Get the Bear Downs rocking and rolling as we are rocking with you until kickoff and then through the game as well. Who you guys got today? You can be honest. Who's winning this game, Bears or Lions? I picked Lions 31-24, so I did pick the cover, but it's hard to pick against Detroit right now, Colin.
Oh, it's very fair. I think if I'm going to give a quick score prediction, I'll go Lions. I'll go Lions 34, Bears 27.
Okay.
I think Detroit's defense can be got today.
Yeah, I mean, Carlton Davis is out. Their back end has some openings, so we'll see. Jake on with the Bears, so is Boggy. Trump saying Bears. Alex says Detroit, so does Skeptor. So does Darryl Walker. Let's see, 42-13 Lions. You wonder if that would be enough to put us out of the Matt Eberflus misery. Icy Edits going with Detroit, 34-18. Roy rocking with the Bears, so is Tyman. Dylan says, hey, have a good Thanksgiving. You too, Dylan, and to everybody else out there. We got Terry Baird saying Chicago. D1 Gridiron saying Chicago as well. Alex, we'll get to your super chat in a moment, but got to get to our sponsor of the day first. That, of course, is Prize Picks, daily fantasy made easy. At prizepicks.com/CLNS, use the code CLNS when you sign up to get a $50 bonus once you set an initial entry of just $5. Doesn't matter if you win or lose that entry, you're going to get an additional $5 or $50 to play with. Hopefully you win that first entry, and then you've got even more than $50. Listen, it's simple the way it works. You set lineups of 2 or more players as long as it's at least players on 2 different teams. You can do lineups up to 6 players. More players you do, obviously, more payout you can get if you win. You choose more or less on the stat projections provided. And, again, if you hit, you make money. Here's a little 2-player entry I got for this game. But, again, doesn't have to be players all within the same game or even the same sport. You can get some basketball players, soccer players, whatever the case may be, into your lineups. I got Caleb Williams more on his passing yards. I really like the way he's trending, playing indoors in Detroit. Even if they're getting beat, they're going to be throwing a lot in that scenario. So I like him to hit more than 231.5. David Montgomery, you know he loves playing the Bears. Give me more 55.5 rushing yards for him. He was questionable, but he is active. So I like a little double more action there as well. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS to get that $50 bonus once you sign up and play for just $5. Take advantage of the opportunity. Link is in the comments and description of today's video and the live chat. Okay, Alex Amerling getting our super chat started. Shout out to Alex kicking things off. He says, Lions 34, Bears 26. I could see that's similar to what Colin has, 34-27. I could also see a scenario, Colin, where it's like 34-27, but the Bears drive down late to cut it to 7, but they don't get the onside this time, right? Like,
100%.
You know, that could definitely be in play, the backdoor cover, but yeah, I could see that playing out.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, this, yeah, like you said, right up my alley. And look, the Lions, I think, are going to try to get out early. They're going to try to lean on the Bears early, and the Bears just got to stay in it. They just got to hold tough and, don't get away from the run game if it doesn't get going early, and try to just stay in this one. Because the Lions, I mean, they're a juggernaut. Let's just be honest. They are an absolute unit. So
I mean, let's face it. If you could sign up for when the fourth quarter starts, you're down 1 score, you'd probably take it. I mean,
100%.
that's probably a situation you would sign up for if you're the Bears today. Just in time, a $20 super chat, which gets you 2 raffle tickets for today's raffle. We'll tell you what that is in a second. And we'll spin the wheel for Justin as well. He says, Happy Thanksgiving, fellas. I believe the Bears win and start a run of an amazing win from today. Bear down FGB. That's bold. They've lost 5 in a row. I will say this, Colin. Some team called the Green Bay Packers were reeling heading into this game last year. Beat the Lions on Thanksgiving and kind of rallied the rest of the season and made the playoffs. Now, I am not predicting that. I will say this, the 7th seed in the NFC appears to be one that could be up for grabs with Washington starting to fade here. So, it's a long shot. You probably have to win out to get to 10-7. So I do not think it would happen. But a win against a team like this could spark a lot of confidence for a group. So I'm still rooting for a win. Obviously, I want Matt Eberflus fired, but these players need to learn how to win as well. So, I think a win today would mean a lot for this team right now.
No, 100%. And we talked about a lot last week about Sam Darnold and his potential to go pumpkin mode. Jared Goff's got a little pumpkin in him. It's not like he's going to go full just crashing down and he'll regress or whatever.
I think you're catching this team at a bad time, though. Not only are they red hot indoors, they're motivated. They've lost 7 in a row on Thanksgiving. The Bears' pass rush has been non-existent. When Goff is kept clean, he can pick teams apart. So, don't love the matchup for the Bears' defense today, but we've seen it. We've seen Goff have bad games against the Bears before.
I mean, like I said earlier this year, he threw 5 interceptions a game. Now, granted, they still won that game, which is incredible.
I was in a dome as well.
I'm just saying Goff has the ability to give you opportunities.
No doubt.
So,
no doubt.
We'll see. Cream
beef. This cream needs beef. Cream up, bear down. I don't know what you're going for there, but appreciate the super chat. Benjamin, thank you for doing this on a holiday. We got you, Benjamin. It's our jobs. We know what we're signing up for. I see Caleb having another solid effort today, but Lions are simply better. Lions 38, Bears 27, but the over. I do kind of like the over as well. I think it's, 47.5, 48, something like that right now. I could pull it up real quick. I am seeing 48.5. So I had 31-24. So I've got the over. Colin's got the over, and Benjamin has the over, and he's got 2 raffle tickets and a wheel spin.
Yeah. Now, granted, on ESPN, they're saying 47.5. So check all your sports books if you're.
Yeah, it's in that 48 range.
Yeah.
In that 48 range.
Again,
if you can find it 47.5, I hammer time. Hammer time. All right, we got Adam in here as well saying, I just don't believe they'll fire Flus in season. That is a completely reasonable thing to believe, Adam. Yep. They're not a team that does that. So, I'm not betting on it. Depending on how this looks today, if they lose, I do wonder if it's at least something that they would discuss tonight. Because if you are going to do it, Colin, you got to announce that in the morning and put your ducks in a row to start getting ready for the next game. So
honestly, because I asked Harry this question before we went live today, and I'm curious to know from Bears fans as well. How much do the Bears have to lose by today for Eberflus to potentially get fired, in your opinion?
Yeah,
like
what
does the spread have to be? I mean, does it have to be 38-13 like Harry was saying?
I think it's either got to be a blowout or it's got to be close, but an Eberflus decision that goes poorly costs them the game. Or they lose in some stupid way, like another field goal is blocked, or, they, insert silly scenario where they lose. Like, I doubt they would lose on a Hail Mary again, but something crazy like that. So,
Jake's saying 21, Rager saying 40.
50 plus from Emiliano.
Bro,
if they lost like 48-10 and didn't fire Flus, that would just be silly. I mean, that would just be a joke. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Kyle, let's send Jaquan a get well card. Let's pull together as a Bears Now community to show him that he's in our thoughts. We could all digitally sign it. Jaquan Brisker, if you're watching this, our thoughts are with you. It's been a tough time. I'm wishing for the best there, man, because good player, has always seemed like a good dude. I mean, I obviously don't know these guys personally, but just based on what I've seen, he seems to be that way. So, Kwani B, we're hoping you get back soon, get healthy. And I did see this the other day. Cullen, he tweets a lot. He said, someone asked him about his IR status, and he said IR for 2 more weeks. So is he indicating that he could return for the final few games? Or is he just talking about that's the minimum? I don't know. But if he's healthy and cleared and can get back out there for a couple of games, I certainly wouldn't be against it. I'd bet against it for this season, but yeah, our thoughts are with him for sure.
I mean, listen, I personally wouldn't play him the rest of the year. Yeah. I just think, prioritizing his health and getting him ready potentially for next year.
The only way I would consider it is if you were to win these next 2 games while he's still on IR, and the path to getting into the playoffs was there, and of course he was fully cleared, which he can't play if he's not. Like, the Bears don't have a choice. There's third-party NFL concussion doctors, whatever you want to call it. Like, the Bears actually don't make that call. But if he were to get cleared and you got to 6 and 7, I would be open to bringing him back in that scenario. But if you lose both or even just one of these games and you're done, like, what's the point?
100%.
Like, we already know he can play. Like, is playing 3 games down the stretch when it isn't necessary worth it? Like, I just give him the rest of the year off and hope he can get back and be fully healthy next year. Chad, fire Flus 30-17, challenging a long pass. Yeah, did you hear that explanation this week, Colin? He said he challenged that play because it was an explosive.
Yeah. We talked about it on, I believe, Monday's
Did we talk about
show.
Monday? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, yeah, of course you don't want to give up a big play, and yeah, he tight-roped the sideline, but do you have any evidence at all that he at least might have stepped out? Like, I don't think you can just be like, hey, we just gave up 60 yards and he was running down the sideline. Let's just challenge it.
Right.
Dude, you at least have to feel like it's a 50-50 chance. And that was so bad. The challenge was bad enough. The explanation was even worse. It really was.
Yeah.
Josh again, or Josh McBride here. Who is going to replace Mac Brown? We actually did a video on that on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. If you search Mac Brown replacements on YouTube, it should pop up. But it sounds like that Tulane coach is getting a lot of buzz. Arthur Smith might be in the mix. I didn't realize he played there. There's been some reporting on that he could go to the college ranks and go to his alma mater. So that's interesting. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Could be interesting. All right, a lot of you guys have sent in super chats already. We greatly appreciate it. Here are our tailgate specials. $5. You can enter the Fire Flus petition, 5 or more. So I've already added Justin Time, Benjamin, Sandman, and Kyle, who have all sent 5 or more. $10 gets you into our Helmet Hall of Fame raffle ticket. We're auctioning off the Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame. I thought this would last us the full season, but you guys have balled out so much. We actually ordered another one. We're going to go back to the Navy helmet. So $50 super chats during pregame, $100 during the game. Those stickers will go on the new helmet once it gets in for the next game, so you can get an early start onto that one. But if you want a chance to win this this Bears helmet, it is $10 to enter. If you do Venmo, of course, you still get 2 for the price of 1 tickets. So there you go. $50, like I said, get you in the Hall of Fame Club. $20, we got a couple of wheel spins coming up. Sometimes Colin and I have to do something. Sometimes you have to do something. That's why it's roulette. And then every $500 total during pregame, we'll knock down a Happy Dad beer boot, which it's Thanksgiving, Colin. You always got to have a couple of drinks here. So why not get started here?
That's what I'm saying. You know, listen, football, Thanksgiving, and a couple of brewskis. I mean,
it goes hand in hand.
It just makes sense.
It goes hand in hand.
Makes sense. Happy Thanksgiving to you, Coco Monkey, and happy Thanksgiving to everybody that's watching.
Yeah, shout out to the real ones. And I know this. I'm thankful for all of you because this show doesn't go without people who tune in. So we appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, so that first one.
That was just in time.
You want to write him down for me just for the new helmet?
Yep.
Just in time, you will be the first helmet sticker on our new Helmet Hall of Fame club. So shout out to you just in time. We will get you on it.
Yep.
And there you go.
Got you written down.
A real one. All right, we got one more spin here.
Ooh.
Shot clock. All right, so what we will do here, for the next 2 minutes, you can enter the raffle for just $5. Now until the 55-minute mark. $5, you have a chance to enter the raffle to get to win this, which we will raffle off at the end of the stream. So usually it's $10. Right now it's $5. There you go. You have until the 55-minute mark to enter. We got Malik. Honest score prediction, bro. Did well with Packers and Vikings. Yeah, I said the Lions 31-24. The Bears offense is playing a lot better right now. I think they can play with Detroit. They've matched up well with them in recent years, even as Detroit has gotten good. So, yeah, I think they can hang in this game. I also would not be surprised if they got blown out, if they get down early. Because, Detroit, I think the Bears, just from a pure roster talent standpoint, are a lot closer with the Vikings and Packers. I do think Detroit's objectively better, and they're just playing at a high level with confidence, and the Bears are not playing with confidence. So, and it's on the road, which Matt Eberflus is 3-18 on the road. Although all 3 of those wins are not on Sundays, Colin.
Very true.
What's today?
Thursday.
It's not a Sunday. So he thrives, Colin, in non-Sunday road games. I think he's either 3-0 or 3-1. So there you go. Shout out Matt Eberflus.
Yeah.
Maybe he is the answer. If every game can be played on Thursday, maybe he's the right guy. All right. Appreciate it, John T. We just got a Venmo that I will fire off to you. Just got a $5 as well. I got about 20 seconds if you want to get in on the $5 opportunity. Let's see here.
Yeah, John T saying, I need Rome to get rolling here, time to get it going. Yeah, 100%. And I think Rome and DJ have a chance to potentially get it going today, so.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Interested to see how it gets down. We also got one from Andrew. He says, happy Thanksgiving, fellas. Bear down.
I know there's a bit of a delay on YouTube. We'll run this to the 54-minute mark, so if you guys want to get in last minute here, you can. I'm going to go sub-only already. Yeah. Sub-only chat, so if you want to be in the chat, you got to subscribe. The bots don't sleep on Thanksgiving, Colin.
No, they do not.
They do not take holidays off either, so respect. Andrew, you are in there. Happy Thanksgiving to you. We'll get to Caesar in a second. He says, F Eberflus till I die. So let me get these Fireflus names in here as well. If you want to get a Fireflus going in the comments, certainly acceptable. Andrew, Caesar, Vel, 11. Fireflus petition. We're on our 4th full page front and back. We've already got 3 front and back, fully signed, 3 columns on the front and back. We're on the 3rd column of page 7. So anyone who wants in, $5 or more. If you've already gotten in, you could say, here's my dog Johnny or my cousin Bill. He wants on it as well. So there you go. Shout out to Edward Haney. Got him on the Fireflus petition. He gets his 4 raffle tickets for the $5 disc or 50% off. And we'll spin the wheel for Edward as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then we can get into this matchup a little bit more.
Yeah.
We can get into this matchup a little bit more. Hit that like button, by the way.
Yeah. In fact, here, actually.
Let's get more Bears fans in here.
Yeah.
On Thanksgiving.
Yeah, if you want the Bears to win today.
I still want them to win.
Like the video.
Guys, I don't think we really have to worry about the Eberflus thing anymore. Whether it's tomorrow or in 6 weeks, he's done. I still want the Bears to win. So, I'm hitting that like button.
100%.
I'm hitting that like button.
Me too, brother.
All right, here we go.
Ooh, all right. Follow 4 Verts on IG.
4 Verts, my other YouTube channel. Go subscribe. Also, go give us a follow on that Instagram page. Colin will get the link in the live chat. I think we got like 350 followers over there, so let's get to 400. Trying to grow that channel, grow that account, and I do more NFL and college football coverage over there as kind of a side gig. So appreciate the love and support, and links in the chat. So go show some love.
Shout out to another $2 from Caesar.
Shout out Caesar. Mike Nintendo in the chat says, I didn't think you guys would be streaming today. You don't know us very well then, Mike. And by the way, today's MVP, we got the MVP football for you guys. There you go.
There we go.
All right, Geezer, may the Lions have the turkey trots. Have you ever done a turkey trot?
I have not.
I have not. I'm not a I saw this tweet the other day. My wife mentioned it. She was like, the tweet said, I'm so glad I didn't marry into a family that does a turkey trot every year.
I 100% agree.
I'm a wake up when you wake up.
Yep.
You know, get a nice breakfast in.
Yeah.
But not too much of a breakfast because you want to save for Thanksgiving, kind of a later lunch, early dinner type of thing. Then you have leftovers. You know, parades on in the background, and then gear up for these football games. So I'm a toss the pigskin in the yard on Thanksgiving guy.
Yeah,
but I'm not gonna go. I'm not running a 5K on Thanksgiving.
No, absolutely not. I don't run a 5K. Period. Ever. Why would I do it on Thanksgiving?
Yeah, seriously, dude. Today it's freaking cold.
Yeah. Oh, it's freezing outside. It's
like 48 degrees.
Yeah, 47. Yeah.
Where we're at in Chicago, it's
probably colder.
It's definitely colder because I know at Lambeau tonight it's in Chicago it's 32 and it feels like 20.
Yeah.
That is no bueno.
Yeah. No
Turkey
bueno.
trot, no thanks.
We're going to get to the rest of these super chats in a minute, but Harry, do you have the number of shares that we have on this stream?
I just saw that we have 9 shares so far, so it's early. Our shares record during a watch party this year is 250. If we top that today, we'll do a beer bong race, and every 50 shares we get on the stream today is going to be a free raffle for somebody to have a chance to win the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame, this orange helmet. So every 50 shares, we know not everybody can donate. We don't expect everyone or really anyone to donate, although we do appreciate it, and it helps us grow, all that stuff. But chance to get free raffle entry every 50 shares. And what does share mean? Click the share button, tweet it out, share it on Facebook, text it to your friends. Those all count. The data gets calculated for us. So every 50 shares, we are going to do a free raffle ticket for somebody. That way more people have a chance to win. So we appreciate it. Helps us out. Get some more Bears fans in here. So shout out to all you. Okay, Dub out here in their Pacific Northwest game isn't at 9:30 prepping this, then watching you guys. Bear down. Bears 34, Lions 3. Maybe the old Lions, but I don't think the Bears could win today, Colin. I don't think they can win 34-3.
No, I wouldn't have that on my bingo card per se. However, if it did happen, what an electric show we'd have here today.
Oh, man. Flus might get an extension.
He might.
Which would be a disaster.
It would be.
Dub, you are on the Fire Flus petition. Shout out to Dub. All right, we got Buck Nasty. Bears are winning this game. Happy Thanksgiving. It wouldn't shock me. I didn't pick it, but it wouldn't shock me.
There's a lot of positive Bears fans in the chat today. I kind of like it.
Hey, listen, they're excited about Caleb. Should be. He's playing well. See what happens. Dennis the Chicago kid, happy Turkey Day. Best possible outcomes for Caleb to ball and Flus to sell out. Also, we can do a free agent targets mixed with a mock draft. I mean, that would be two different videos. But, yeah, I mean, since we got the mini bye week coming up, we're definitely going to have a mock draft before the next game. So stay tuned for that. Maybe we'll look at some 2025 free agents. We'll certainly do that as we get closer to the offseason, or definitely in the offseason. We'll do that several times. Yeah, I've already been kind of working on some mock draft stuff. Now, the draft pick order stuff can change after today a little bit, win or lose. Right now, Colin, the Bears are picking 12th. So if they were to lose, I mean, by the time we wake up Monday, they could have a top 10 pick again. So, yeah, that's, again, I want them to win, but they could be in position to get a premium player. So we'll have to wait and see.
No, 100%. And, I mean, a lot of Bears fans, rightfully so, think they need to add an offensive lineman. Could that be high enough to get a Will Campbell?
By the way, I think I've decided my dream scenario is you get Will Campbell and you play him at guard, because there's been some chatter out there. His arms may not be 33 inches long, and that's typically kind of the NFL unwritten rule threshold to play tackle. Now, there are exceptions. Rashawn Slater is under 33. He's pretty good. Caleb McGarry is under 33. He's at least a good run blocker. But I actually have been pretty pleased with Braxton Jones and Darnell Wright recently. It's the interior. Now, Tevin's been good, but are you re-signing him? The health situation, I don't think that's you could just give him $100 million. Like, I think there's going to have to be some middle ground if you're going to bring him back, just given the fact that he misses time. But if you drafted Campbell, you could play him at guard. Maybe in the future you kick him out to tackle. But imagine an offensive line next year, Cullen, of Braxton Jones left tackle, Will Campbell at guard, TBD center. Maybe Shelton comes back. He's played well recently. Maybe you upgrade a little bit there. Either Tevin Jenkins or Trey Smith at right guard if you were to go big with the Chiefs free agent, and then Darnell Wright at right tackle. I mean, that's more than serviceable. I'm not going to mix it up with the Lions or anything, but, I mean, the O-line's played better recently. You still clearly probably need to add, for sure, one starter, if not two. But the tackle play, I think, has been above average. PFF, the Bears are actually one of 4 teams in the NFL that have 2 top 20 tackles on based on PFF's grades. Now, I don't think either are all pros, but both are well above average right now. So you can work with that.
Yeah, and I mean, that's something you could build upon too. Obviously, it depends on free agency. If you get a Trey Smith, how you would attack it. Personally, again, depending on how free agency goes, I wouldn't mind them going 2 out of their first 3 picks on the offensive line, especially in the interior. So, I think Will Campbell so far, at least is where we stand here today, is the number 1 O-line prospect in the draft, I think, for a lot of people. So, I don't hate that process at all.
Yeah, and I kind of look at it could be like a Tyler Smith situation in Dallas where maybe you play him at guard early. In the future, you consider kicking him out to tackle depending on what happens. But I think he's a plug-and-play starter regardless. So we'll see how that shakes out. Young Peace, appreciate the 2. Shout out to Young Peace. We got Sonny. He gets on the Fire Flus petition. He's been on there several times. Woo, woo, woo. He says, if it weren't for the Lovie Smith Hail Mary Texans, we wouldn't have our current players. Now God has to balance the scales this season with crazy losses. Hey, if that's one way you want to spin it, like we got lucky that time this year, they've gotten crazy unlucky. Fair enough, but I guess the only difference is the Lovie Smith Texans thing. That was completely out of the Bears' control. Some of these losses have been within the Bears' control. Like, sure, it might have been unlucky, but that doesn't mean the Bears couldn't have done something to change some of these losses. Like, I don't know, block better on a field goal. I don't know. Not have your corner turned around and not ready to go on a Hail Mary and then freak out and not do his job and be the last man of defense and decide to try and swat it away and it tips right to the guy. The coach not doing obvious things in both of those situations. So I hear what you're saying, Sonny, but the Bears controlled their destiny in some of these situations, and they just didn't get the job done. So that's unfortunate. Marcus, happy Thanksgiving, HG and Colin and your families. Appreciate y'all's hard work. Marcus, we appreciate you. Wouldn't have it any other way. And thanks for mentioning our families, too, because, we're away from them for part of this day, and it's a sacrifice, and we appreciate y'all recognizing that. Into the Videoverse, feeling a big day for Odunze. He's due. Happy Turkey Day.
It's like the second person that's mentioned Odunze today.
Yeah, I mean, a couple weeks ago he had a big game, but last week it was more of a DJ and Keenan game, so I'm down with it. 100+ and a touch for Odunze. Let's do it. Rick G, if the Bears win today, especially after 2 NFC North near wins, I'm going to be even angrier about Flus. There will be a part of if they win today of just like, if you just had a smarter coach, like clearly this team is capable, but you just lost too many stupid games. So I'll still be excited about the win, don't get me wrong, but there will be if only you didn't blow X, Y, and Z game, you'd be like in a great position. But I hear what you're saying. Emiliano, early, but I think I'd rather go edge in the first round. Abdul Carter, James Pierce Jr. look like studs. Young guy to pair with Sweat would be great. Yeah, certainly not opposed to going D-line. I think you can't just narrow what you want because you don't know how the board's going to fall. You can't just say, well, we want to go offensive lineman. Well, what if Will Campbell, Kelvin Banks, and one or two other guys are gone and it's the 5th offensive lineman or the 2nd edge rusher. Probably going to take the 2nd edge rusher. So, you got to be flexible with your process. But, it's a good edge class too. Carter and Pierce are both studs, and certainly not opposed to that.
You could also go Mason Graham out of Michigan, the interior defensive lineman.
Yep.
He's really good. So, I mean,
I'm curious to see where Kenneth Grant goes.
Yeah.
The other one, who's more of a nose from Michigan. Does he go first round? Is he more of a second round guy? We'll see. Scepter. Right now, the Bears have 8 draft picks. Should they draft a running back late in the draft or give Ian Wheeler another look? What would you do with those 8 picks? I like what I saw from Ian Wheeler. I think he'll have a chance again to make this roster, but got to remember, coming off an ACL tear, we have no idea how he'll look. I do think drafting a running back on day 3 is going to make sense. I think you enter next year, clearly your 1-2 punch is DeAndre Swift, Roschon Johnson. Homer's a free agent. We'll see if he's back. I don't have strong feelings there. He's more of just a special teams player. I think Ian Wheeler will have a chance to make the roster, but I think drafting someone in the 5th, 6th round to put into that rotation and compete as well would certainly make some sense. Charlie, first time super chatter. That's 5 jumping jacks for yours truly. 4.
Shout out to you.
5. Charlie says, I knew if Pepsi Rookie of the Week is fan vote, which makes the award somewhat invalid, but do the Bears fans need to do a better job voting? Yes, I don't know. Probably. If you want Caleb to win, he needs more votes, but I'm not that caught up on that stuff. I do think it was silly that Jaden was up for it again when all of his production was weird, crazy fourth quarter plays. But I think Bo won it again. I'm not even sure anymore. But I'm not been out of shape about it. I just want Caleb to keep improving, keep stacking good games, and being on the right trajectory heading into next year. That's what I'm focused on. All right, I'm also ready for this game, little Thanksgiving football, as the Lions are 10-point favorites, over under 47.5 last time we checked. I love the over there. I also like the Bears to cover. I got the Lions winning 31-24. You look at some inactives here. No real surprises. Cullen for the Bears. Tyler Scott, Amir Speed, Karan Amagaji, Elijah Hicks, Ryan Bates, and Dominique Robinson. It's going to be an interesting offseason for Tyler Scott. Like, do they just – I mean, I just wonder if they're going to, like, trade him or something for, like, a late-round pick because he's not even – doesn't seem to be in their plans. He's inactive again. For the Lions, we knew about Taylor Decker and Carlton Davis. Emmanuel Mosley also inactive as well. Help me out here. We got
Coyote Wasika and then Colby Sorcetal.
Okay.
A couple offensive linemen.
Look, their corners are thin right now with Davis out. So as good as Detroit's defense has been, I think there's opportunities for this passing game to have another strong week. And we'll see if Caleb and the offense can deliver. All right, who has the edge as we are just under 38 minutes away from kickoff at Ford Field in Detroit? This is going to be a common theme. Head coach, really coaching as a whole, the Detroit Lions, Dan Campbell, Matt Eberflus. That's not even a contest. So Detroit there. Quarterback's going to go Detroit as well. Obviously, we like how Caleb's playing right now. I feel good about it. But Jared Goff is having a fantastic season. You would have to give him the edge. Skill guys, I would go Detroit as well, although the Bears' skill weapons, we're finally seeing this is the trio of receivers we kind of anticipated. They're all kind of playing their role. Kmet's gotten back more involved, so I don't think there's a huge gap here with how they're all playing currently, but I would still lean Detroit in this regard. Offensive line, not even a question. It's the Lions, although the Bears group has been playing better, but it's clearly Detroit. D-line, I'll go push. I would lean Detroit if I had to go one way, but, with Hutchinson out, it's not like they have a bunch of world beaters. Their interior guys are pretty solid with McNeil in there leading the charge. Za'Darius Smith has been pretty quiet since in the 2 games he's played, but I'll go push there. Linebackers, I'll lean Bears, although I think Edmonds has been underwhelming, and TJ Edwards hasn't had as good of a year this year as he did last year, but Anzalone's out for Detroit. They do have Jack Campbell. After that, it's a little questionable, so I'll lean Chicago, although I'm hesitant. Secondary, I'll still go push. With Davis out, it should be the Bears, but they haven't played like it recently, so I'll go push there. And then special teams, until further notice, I will not be putting the Bears or even a push in this regard. 2 straight weeks with the field goal blocked. A muffed punt last week. Way too many mistakes. Got to go Detroit on that one. Now, I feel good about Caleb Williams coming into this game. His last 2 weeks since Thomas Brown took over as the offensive coordinator, he's been accurate. He's been decisive. He's been aggressive. He's used his legs when he's needed to. He's played really, really well, especially last week against that Brian Flores defense. I think he's the only quarterback in the NFL this year to throw for over 300 yards, 2 touchdowns, and no turnovers against Flores. So pretty impressive stuff. We'll see if he can carry that over for a 3rd straight week against an NFC North opponent, against another good defense. But certainly like the way he's trending right now. And that's what matters most, Colin, the rest of the way. Like, obviously, you'd love the miracle win out and make the playoff scenario to happen, but it's about number 18, getting him on this trajectory he's been on the last couple of weeks.
100%. He's your future. He's really the number 1 asset by far in this organization, and It's not close. So, yeah, I would love to let him just let it rip today. Have a few piss missile calls, if you will. Just play free. Honestly, it might be refreshing just to see him throw a pick. And
that's what was nice about last week. Like, there were a couple balls where it's like those could have been picked, but that's okay. Like, keep playing aggressive, keep attacking the middle of the field. It's kind of the Josh Allen thing, right? Although his turnovers have been down this year, it's like you don't want to be a 20 turnover a season guy, but if you're going to have, if you're going to throw for a ton of yards and get a bunch of touchdowns and this offense be really good, you'll live with the occasional turnover. It's kind of like Jordan Love in Green Bay. Now, he's been a little too erratic for me this year, but I I'd rather have that aggressive mindset, even if it leads to a few more turnovers here and there, because it's going to lead to more big plays and to more explosives, which data shows you need explosives to be one of the better offenses in the NFL. You can't just 100%. Be methodical, check down Charlie and win these games. So
it's just asking a lot of, guys sitting out there consistently for 16, 13, 14 play drives, just trying to continuously move the ball. Like every once in a while, you need a cheap touchdown.
Yeah, there's just too many variables too. The longer the drives, I guess eventually you're gonna have a false start, or a guy's gonna hold, or a guy you're gonna get strip sacked. Like it's nice to get a 5-play 70-yard drive in 2.5 minutes sometimes. So, how many touchdowns do you think Caleb gets today? Drop it in the comments below. We'll get some shout-outs in a second. You're going 3.
I'm going 3.
I'll go 2. Another 2-touchdown day. I think he does have over 300 total yards, though, between passing and rushing. So, indoors, good conditions. Secondary's got some holes for Detroit right now. So,
I'm just concerned mainly because I think DeAndre Swift's going to have a tough day. Like, I think Detroit's run defense is one of the better ones.
Yeah, it's 4th in the league.
In the NFL. And, look, it doesn't mean you should go away from it, but I just think Caleb's going to have to really, put on a show today, and I think he gets 3 today.
Look, he was able to do it last week. I think Thomas Brown also did a good job last week of just generating kind of horizontal passes for some yards, which are extensions of the run. Mm-hmm. If you're not going to be able to run the ball, you got to find those kind of just easy, short completions, which is in a lot of ways the run game against a stingy run defense. So we'll see what his plan for that is today if they're not able to get some chunks on the ground. Juke Skywalker says 2. Oliver says 3. Keith says 2. Poppy Chulo sits. Is there a scenario where you draft Genty? I don't think so. I've seen that idea out there. The Bears have too many other needs. Like, I think look, Swift is not a bell cow, but like I think the 1-2 punch of him and Roschon is plenty good enough for this team. And I think you can – this is a deep running back class, too. You might be able to find a guy that's a second-round value in, like, the 4th round. You just take a guy there if you really like somebody. So I love Ashton Genty. I think he's got a shot to win the Heisman, although it'll probably be Travis Hunter. But I'm not
– Not good enough to win the Thorpe Award, though, or get nominated for that.
Oh, Hunter, yeah, that was ridiculous. But, I'm not taking Genty. I just, I just don't think you could justify it.
Right. And even then, even if you were to like fall to the 2nd round, the Bears just have too many issues. Also, too, I mean, there's some, like you said with the running back class. I mean, Quinshawn Judkins, Ollie Gordon, Amarian Hampton from UNC.
Travion Henderson. I mean,
yeah.
R.J. Harvey. I mean, there's going to be – I saw Dane Brugler tweeted out there's going to be double-digit running backs taken between the 2nd and 4th round.
Yeah. I can 100% see that.
I think there's going to be a few that fall to the 5th and 6th that are solid. I mean, Khalil Herbert is a 6th-round pick. You got 3 good years out of him. Like, and again, I think your 1-2 punch is fine right now. Is it Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery? No. But is it good enough, especially if Caleb is who we think he is and continues to ascend? Yeah, it is. So I think you got to focus on the trenches. And listen, there's some other things that have kind of popped up that you may have to look at. Like, do you need to draft a safety? Are you going to have to draft a receiver? If Keenan Allen walks. I mean, clearly my hope was that Tyler Scott would show enough this year as the 4th guy where going into next year he could be your 3rd guy. He hasn't even been your 4th guy. That's been DeAndre Carter. So you very well may have to spend like a 3rd-round pick on a receiver. So, yeah, it's not – I just don't think – that would just be like a cocky pick. It's like you have to earn taking a running back in the 1st round. You know what I mean? Like the Chiefs can do that if they want to.
Yep.
The Bears cannot take Ashton Genty.
No. But you know who is going to take him?
Jerry Jones.
Nailed
Which
it.
They do need a running back, but that would be a bit silly. All right, 30 minutes till kickoff. If you want to get on the Fire Flus petition, we're on page 7, column 3 here.
Yep.
If you want to hop in there. $5 or more. $10 gets you into the Helmet Hall of Fame raffle ticket. You get 1 raffle ticket. If you Venmo, you get 2 for the price of 1. I'll put my Venmo handle in there at HGramNFL. Link is in the chat. The helmet is full. We got another one being shipped to us. It'll be here for the next game. $20, spin the roulette wheel. $50, you get into the Helmet Hall of Fame Club for the next helmet. We already have our first helmet sticker there just in time. And then if we get to 500 during pregame, which right now we are at 123, we will knock down a beer boot. And I'm going to make a deal right now, Colin.
I was about to make one too, but go
okay,
ahead.
you make your deal first.
I was going to say, if we can get to $200 in Super Chats by
25-minute mark?
Yeah. I'll do a little beer bonus.
You want to do a little race?
Let's do a little race.
If we get to 200 total, we're at 124 by the 25-minute mark. We'll do a little beer bong race. I'm a little parched.
I know.
I need a little juice before this game kicks off. So
I've been drinking water, but I mean these happy dads are calling my name.
Yeah, and they're getting a little warm. So
I know. Help us out. Also, like Josh is saying, like the video. If you want the Bears to win today, if you're hyped for being here, if you just want Matt Eberflus fired,
yes,
just like the video.
Hit that like button. We're here on a Thanksgiving.
Hit it up. Shout out to Hannah, saying Happy Thanksgiving, Bears fans. Representing. Matt Eberflus saying, I'm not getting fired. Yeah, maybe not today, buddy. Maybe not today, but soon you will. Oh
man. Shout out to my wife, Hannah, in the chat. And just want to thank my family so much for allowing me to do this. I know it's hard sometimes. Just Sundays throughout the season. Like you guys know I have a 19-month-old at home. Like that's a lot of work for my wife to watch him run around all day. Like he's at that age where he doesn't really sit still. So, their support means everything to me. I know you've got family.
Yep.
Same deal. So wouldn't have it any other way. I know some people are like surprised you are, and they're like, hey, listen, like this is part of the job. Like we know what we're signing up for, but it is a sacrifice, especially on days like today. So I appreciate my family, my parents as well. They've always had my back with this stuff. My wife's family also. So appreciate everybody for having my back, having our back, and to all Bears fans for tuning in. And I know we're all thankful for something today. I'm very thankful for the family and friends that I have. So enjoy the football, the family time today, because it's a special time of year, man. The holidays are always great. So
100%.
We appreciate all of you.
No, yeah. Happy Thanksgiving to all the Bears fans out here. Happy Thanksgiving to my family if they're watching. And thank you guys, too, because, again, if you guys weren't here representing every week, even on Thanksgiving, like you guys are, I wouldn't have the job that I have, like Harry said. And we greatly appreciate y'all. And, very thankful that I have this job, that I get to talk sports for a living. And thank you guys for tuning in.
And by the way, Hannah put this in the chat. One of her cousins, I've never mentioned this before, is a Packers fan. And I'm going to see him tonight. The Packers play tonight. So let's get a little FGB in the chat going. A little FGB in the chat.
Let's get
going.
the FGBs going.
Because we hate Green Bay here. So
yes, we do.
That's just how that's how it rolls. All right, let's talk a little Lions offense, Bears defensive matchup here. Shout out Ben Johnson, man. This crew is cooking right now. They're first in scoring, second in total offense yards per game, just under 400 yards. Third downs, they're fourth. Red zone, they're fourth. And turnovers, they're seventh. And you got to remember, 5 of those 10 turnovers came on one night from Jared Goff. So if that was more of a normal game, even if it was like 2 that night, I think they'd be second or third. So still really good in that regard. That offense is ascending, Colin. The Bears' defense is declining. First 7 games, which is through the Washington game, and then the last 4. I mean, I truly do believe it. The Hail Mary sequence and Flus's defending of it and not taking accountability of it, I really do think his message has been kind of lost with this defense. I'm not saying they've quit, but I'm saying you're not seeing that extra effort, I would say. I think there were a few examples last week. That play that Flus ended up challenging where Jonathan Owens kind of just flails at the defender. Also, if you watch that play again, TJ Edwards at first is running over there, but he kind of stops because he assumes Owens is going to get him down. Well, if he keeps running after Owens hit him, it did slow him down. Edwards would have been over there to at least make the tackle. So instead of 40 yards after the catch, it would have just been, maybe 5. That's not what we were seeing earlier in the year. Flus's whole philosophy is the HITS principle, which is hustle, intensity, attacking the ball, and then obviously I forget what the S stands for, but the whole thing is basically like, hey, we don't give up on a play. We run to the football. They're not doing that right now. Like, I'm not saying they quit, but they're kind of just going through the motions. And you see it on tape. You see it with the numbers right there. Yep. I think you see it with his play calling. It's already not the most aggressive defense, but it feels even safer with how he's called it recently. If this defense plays like it has recently, I don't see how you stop this team. I mean, you already struggled to stop the run.
Yeah.
I mean, you could give up 200-plus rushing pretty easily in this game. So you've given up 24.5 points the last 4 games combined.
Yep.
I would say more today. Like, I think if you held Detroit under 30, I'm not saying you should be happy with it, but like that would be kind of a win with how you're trending right now. I'm typing my M for more here. I think Detroit easily clears 24.5.
Yeah, and he definitely lives by the HITS, which, by the way, the S stands for smart play, which he definitely exudes every single time.
Yeah, and that's why people like Michael have started to call it the shits principle, which is very fair because it's kind of just a joke at this point. So it is what it is, man. Tommy DeVito not expected to play.
Yeah.
It is Drew Lock season, Cullen.
Lock it down, baby.
I kind of like the Giants +4 now. Is that a beat the books?
That is we're putting on the Young Jeezy early today. Oh, my God.
You playing that today?
I'm definitely taking +4 or whatever it was earlier.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that much for free.
Oh, man.
There's no way that game's more than a field goal difference. But, yeah, I don't know, man.
All right, let's hit these
I got to load in a new link.
last couple supers. And then I'm going to hop off for a couple minutes, Colin, get a little food in before we start. And then I'll hop back and we'll be ready to rock and roll. And I'll start this right now. Every $10 super chat from now until I get back, because I'm going to go get a little plate of food real quick, I'll take a shot for.
I'm down.
Every $10 super chat, which obviously would get you a raffle ticket as well. So there you have it.
There you have
Patrick says, this is an upset special, Bears by 8. All right. I like it.
There we go.
I like it.
Gabe
with the 10. He gets a raffle ticket. And on the Fireflus petition, he says, I predict an upset for the Kitties, bear down. That'd be nice. It'd be fun.
Be a lot of fun.
Be fun.
A lot of fun.
Alex Ammerling, shit principle. Yeah. It really is. It really, really is. All right, Colin, when you're ready, I'm going to hop off for a few. $10 while I'm gone. I'm ripping shots when I get back.
I got you, brother.
And,
yeah, we'll chop it up here, Bears.
bear down, baby. I'll be right back.
Let's get it.
Oh!
Don't go anywhere just yet,
Not,
Mr. G.
By the way, that gets us 15 away. So, tell you what, it's well past the deadline we set. If we're 15 away from 200. When I get back, if we've crossed 200, I'll knock one out anyway. I'm feeling generous today, feeling thankful here on a Thanksgiving. Luminol, I always tune in, so here's my thanks to y'all. Happy Thanksgiving. Shout out to you, Luminol.
Shout out. Gonna get your raffle tickets in there, my man.
And you get a helmet sticker for our new helmet, Luminol. You'll be the second one on there because we're raffling off this one today. You get 5 raffle tickets for that. By the way, anyone in the raffle, I know it's Thanksgiving, so if you missed the end of the stream, just when you get some downtime, come back to the stream, even if it's over, and just scroll to the end. That's when we always do the raffles, and you can see if you won. And if you did, all you got to do is reach out to me on social media at HGramNFL, Twitter and Instagram. And just be like, hey, it's so-and-so. I saw that I won, and we'll get your shipping address, and we'll get this shipped out to you. And then we also got Heinrichs says, cheers, Odunze Day.
Third person now talking about Odunze.
Let's do it.
I'm
in.
Listen, no gambling advice here. Just saying. Bears fans seem to all be keyed in on who's going to have a big game today. I don't hate it either.
I love it. Odunze, career day. Let's do it. Third 100-yard game of the year. All right, Bears fans, I will be right back. We're now just $5 away, so I expect to be doing a beer bong when I get back.
Let's do it.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Sounds good. All right. While Harry goes and eats, we'll be chopping it up here on Bears Now. But shout out to y'all. Like I said, how about this? Every super chat that comes in, I'm going to make a deal here when Harry leaves the room. I'm going to make a deal when he leaves the room. Shout out to Peter. Every super chat, I want y'all to get crazy. Every $5 super chat will be a shot that me and Harry have to make up at some point. We'll do it until he gets back. Every $5 is a shot. Sound good? That works for me. And again, we appreciate if you can super chat. If you can't, we totally get it. Let's see if we can do this. So here's another update too. So for every 50 shares that we get today, unfortunately Harry's the only one that has access to it. I don't have the numbers in front of me, so I'll ask him when he gets back. But if you guys could, share this video. You can share it on Twitter. You could text it to somebody. You can share it on Facebook, I believe. Wherever you want to share it. Every 50 shares that we get today is one free raffle entry at random. So basically we get the 50 shares. We'll like spam the Bear Downs or something, and we'll pick somebody at random that'll get a free entry into the Helmet Hall of Fame helmet that could be sent out. So, again, $5, we're doing some shots. If we get to $200, I think we're doing beer bong race. And if y'all want to help out, but again, can't donate, which is, again, totally fine if y'all can't. Shares is a great way to help us out. So, let's do it, though, man. Let's freaking get this going. While we're waiting on some supers we got some supers waiting to load. So we got, I believe, Kenneth coming in. My man Kenneth. Shout out to you, man. Bear down, love your streams. Happy Thanksgiving. Shout out, brother. Shout out to you. So I'm going to get you into our raffle. We already got some shots coming away. Did I make a mistake? We will find out. We will find out. But I did promise for every 5, so let's get this going here. Got the little Padron zone today. Why don't y'all help me kill this bottle? How about that? Help me kill the bottle. Salute. There we go. All right, so there's Kenneth. Jeff, despite the heartbreak season, I'm ready to watch with popcorn. Hey, I don't hate that at all. Is it any flavor type of popcorn or just basic butter? Either way is good. Here, shout out to y'all. Oh. Emiliano says, pour one for my sorrows. I got you, brother. I got you. Gotcha. All right. We'll talk about some of the other games here, too, just because I'm curious to kind of get y'all's thoughts. Obviously, this one is the second Thanksgiving game today. Giants-Cowboys. Cowboys, I think, are currently plus 3.5 point favorite. They may be minus 4 favorite. But either way, Drew Lock's playing today. I think I'm going to go with the Giants today. I kind of do. I kind of like them. I kind of like them today. What do y'all think, though? Who you got? Who y'all got today? Dallas or the Giants? I think the Cowboys are honestly cooked, man. I really do. Pound the bumps. Drink up. Oh, we did get a super chat from Robert. Shout out to you. Let me get your name in there. Who y'all got? We got Ronald saying Dallas, Patrick saying Giants, Will Neighbors cook today. I think it's a better chance than Tommy Cutlets. I will say that much. As the bots are in full effect today. I was really hoping they would take Thanksgiving off, but that happens. Alrighty. Let's see what else we got here. From our guy, Robert. We all need shots. Those Are we all going to need those shots? Win or lose, shots up, Bears down. I got you, brother. I got you. Ugh. I do love tequila, but tequila at 11 in the morning, I will say, just hits different. All right. Here's an idea, too. And I'm going to propose this idea since Harry's not here and I'm in full control. The bots are out of control. Patrick says it's good for you. It is. It is good for you. Oh, shoot. Patrick did not mean to do that. My bad. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. For everybody that spams Bear Down right now, because we do these raffles every week, and I keep track of the raffles every week, but I'm really sick and tired of the bots, and especially having to deal with it going back and forth and everything. So I'm going to make a deal with y'all. Whoever spams Bear Down the most between the 13-minute mark and the 12-minute mark, so it's about to start here in a second, whoever spams it the most, I'm going to give you two things. One, I'm going to give you 10 free raffle tickets every raffle for the rest of the season. You heard that right. 10 free raffle tickets every game of the year for the rest of the year. No questions asked. Doesn't matter what it is. You've got 10 free raffle tickets for the rest of the year. And if you do that, I'm also going to make you a moderator in the chat so you can ban the bots in the chat. So get the Bear Downs in the chat. I'm going to give some shout outs. And one of y'all is going to have 10 free raffle tickets for the rest of the season, no matter what. Spam it down below. We got Harrison Graham in the chat. Shout out to you. We got Asar, Bama Nation. We got John. We got Peter. We got Samuel. We got Keller, Ryan, Chase, Peter, Don, Jay. Got a lot of different names. Drown out the bots, baby. Drown out the bots. We got Josh. See a lot of names in there. I'm going to let it run down a little bit. Let it run down. Kind of started a little late. Who is it going to be? I think, based on what I saw, there's a lot of names in there. I'm trying to find it. Keep spamming the Bear Downs because I'm trying to look up the name. Because I think it's Josh. Josh Beertech. I think Josh wins it. It was close, but I think I'm going to give it to Josh. Josh Beertech. Shout out to you, man. Josh, put your name in the raffle. And like I said, you are in for the rest of the season. We give out a maximum of 10 raffle tickets for every raffle. And Josh, you got it, my man. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, brother. Oh, my God. All right, so I made a mental note to myself so I don't forget. But, Josh, you are going to have 10 raffle tickets for the rest of the year. I'm also going to add you. Shout out to you, Josh. Shout out to all y'all for spamming Bear Down. All right. So, Josh, you are now officially a moderator, my guy. Shout out to you. Harrison just went to go get some food, guys, so he'll be right back. Appreciate y'all still rocking with me. We're less than now 10 minutes away from kickoff. Less than 10 minutes. Less than 10 minutes away. Make sure y'all subscribe. We're trying to get to 110K here on Bears Now. We're bringing you live watch parties every game day whenever the Bears play. So hit that sub button. Got 1,800 of y'all in here. If y'all can hit the sub button, that would be greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. All right, let's talk about the other game happening tonight. Miami Dolphins taking on FGB. FGB. Packers are currently a 3.5-point favorite. Dolphins are currently sitting at 47.5 points. Or a total over and under 47.5 points. I don't know why I said the Dolphins.
If Tua scores 48 tonight,
I'm about to
he
say,
might win MVP.
He might. He might.
All right.
Yeah. We'll get Harry back up there.
Who's back of the week? Oh, man. 240 now, huh?
Oh, yeah.
What did we miss here?
We got a few. We got a few rolling in. So first of all, spam FGB.
Yeah, get the FGBs in. You guys know what's up. What did I miss here?
Josh saying I got the Dolphins. So Josh, whenever you see those bots in the chat, man, because you're now a moderator, feel free to block them too. I'll block them whenever I see them, but you have the power to do that too.
Block the bots, Josh.
Spam FGB to drown them out too. The FGB's going.
Got to catch up on these.
Yeah. Well, there's only one super that I didn't get to that I just saw that came in.
I'm just catching up on the Fireflus ones.
Oh, okay.
A lot of raffle entries and looks like some shots I got to do.
Yeah.
Like 5 shots, it looks like.
Yeah, I took a few. So here's Buff Mac. On one hand, I want the Bears to win. On the other hand, I want Eberflus exiled from Chicago.
He's done, guys. Don't worry about it. I get it. I'd like for it to happen tomorrow too, but he's not going to be back next year.
Yeah.
Barring something just unforeseen. All right, I'm just going to take 5. That feels feels right. 1.
Yeah. We also got David, best Bears channel out there. Happy Thanksgiving, guys. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Ugh. All right.
Maybe I shouldn't have done this.
We're right there with you, man. I got a couple that I got to do too.
Okay. Okay.
Ugh.
I owe y'all a beer bong. I'll get to that in a bit. Let's space this out a little bit.
No, 100%.
Space this out a little bit. 6 minutes till kickoff.
I know.
Want to sprint through some keys to victory here?
100%. 100%. Let me get that up.
All right.
There we go. Keys to victory.
Keys to victory. Catch up on any supers that we haven't hit, and then be about that time. All right, you need a big Caleb performance. He's obviously had 2 strong games in a row. Carlton Davis is out. Bears defense hasn't played great the last few weeks, so I think if you're going to win this game, you got to score at least in the mid-high 20s. Might have to touch 30 points, so he's going to have to keep doing his thing. I think he needs to have probably over 300 yards and a couple touchdowns, and if he does that, gives you a chance to win. If not, you're probably not gonna. So need Caleb Williams to have a big game if you're going to have a chance to win here today. All right, number 2, you got to find balance offensively. I'm not saying you need to rush for $150, but can you rush for 100 yards? It was 78 yards last week. The Lions give up 94 per game. Can you hit the century mark? If you do, that at least keeps the defense somewhat honest. You got to limit the explosives on defense. I mean, this defense, if you're not going to be aggressive, which we'll get to why they should in a second, you can't give up these 50-yard plays. I mean, the whole point of this defense is assignment football, bend, don't break. Well, they've been breaking a lot recently, so you got to limit the explosives, which is 20-plus yard pass plays, 10-plus yard run plays, and kind of off of that, take some chances, Flus. What do you have to lose? Like, what do you have to lose, honestly? Like, you're probably cooked. Blitz Jared Goff. He's not great under pressure, and you can't get pressure with your front 4, and you're not gonna against this offensive line. So blitz him. And lastly, which I would be shocked if this happened because it happens every week. You got to eliminate the mental errors, especially in big spots. Obviously, you're going to have penalties throughout the course of a game, but does it have to be 7 or 8? Can you keep it to 5 or less? Can the coach know when to use a challenge? Like, I would almost be if I'm Ryan Poles, I would almost, after last week, tell Matt Eberflus, you are not allowed to challenge anymore. Like, you are not allowed to challenge because you're just costing us timeouts. So, yeah, you just can't do the stupid, and that's really what it comes down to. So, if you can do all that, maybe you got a shot. You're playing a damn good football team. I think the team playing the best right now in the NFL is the Detroit Lions. So, again, I said it earlier. I'll say it again, Colin. If you get to the fourth quarter down 1 score, I would take it. I would absolutely take it. All right, Luciano, take a shot. I just ripped the 5, Luciano.
We got you, though.
Shout out to you.
I think we're caught up shots-wise.
Shout out to you. We got Mike. He gets a raffle ticket.
Rolo.
Please add me and my bulldog, Rolo.
Ciao, Rolo.
You're out there, Rolo. That's a great dog name. Got Mike, Ritz, and Rolo right here.
Shout out to you.
My handwriting's not great, but there you are. John Taylor, how are guards and centers coming out of the draft? It's more of a tackle draft, although, again, some people think Campbell could or might even will play guard in the NFL. I haven't heard a ton about the centers. I need to do more research there. I know Tyler Booker, the guard out of Bama, is a name to monitor. Some think Banks could play guard in the NFL as well. I would play him at tackle, but yeah, we'll have to dive deeper into that. Samuel Alvarez, he gets on the Fireflus petition and a raffle ticket.
He does.
As he says, just want to say God bless everyone. Have been an amazing 9 years as a Bears fan. Little victory TD wouldn't hurt. Shout out to Samuel. $10 to enter our helmet raffle here. Raffling off our helmet here. The Bears 34. He says Will Campbell should be our number 1 pick. If he's on the board when you pick, that's kind of an automatic trigger pull for me at this point. Now, a lot could change between now and April, but yeah, if he's on the board when you're picking, that would be tough to pass up. Alex Ammerling, Flus's play to limit explosives is to challenge. Exactly. Oh, yeah, we gave up 60 yards. Let's just challenge it. Well, do you have any evidence at all that he might have stepped out of bounds? No, but anytime you give a bit explosive, you want to challenge there. No, you don't.
Nope.
Are you going to challenge when you give up a kickoff return for a touchdown? No, sometimes it just happens. Holland, you get a can we write down him as well? Do we have who's the second guy?
It was luminal abnormality.
Yeah, so we're auctioning off our current Bears Helmet Hall of Fame club. You guys are going to get the first stickers on the next one. So Holland, you get on there. He said, this one's in honor of my dad who was a Bears fan his whole life. Cheers, everyone. Happy Thanksgiving. That's awesome, Havlin. Sorry for your loss if I assume that's what you're referencing there. Happy Thanksgiving. Hope you're spending time with your loved ones, and really appreciate you showing up today and showing some support and donating. So appreciate everybody for being here, and Havlin, hope you have a good Thanksgiving. Buff Mac, where do you think Darnold ends up after this season? I doubt he'll stay in Minnesota as a backup after having his best season to date. Yeah, unless the Vikings tell him he's the starter going into next year, I think he goes somewhere else. I would be thinking about teams that need a quarterback that aren't going to be picking in the top 2 or 3. Who could that be? Because I feel like right now the Giants and the Raiders, if they get if they're picking the top 3 or 4, they're going to draft a quarterback, I think. Could a team like, I'm trying to think who would fit that bill, Colin?
I mean, to be honest, I really do think he's going to go back to Minnesota. I'm going to be honest.
He might.
I just think.
Would the Titans bring him in, depending on how Levis plays the rest of the year?
Like, that could be interesting.
Similar-ish system. Callahan came from Zach Taylor, who came from McVay, as did Kevin O'Connell. I think that's an interesting one. Could a team like the Saints sign him?
Maybe.
If they cut Derek Carr, but the way his contract is, they'll probably run it back one more year. I don't think he's going back to Carolina. I think Carolina's just going to give Bryce Young next year.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's an interesting spot. Felt like there were more spots last year for a guy like Darnold than there are this year.
Yeah.
So we'll have to
wait and see.
We'll have to wait and see on that front.
While you switch the channel.
Yeah,
over.
I got it. We are getting underway here momentarily.
You're ready for kickoff.
National anthem time. A little saxophone action. Love that. Type me if you're ready for kickoff. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Here we go.
Josh, my guy, help block the bots, brother. Let's go. Let's spam those to drown them out. Drown them out, man.
Karev says this anthem is beautiful. I kind of wish I hadn't missed it here. I was late turning the channel. Let's hear it. Oh, the crowd's going crazy for this guy. This is awesome. Caleb's clapping. That was awesome.
It's electric.
That was really – I caught 3 seconds of it, and you could tell how good it was.
Yeah.
Love that.
Love that. That Michigan guy.
That Michigan guy. Happy Thanksgiving, boys. Good luck today. Thank you, that Michigan guy. You get 2 raffle tickets. And you want to spin the real quick for him?
We actually owe another one, so we owe 2.
Rip a couple real quick.
Yeah.
CBS sneaking in a couple of ads here.
There we go.
All right. Sub for Bears Dubs, by the way.
Let's get it going.
Our next milestone's 110,000 subscribers. Let's make it happen.
Ooh.
All right, there's a shot for Cullen.
Let's get it.
A little pregame shot.
I'll pour mine up.
A little pregame shot.
We'll get this wheel spin going. We'll get it going. Shout out.
All right, we'll do this. Let's do this at the end of the quarter.
Okay.
At the end of the first quarter, we'll do 50% off the helmet raffle, so it'll be $5 to enter at the end of the first quarter. All right, Edov is back. Last week's MVP. He's back for more.
Edov.
He's back for more, baby. He's back for more. Let's go, let's go. There's our number. Trying to get to 110 today. Can we get there? Sub for Bears Dubs. We're here every day with videos. Here on a Thanksgiving. Twinquist, 2,500 to 1 if JJ and Edwards score or Byard and Gordon score. 2 defensive touchdowns is that's asking a lot, especially with specific players. But hey, shoot your shot, Twinquist. If you hit, it's going to be a happy Thanksgiving.
Absolutely.
E-Dove, he gets a raffle ticket. He says, let's go Bears. Let's go E-Dove.
Let's go, let's go.
E-Dove actually finished out this page of the Fireflus petition. We are now on to the back of page 4, which is page 8. Who's going to be the first one? $5 or more to get in there. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Hit that sub button, baby. Let's go.
Come on, man.
Let's go.
Someone in the chat, Bears are about to get massacred. I hope not, but I'd be lying if I said it wasn't at least a slight possibility.
No, for sure.
Gabe says, I have family coming over if I step out FGB and bear down. We got you. We know it's Thanksgiving.
Yeah, 100%.
Anybody being here, we appreciate it. But we understand people are with their families. Absolutely. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm locked and loaded, says Josh.
Come on, baby. Good old John Madden. Good old John Madden. Can you name the college John Madden went to? A little trivia question for everyone out there. Do you know that answer, Cullen?
I do not.
You don't? Okay.
Yeah, no clue. Is there any hint you could give me?
West Coast.
Okay.
I'll give you a hint. Someone in the chat has gotten it.
Someone in the chat.
So that narrows it down pretty significantly, I'd say. You're already down to just a few options.
Cal Poly?
Cal Poly. That's where my brother-in-law went to undergrad.
There we go.
The home of John Madden.
John Madden.
All right, here we go. The Lions are going to receive. Cairo Santos has the ball teed up. This is the 20th time the The Bears and Lions have played on Thanksgiving. Of course, the 85th time the Lions have played on Thanksgiving. That's the most all time. Bears have won 3 straight against Detroit on Thanksgiving. Lions have lost 7 straight on Thanksgiving. But for the here and now, Detroit's won 9 in a row. The Bears have lost 5 in a row. A lot of streaks on the line today. Something's going to have to give. And we are underway at Ford Field in Detroit. Santos booms it 9 yards into the end zone. Detroit takes a knee, and here comes Jared Goff and the Lions offense. I'll say this, Colin. Unlike other sports, even when your team's kind of out of it, you're still fired up when it's game day. You know, like baseball, NBA, your team sucks. You're tuning out. Not the NFL.
No.
Not college football. It's time, baby.
100%.
Here we go. Let's go. Let's get it. Goff under center at the left hash. Little I formation here. They'll bring Jameson Williams in motion to the left. Handoff. Montgomery makes a couple guys miss and gets 10. Jesus. I don't know how the Bears stopped the run today. Christopher Wilson, would you trade a second this year and a second for Trey Hendrickson from Cincinnati? At this point, 2-2s for Trey. I don't know. He's really good. I don't know. Got refrigerator repair. You get a raffle ticket. He says, being a Bears fan is like the movie Groundhog Day. Feels like it's the same scenario convo when we were talking about when Nagy was going to get fired. No doubt. No doubt. Goff, handoff, Montgomery. He gets blown up. Oh, Tremaine Edmonds misses a tackle. What a great player Tremaine Edmonds is. Golly. Should have been a loss of 3, and he got a yard. I mean, how does he miss that, Colin? He meets him in the backfield and just can't tackle him.
I mean, it was a one-on-one situation where he had his hands on him. And
dude, he had him wrapped up. Jeez, man. 2nd and 10 coming up. 2nd and 9, actually, because he got a yard, like I mentioned. Yeah, it does feel like Groundhog Day, refrigerator. Handoff, Montgomery driving forward. Gets 5 or 6 more. It's going to be 3rd and about 4. This is kind of what I thought they would do, Colin. I thought they would just ground and pound until the Bears show they can stop it. I wouldn't roll out a run here on 3rd down. Looks like Jahmyr Gibbs will check in.
Yeah. The other part of the Lions' dominant 1-2 combo. I mean, it's just – Bears got to, buck up today if they want to stop this run game.
Duke Skywalker typing his 3s for 3rd down and 4. Goff's in the shotgun. Bears bring 4. No pass rush at all. Throws underneath. Caught. Williams. 1st down. Just like, are you ever going to bring pressure? And again, even there, if you make a good tackle, he's short of the sticks. Gordon's got him a yard short. And, I mean, Williams is shifty. I get it, but gets 4.5 on 3rd and 4. Goff did a good job because late there, the pocket started to collapse and he just hung in there. 1st and 10 at midfield for Detroit. St. Brown in motion to the right. Goff, play action, looking all day to throw. Has a man open, hits him for 16 on the right sideline. Kind of fits it right in between Jack Sanborn and Tyreek Stevenson. It's actually a good throw from Goff. That wasn't wide open, but he was open. First and 10 at the 35. Why didn't Flus challenge? That's good stuff. Goff, fake toss to the right. Good tackle there. He had the tight end slipping out. Gets a couple yards. Edwards with the tackle. 2nd and 8. Prisker sold. Damn. What, did he tweet something out again? Second and 8. I formation here for Detroit. 3 runs, 3 passes for Ben Johnson on this opening drive. Inside toss, Montgomery. Not much there. It'll be 3rd and about 7. Type those 3s. Type those threes. Oh, Donald Clements. Last week's raffle winner. Got JJ, Rick, Vertex, Kazik, Bears Edits, Juke Skywalker. Happy Thanksgiving to you, Donald. 3rd and 7 at the 32. Goff trying a hard count. Changing the play now. Kill. Takes the snap. 4-man rush again. Clean pocket. Throw and catch. I mean, the refusal. Tyreek Stevenson again in coverage there. The refusal to ever bring pressure is just incredible.
It's just the definition of insanity. Just, hey, yeah, we'll stay back in coverage. No big deal.
Also, like, at what point, and, like, I'm not bailing on the kid's future, but, like, just play Terrell Smith. He's playing better. Like, I would, like, just sit Reek for a week. Like, the confidence is just shot. 1st and 10 at the 24. Goff. Reverse. Oh, my God, to a lineman who's looking to throw it. And he's dragging defenders. Loss of 2. I mean, I know that didn't work.
Oh,
how embarrassing is that for the Bears that Ben Johnson tried that on the first drive?
I mean, it's incredible. It's honestly insane. Like, so he lines up, so he's an eligible receiver. Yeah, they're running.
Oh, he's clearly looking to throw.
It's just like, what the heck, man?
I mean, that's kind of embarrassing for the Bears that they feel like they can try that on the opening drive. 2nd and 11, Goff, handoff, Montgomery has a wide open crease and gets a 9. It's going to be 3rd and 2. It's going to be 3rd and 2.
I think we're going to see Darnell Wright go off for a pass today.
That's not even in the playbook. And look, should it be? Probably not. If I'm Sewell, by the way, I don't care. I am throwing that football. He's never going to get another chance to throw the ball. St. Brown motions to the left. Goff takes the snap. Montgomery wide open in the flat. Easy first down. Good tackle by Sanborn, though. Thought initially he might turn the corner. Makes the tackle. What's that? 3 for 3 on 3rd downs with no blitzes there so far, Colin? We're par for the course into the Prize Picks Red Zone. Daily Fantasy made easy. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS. Yeah, Alex, this has kind of been my point the last couple of weeks. Even his defense isn't good anymore. First and 10 at the 14. Goff, toss play. Montgomery, left side. Only a couple. It'll be 2nd and 8. They've already used 7 minutes of this opening quarter. 12 plays, 58 yards, just methodical. Had the one 15-yard pass, but it's been a lot of just kind of 4 to 8 yard plays. 2nd and 9 at the 12. St. Brown in motion. Goff, play action, looking, throws. Oh, that should have been picked by Kyler Gordon. Great coverage. He had one last week that he could have picked.
Goff threw that not knowing that Brown was going to get jammed by Gordon. He thought he was just going to be able to cut in.
Yeah.
Look, he throws it. And
I will say this. While the defense has been struggling, Gordon's been playing pretty well recently. Could have had a pick last week. Bears' red zone defense has been good most of the year. Empty set for Goff as Gibbs motions out to the right. Goff, 4-man rush pocket, starts to collapse, throws, end zone too high, incomplete. I don't know if that was Dexter, but someone on the interior trucked the left guard for Detroit. So Give the Bears credit. They bowed up in the red zone. Let's see who this was. Maybe he just kind of tripped. Never mind. That was good coverage by Stevenson on the back end that time. All right. Billings is out for the year. Buff Mac, at what point do you just start letting Washington call the defense? Well, if they fire Flus, that's what would happen. But Flus isn't going to give that up on his own. Field goal's good. Jake Bates, 3-0 Detroit. All things considered, 8 minutes gone, only give up 3. I'll take it. You're going to have to force field goals today if you're going to win. Get the F Detroits in the chat. I mean, they tried to throw a pass with Penei Sewell on the opening drive. That is amazing. All right, let's get a little love for our sponsor, Prize Picks. Happy Thanksgiving. Make some money this Thanksgiving at prizepicks.com/CLNS. If you use our link there and use the code CLNS, if you're a new customer, you will get a $50 bonus put straight into your account once you play for $5. So you got to set that initial lineup and submit it. $5, 2 or more players. Doesn't matter if you win or lose that first entry. You're going to get an additional $50 into your account. You just pick more or less on the stat projections provided with Prize Picks. Yards, touchdowns, if it's basketball players, points, rebounds, assists, three-pointers, etc. Tons of sports available. You can cross over your sports with your entries if you want. I got a little 2-player entry here for you guys for this game that we're tracking. More on Caleb Williams' passing yards. If Detroit's going to have a bunch of 8-minute drives, could be in trouble there. David Montgomery, more on his rushing yards. He's gotten a lot of touches already. 5 to win 15. But again, even if you don't hit that first entry, you're going to get a $50 bonus at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS. By the way, the Dolphins play tonight. Tyreek Hill, you get a freebie, more or less than half a receiving yard. So take advantage of that opportunity as well. You can get halfway home to a win right there. prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS. Link is in the live chat. All right. 3-0. Hit that like button if you want the Bears to win.
I mean, to be honest, to hold them to 3 there is pretty encouraging. They did move the ball at will with Montgomery. Kind of curious as to why they didn't just finish handing him the ball.
Yeah, seriously.
But
got a little pass happy at the end there. But, yeah, I mean, even though they only got 3 there, like, that's a long, grueling drive to start this game. Short week, quick turnaround. Like, it's got to be tough for the Bears defense today. You need the offense to sustain drives as well. DeAndre Carter back to receive the kick from Jake Bates. The former UFL kicker. Boots it away for a touchback. Oh, it hit the crossbar and went through the uprights. If that's an omen, I don't know what is. All right. Here comes Caleb Williams and the Bears offense. Coming off 2 strong games against the Packers and Lions, both heartbreaking losses. Let's see what Thomas Brown and Caleb have dialed up today. Shout out Sky the Ante. I'll read the super chat after the first play. Williams under center. Swift behind him in the single back formation. Ford Field's getting loud. Williams, play action, steps up, throws underneath to Swift, who gets about 7. Sky the Ante, happy Thanksgiving, Harrison and Colin. You guys are stellar. Always love muting the TV, listen to you guys during the Bears game. Appreciate that. Rolling with the Bears any given Sunday or Thursday. Fire Flus, bear down. Got your money's worth there, Sky. Appreciate that. And you get 2 raffle tickets. We'll also spin the wheel for you here in a little bit as well. 2nd and 4. After about 6 yards from Swift, thought he got 7 or so. Give him 6. Swift behind Caleb again, who's under center. 10 on the play clock. Condensed formation here, which has been more of a theme in recent weeks. Caleb waving his arms, changing something. Takes the snap at 1. Handoff Swift, makes the first guy miss, but gets blown up for a loss of a half yard or so. It's going to be 3rd and 5. I think you're going to be right, Colin, especially on that interior. It's going to be tough to run today, I think.
Yeah, look, I mean, you can't give up on it. You don't want to become one-dimensional against this defense, but, yeah, you're going to have some tough sledding against this front of Detroit.
3rd and 5 for Williams and the Bears. Trips to the top of the formation. Now they'll do a little back-and-forth motion with DJ Moore. Lions bring a blitz. Little wheel route to DJ. Big collision there. Golly. No flag. Incomplete. He took a shot to the ribs. Safety came over. Yeah, I think it's a good no call. Just bang, bang. It's actually a perfect throw. It's just the safety was able to get over there. Hit DJ right in the hands. Not that he should have caught it. Kirby Joseph. 3 and out. Torrey Taylor boots it away. Good punt to the right sideline. Out of bounds at the 9. That was a great punt. All right. 3 and outs for the offense are not going to be the recipe today. Not going to be the recipe today.
No.
Hospital ball. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I think the safety just made a good play on that, but
yeah. Someone said, can we get some positive energy, Harrison? Can we get some positive play from the Bears?
I didn't realize I was being that negative, to be honest.
I didn't think you were either.
My energy might be a little down, but
no. I was just like, hey, like right now they're
undrafted, so a bad pass from Caleb. I mean, okay. Do you want him to just not throw the ball? Like, it was a good ball. Safety got over there, read it, and hit him and knocked it away. Yeah, I don't like quarterbacks throwing hospital balls either, but it's 3rd down. Sometimes you got to give your guy a chance, and the safety read it and got over there.
100%. It is still 3-0, but here's our super chat menu.
$5 to get on the Fireflus petition. 5 or more. $10 gets you into the Helmet Hall of Fame raffle drawing that we're going to do later today. Call it how you see it. That's exactly what I did. $20 spin the roulette wheel. Sometimes you have to do something. Sometimes we have to do something. $100 gets you into our new Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club. New helmets being shipped to us as we speak. It'll be here next week. And every 1,000 total will do a beer boot. So let's go. Shout out to the real ones.
And if you cannot donate, we're still trying to do our shares. And if we get 20 shares, we'll say by the time the game goes back to gets back from commercial break, I'll do a little beer bong ski.
Ooh.
Little beer bong ski. If we can get 20 shares.
All right.
I don't have the analytics in front of me.
We're at 24 total, by the way.
24 total?
24 total, by the way.
Okay.
So every 50 is a free raffle ticket for someone. So 20 in the next 2 minutes. DJ Moore to the medical tent, by the way.
Yeah, dude.
He got cracked.
He did.
Kirby Joseph's a dirty player. That wasn't a dirty hit, though. He's had some questionable moments, but
yeah. No, I thought that was bang, bang.
Yeah.
Great play by the safety.
Yep. All right, I'm seeing we're up to 32 now, so we've gotten 8 new shares. We got about a minute left.
Cullen's an ALK. What's an ALK?
I don't know what an ALK is either. First time in here. What's your guys' Venmo? There it is, at H Graham NFL in the chat. Goff, those over the middle, caught. Fumble! Tyreek Stevenson recovers it. Bears have the football. They'll probably look at this, Colin, to see if it's an incompletion or a fumble. Oh, and now they're going to call it incomplete. Here comes the Flus challenge. You could take that to the bank. Let's see.
All right. So
caught, down. Yeah, they're not. That's gonna be incomplete.
If we see the red challenge flag, though.
Yeah.
Good
if
Lord.
that ball was tucked away when he got down, it might be different. He's gonna challenge it.
No, he's not. Did he actually throw it? Oh, no.
They're changing the clock.
Oh.
I thought Eberflus was challenged. He did! He challenged it! Oh, my God! How does this guy keep doing this? How does he What do you mean they should challenge, dude? The ball is not even secure when he lands. Oh my God. Holy shit, dude. There's no way. There's actually no way.
There's no way. Get the FFs or the fire fluses in the chat. That is incredible. There's just no way. Josh is glad I'm drinking. There's actually no way. Oh my God. Do you want to do that 50% off now? Since it's going to be kind of a challenge. About
$5 until the end of this drive. How about that?
Sounds good to me.
$5 to enter the helmet raffle. You'll get on the Fire Flus petition as well. I just can't believe he just did that.
I can't believe it either. I mean, that's clear as day, like an incomplete pass. Granted, in real time, I get it that it kind of looked confusing.
Dude, as soon as they showed the replay, it's like the ball is in one hand, and I'm not even sure it's secure when he lands, and he gets cracked.
Yeah.
I mean, that's actually so bad.
Oh, my God.
It should be overturned. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
He lands, and as he turns, he gets hit. That's not a football move.
Alex, take the red flag away from
Now, if you're on the playground, are you calling that a catch? But like, there's ones that are way closer to the gray area that don't get overturned. That's not getting overturned, man.
Not even close. Yeah, take the red flag away from Flus. Shout out to you, Alex. Cornelius, that was 3 steps. That was a catch.
Dude.
I only saw 2.
He basically just landed, Cullen. That's not even steps.
Yeah. I'm going to be honest. I saw the 2 feet get down. That was it.
Again, if he came down and tucked the ball away and turned, maybe. The ball is just sitting like this.
Yep.
Oh, my God, dude.
Yeah. Shout out.
Ruling on the field stands, by the way.
Yeah, Jordan Butts. I really think he's trolling at this point.
Dude, that is unbelievable. $5, 50% off, so Natalie will get 2 tickets here. Goff, handoff, Gibbs, left side. Gets 9 yards and out of bounds. It'll be 3rd and inches. Dude, that is... Happy Thanksgiving, Natalie. Thank you. You get 2 raffle tickets. Dude, there's no way. There is no way. I get it in real time. It looked like a catch and fumble. But anybody who watches the NFL and how they rule that stuff knows that that's an incompletion the way they call it. They gave Gibbs 8, so it's going to be 3rd and 2 here. Goff looking, launches, wide open. St. Brown, yards after the catch, up near midfield. That was a sprint out right, throwback left. Love that play design from Ben Johnson. Stevenson is so bad. Yeah, he had the nice coverage play in the end zone, but otherwise he's not. I mean, he can't stick with St. Brown. Put him in a blender on that route. Goff under center. Jet sweep, Jameson Williams. Good tackle by Edwards. Gain of 2. Looked like that was going to go a lot further. He's made a couple of nice plays. Wasim Khan, you get a raffle ticket. Real time, scheme time. Flus's last, of course. He actually bubbled the ball. Yeah, like, I don't think it was ever even secure, Cullen. And even if it was, I don't think it's getting overturned. It was too
100%.
fast.
100%.
I mean, that's really bad. I'm sorry. Holy smokes. Alex Ammerling, Flus giving away timeouts like Halloween Candy. Challenges, too. He's already down to 1. Not that it matters. I mean, he should enter the game with 0. Gibbs, right side, cuts in, inside the 35, down to the 31. I'd rather trust Tomlin with the red flag. Appreciate it, Buff Mac. Dude. They get 7 here, Colin. You're entering danger zone, and like this game could get away from you pretty quick.
Like you went 3 and out. They've driven on you now twice. DJ Moore, well, hopefully he's okay, but it just...
Yeah, the vibes are already really bad, man. Fire Flus from H. Scott. You get on the petition. Handoff, Gibbs. Just a couple that time. Hit that sub button. We're here every single day. I'm supposed to be driving to go see my side of the family tomorrow with my wife and son. If they fire Matt Eberflus in the morning, that drive will be delayed. I will be going live to break down Flus getting fired tomorrow. So someone will be in here producing for me, whether that's Cullen or somebody else.
That'll be me.
Someone will be here if that happens. There. And, yeah. Man, what a shit show this could be pretty quickly here. 2nd and 8 at the 30-yard line. 1 on the play clock. Delay a game. They're going to take a timeout. Timeout, Detroit. They should have just challenged there, right?
Yeah, they should have.
Because then you have to use a timeout anyway.
Exactly.
You could just be like, oh, we're challenged. Yeah. We'll just make something up.
Exactly.
Oh, my God, dude.
No, yeah. If Flus gets fired, I will let my family know, hey,
I'll be back in a few hours.
I cannot miss this. Bears head coach Matt Eberflus is now 2-9 in his coaching career on challenges and 0-5 this season, per Ari Mirov.
I thought he was 2-10 now. 2 for 10, whatever it is.
I just scored an Ari.
I know he hasn't won one in over a calendar year. What a joke. 2nd and 8. Still $5 supers to enter the raffle till the end of this drive. Getting some extended time here.
Oh, yeah.
Goff in the shotgun. Hands it off. Gibbs, huge crease. Gain of, oh, my God. I mean, Gibbs is driving people. Gain of 15. Into the Prize Picks red zone. Alex Ammerling, looks like I may be going back to Mario Galaxy soon. I don't blame you. Wow. Man. 1st and 10 at the 17. Goff under center. St. Brown motions to the right slot. Goff, handoff. Montgomery breaking tackles, gets 4. Initial contact was behind the line of scrimmage. Still got 4. Got any more supers coming in here? Yeah, you're getting all these 5ers in. All right, cool. Shy Man, RD is sheet, really, for a Bears team. Yeah, since Washington, the defense has collapsed. I mean, not like giving up 35 a game, but they're bad. Caden, trying to find a silver lining with this team is getting old. Go Bears always, though. Yep. Handoff. Gibbs breaking tackles, driving, gets to the 2-yard line. First down. This is going to be a long, long game. Yep. It sure is. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. And you guys still have time because end of the quarter and this drive is still going. $5 raffle still in play as they're going to switch sides here. TV timeout. Adam says Matt Eberflus is Jerry from Rick and Morty. You know, that's a show I didn't watch a ton. Are you familiar with that reference?
Yeah. I mean,
describe Jerry for me.
He's basically, to lack of a better term, a cuck of a human being. Gonna be honest. It's the best way I could describe him.
Dude, my buddy sent a conversation with from his friend of me not believing that they challenged that play, and he goes, dude, it doesn't get much better than the Bears and Harry on Thanksgiving. Shout out to you. Appreciate that. We're here no matter what. We'll laugh with you. I mean, at this point, you just have to get laughter out of this. I mean, Matt Eberflus is one of my favorite comedians now. He really is. He really, really is.
Yeah.
Wow. Just when you think he's done something that won't be topped, he finds a way.
He really does.
I mean, to challenge that is just like, who are the people telling him to challenge these, or is he just going rogue?
I don't know.
You're not going to win that challenge. He lands on the ground. It seems like the ball might be bobbling. At best, it's sitting like in his hand like this, and he turns and gets cracked and it comes out. You're not going to win that. You just are not going to win that challenge.
Nope.
I knew he was going to do it, too. I go, he's going to challenge this, Cullen. You watch. And then we didn't think he was because they were fixing the clock. And what happened? What happened?
Nothing surprises me at this point.
Holy smokes, man. That is incredible. That is incredible.
Yep.
Man.
I mean, you can't help but laugh at this point. I mean, it's just like,
it's just laughable. I mean, he literally doesn't do anything well.
No. Because the defense is falling apart. He's not great situationally. He's not a great motivator. He's not a great schematic guy. I mean, it's just...
He's not a good communicator.
No.
he's just not good. No. I mean, it's gotten so bad. I actually thought like a month ago when I first was like, you're going to have to fire him. It's like, oh, he'll get a defensive coordinator job. I don't know, man. I really do not know. He might have to be like a linebackers coach. Vincent Burns. Whoever was making fun of the Lions for drafting Gibbs, the Lions are laughing back. Also, new name for the petition, Corey Lumpkin, my mom. Shout out to Corey. We got her on here. He's on there, Vincent. Shout out to you. And you get a raffle ticket. Goff, play action, looking, throws, end zone, touchdown, Lions. You guys aren't going to like what I'm about to say. The Lions are objectively fun to watch. It sucks because we're Bears fans, but they're fun to watch. This is what you hope the Bears can one day be. Actually, wasn't even bad coverage from Jaylon. Maybe a half step behind, and Goff puts it on LaPorta. Man, 10 plays, 90 yards, and a touchdown. Bates knocks it through, 10-0. Bears don't score here, Cullen. We're on blowout watch.
I mean, it could get ugly and ugly quick.
Yeah, I mean, the defense, they got the red zone stop, but they've virtually shown no resistance in this game.
No.
trade Roley for? Do you think Kevin Warren should hire the head coach? I don't even know, man. I think you're getting a front row seat to a guy that I'd be very interested in right now. Ben Johnson's putting on a fucking clinic. Putting on a clinic. Tyler Villa, Lions are on track for 360 yards rushing. Yeah, they're already at 85. 63 passing, 85 rushing. Bears have 7 total yards. Just in time. Nagy better than Flus. Can't believe better. He's way better. And he's not even good enough. Matt Nagy is way better than Matt Eberflus, and he is not good enough. So what does that make Flus? Atrocious. That's what it makes him. Gio Jimenez, defense is barbecue chicken. Flus, count your days. Dare I say day? I say day?
It's getting there.
DeAndre Carter back to receive. Posey, that'll be our third wheel spin we owe, I think. Second or third?
No, it's third.
Defense is deflated. Don't think they want to play for Flus as long as Caleb performs well. It's a happy Thanksgiving. You get 2 raffle tickets, Josie. Back on our normal price here. But, yeah, it's I'm telling you, since the Washington game, how that ended and how Flus took no accountability after, I think the defense, I think the message stopped resonating. I really do. I really do. All right. It's a must-score drive for the Bears offense here. Alex Ammerling, Lions are fun to watch. This is real football. Yeah, I mean, they're good on defense. They're balanced on offense. They play for each other. They play hard. They're damn fun to watch. Sucks to say, but it's just the truth. It's just the truth. Bear Forever 14, I wonder what is going through Ryan Pohl's head right now watching this debacle. Take a drink. How many weeks in a row we've said that? But yeah. Williams, handoff, Swift, breaks the initial tackle, gets 7. Nice run there. Nice run for DeAndre. Corey G, feel like I'm watching Ohio State Akron. Yikes. You never want that. J-Dubs, over under half a punt for Detroit. I'll take the over, but if you said 1.5, I might take the under. Brandon Mullins, fire Flus. I'll get you on the petition. Odunze motions out to the right of the formation. Now he'll come back to the left. Quick pass, DJ Moore. Nothing. Nothing. Tried to set up the screen. Lions blew that up. Mr. Cobb, this is Ben Johnson putting a resume together for why the Bears should hire him. Can they hire him after the game? I mean, this is kind of the game. I'm actually dead serious. You don't get this 3rd and 4, I think you're done. I think you'll be down 17-0 in about 5 minutes. Lions another 50-point turkey. They might be. Swing pass, Swift, Darnell Wright out in space blocking. Gets a first down. Flag comes in. That wouldn't have been on Wright. See what the flag is here. OPI maybe, Colin? Did they do some kind of rub to free up that side of the field? Or an eligible man downfield somewhere? I actually like that play design.
Yeah, I don't hate it. It's just...
Of course, you just F something up, it appears, unless it's on the defense. Holding on Darnell Wright. Pass interference on Cole Kmet. So 2 penalties. Surely they're not saying Wright held at the end there.
No.
It must have, did he hold someone initially and then slip out? So Cole Kmet.
Oh.
He didn't. You got to sell that better, Cole. He shouldered the linebacker. That's bad technique. It's bad technique. That's one where you just run the drag route. Just run through him, but you have to act like you're running. You can make contact there, but Cole did one of these. Like, what are you doing? Not that it would have mattered. They called a hold on Darnell Wright. So now it's 3rd and 14. This is about a 3% chance to convert. Lions bring 4. Pressure up the middle. Caleb evades. Dancing. Rolling to his left. Caleb Williams going to throw it the last second. Lofted out of bounds. Looked like the right guard got depleted there on a 4-man rush. Let's see here. Left guard, Tevin Jenkins. Did he whiff or did he just have the wrong assignment? I didn't even... No penalty on that at the end? Did you see that? Got cracked well after the throw. Team is so done, bro. Someone hurt for Detroit. I mean, that's... I get he didn't crack him, but like that's a penalty. It's 2 steps after the throw, and he's out of bounds. But you're not getting that call when you're this caliber of team. Torrey Taylor launches away. Good punt again. He's been your best player today. Back at the 19. Got an 8-yard return out of bounds. Oh. I mean, what are we even doing with this, man? Shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. Get in on the action with Prize Picks, daily fantasy made easy. My season-long fantasy league, I'm cooked. That's where Prize Picks comes in. You can set new lineups every single day. Different sports, crossover sports with your lineups. 2 players or more. Choose more, choose less on the stat projections provided. It's actually very simple. At prizepicks.com/CLNS, use the code CLNS to get a $50 bonus into your account once you play for just $5 initially. What an awesome deal. Doesn't matter if you win or lose. You could fire an entry like this, which I'm in danger with the Caleb Moore passing yards. He's got 6 yards passing. Not looking good at this point, especially with these long Lions drives. David Montgomery is already at 30 rushing yards, so that's tracking so far. 5 to 115. But again, if you're a new customer and you use our code CLNS, doesn't matter if you win that $5 entry or not, you are going to get a $50 bonus, more money to play with on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is available in more than 30 states. If you're in one of them, sign up and get started today. Join the 10 million users and counting that are playing Prize Picks. Daily fantasy made easy. Pick more, pick less. It's Prize Picks. Link in the live chat. All right, I owe a beer bong from earlier, so let's get that knocked out.
There it is.
Oh, that just launched on me.
Ruh-roh. I'll join you. Pretty sure I made a deal.
Why not? Deal or not, let's
do it.
Let's drown our sorrows. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Yep. Do you want me to count us down?
Yeah, let's do it. H for Harrison, C for Cullen.
Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. Excuse me.
Haven't had the pineapple flavor in a while. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's solid. We owe 3 wheel spins. We'll do them next quarter.
Yeah,
next time dead watch.
We can do halftime.
Yeah, we can do that.
That's probably easiest. I mean, this has been so uninspiring. I mean, it really is. It really, really is. Man. It's a Merbonga, Brian Smith. The Bears are losing this one, but by how much? Man, I would... All right. 1st and 10 for Detroit. They're showing Aiden Hutchinson up in the booth. Jim Nantz said that the Lions are optimistic that he could get back for a Super Bowl if they make it. That would be a crazy story if he played in the Super Bowl and had a couple sacks. How about this? 2 possessions each. The Lions have had 24 plays. The Bears have had 6.
Yeah. Time of possession, 13 for the Lions, 3 minutes for the Bears.
I mean, they're about to get destroyed. They're gonna score here, and the blowout is gonna be on. 1st and 10 at the 26. Goff, handoff, Montgomery doesn't get touched until 13 yards downfield. This is just stuff of a team who's rolled over, especially the defense. First and 10 at the 39. Goff, play action. Screen on the backside. This is going to go. Montgomery breaks a tackle. 1st down and more. Gain of 14. I mean, these play designs are awesome. Ben Johnson putting on a show, man. If you're the Bears upper brass, how are you not, like, just fascinated by this guy as a potential head coach? I mean, this is just a clinic. 12 first downs on 26 plays. Goff, play action. Actually gets pressure on him. Lofts downfield. Oh, good play. Oh, yeah, Terrell Smith. He's a little better than Tyreek Stevenson these days. Stop playing Tyreek Stevenson right now. He's not that guy currently. Like, I'm not saying you have to give up on Tyreek Stevenson as a player, but at some point, play the guy who's playing better. It's not that difficult of a concept. Goff, handoff, Montgomery, shake and bake. Driving, gets about 5. Wasim Khan, flag coming in. We'll see what the call is. I've never said this, but I hope they get blown out. Fire Flus, fire Poles. If he doesn't fire Flus tomorrow, have a happy, happy Thanksgiving. Shout out to you, Wasim. Yeah, there's definitely a part of me at this point, too, the way this has started. Like, I'll ask you guys this, Bears fans. If it took an embarrassing blowout, personal foul in the offense, by the way. If it took an embarrassing blowout to get Flus fired tomorrow, would you just take it at this point? Just you have to suffer for another 2.5 quarters. I'm surprised they called that on Jameson Williams. They called that a blindside block. That was borderline. Everybody's saying yes in the chat. I would say it's a 50-50 chance, Colin, they erase the 2nd and 25, which is sad. That should be like a 5% chance. Don T, Lions built at the line of scrimmage. Poles ignored it. Fire Poles. I'm okay with that. Goff, all day to throw. Caught. Not only did they erase it on one play, and it's a 30-yard gain. Another flag. Late hit, Romo thinks. 2nd and 23, 30-yard. Roughing the passer. What a great team we have. Byron Cowart. What an awesome team this is. In fairness, that's kind of a tough one. Didn't hit him that hard. Let's see, when he throws. That's kind of a tough one, if I'm being fair. Like, it'd be one thing if he cracked him high or something. But, again, it's kind of like good teams get that call. The Bears don't get the one on Caleb because they're a bad team. That's just kind of how it goes. Alex Amberling, would you try hard for Flus? Nope, probably not. Jameson Williams, making guys miss, gets 7 yards. 2nd and 3 in the Prize Picks red zone, inside the 10. I was so excited to just watch a game today, too. And the Bears, even knowing they would probably lose, the Bears have sucked any excitement out of this. 2nd and 3 at the 8. Goff under center. Handoff, Montgomery, cut back, 1st down. 1st and goal at the 3 coming up. There's just no energy on this team, man. Absolutely none. First and goal at the 3. Or at the 4, excuse me. Goff, play action, looking, throws this one away. Why stop running?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I think part of it is Ben Johnson is just like, he's just trying different stuff, honestly.
Probably. But also at the same time, just like, bury him.
Yeah, I hear
like,
you.
bury this team.
I hear you. Gibbs has 52, Montgomery 49. Handoff, Montgomery gets 3. I mean, even there, that looked like a play that should have been a no gain. Bears pointing at the Lions. They may have held here. So if they did, 2nd and goal at the 15, Colin, what would you say? About a 70% chance to score a touchdown?
I am going to call right now. All right, so they're calling holding. I'm going to say they're going to score this play. Like this play, they're going to somehow find a way to score. I just think that's the kind of game we're seeing.
Yep. Second and goal at the 15. Goff takes the snap, looking, throws into the flat. J-Mo gets about 7, down to the 8. The 3rd and goal at the 8 coming up. Terrell Smith on the tackle. Third and goal. Type those 3s if you got any juice left. Goff, under pressure, he's going to go down. Holy shit, they blitzed and look what happened.
What a crazy concept. Jesus, man. Shout out to Dexter and Edwards in on that one.
What a concept. I'd be blitzing almost every play. What do you have to lose? Field goal's good. 13-0. I mean, you really are getting destroyed. And yeah, if you get 7 here somehow, Colin, you're right in the game.
Yeah.
Man, ugly stuff. But 2 red zone stops has you still in the game. Sort of.
Sort of, yeah.
If you get 7 here.
Yeah.
How about a first down?
Be nice.
Be nice. How about a first down?
If you want Matt Eberflus to be fired tomorrow and me and Harry to potentially go live,
subscribe.
Here now.
We'll be here.
Yeah.
If it happens, we will be here. I would not rule it out at this point.
Yeah. Listen,
if this continues to trend in this direction.
I've only been watching Bears games like this since the start of the season. I will be there at the parade of his downfall. I will be there.
I will be there.
No matter
what.
Exactly.
Someone on Twitter goes, I don't think the Bears are going to get this one.
That's good. Jerry, glad the world is watching. We have to endure every Sunday. Fire Flus. That is the one good thing about a blowout when you're trying to fire a coach.
On national TV on a holiday?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, yeah. It's like Seeps last week. He's like, I get what you've been saying now. Yeah. It's every week, man. Every week.
Yeah, our Vikings host was not familiar with
the just buffoonery of the Chicago Bears.
What the heck? All right, we owe, 3, 4 wheel spins?
4 now.
4.
That last one.
I'm going to just
rip through some here.
Why not? Why not?
What you got here?
I'm a Hall of Fame sticker. Now
so
that'd
be 4 20s ago.
Let me look. Not see. Give me a sec. Not Sky. It was that Michigan guy.
All right. So if you want to write him down, Colin.
Yeah.
Get him on the new helmet because we're auctioning off this one today. $10 to enter.
Follow Harrison on IG.
I'll put the link in. You can keep spinning. Give me a follow on Instagram. Posting just about every single day. More Bears NFL content. At HGram NFL. Give your boy a follow. I would appreciate it.
And also, while you're there, subscribe to 4 Verts.
Yeah.
Last one. We are coming back.
4 Verts YouTube channel in the chat. It's my other YouTube channel, NFL and college football content. Trying to get to 5,000 subs. We're like 300 away. And then what do we got here? 10 jumping jacks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Shout out to you.
Touchback. Here comes the Bears offense.
Can't wait.
3 drives for the Lions, 2 for the Bears. Total yardage, Cullen, any guesses?
Ooh. For the Bears?
Both teams.
Both teams? I'm going to say Bears 24.
11. Lions?
150.
214.
Oh, my God.
214 to 11.
Oh, my God.
All right, 1st and 10 at the 30. Handoff, Swift. It's about 4. I mean, you got to at least get a couple first downs. I mean, your defense has been on the field the whole game. Second and 7. Bunch formation, Caleb under center, Swift behind him. Cole Kmet motions to the left. Williams, play action, looking, fires, picked off. Or did he drop it? He dropped it. Kind of with you. I kind of just wish he'd throw a pick.
Like, at that
At
point,
least he's
I'm
being
just
aggressive there. Yeah,
yeah.
He never had it. It wasn't even a drop. Good coverage by the Rook. DJ Moore getting no separation on Terry and Arnold. That's not great. 3rd and 7. 0 for 2 on 3rd down today. 4-man rush. Williams steps up. Evades a sack. Throws on the move. Incomplete. Just missed Rome. There's no rhythm for Caleb today. Again, a 4-man rush, and the pocket just collapses. Darnell Wright giving up pressure. That's the throw you expect Caleb to make, though. Got to put it on him. Got to put it on him. Torrey Taylor punts it away again. Oh, M. Xavier, I will not let this team ruin my day. Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, man.
I respect it.
Rick.
It would be 21-0 the previous 2 Bears games. The Bears were behind early, came back, and then lost the game late. This could be the same. Go Bears, FGB.
I'd be stunned. I know you said that when they got the ball back, but I'd be stunned. Kyle. Was it Kyle? Pagels, Bears are a fourth quarter down 11 team. Yeah. They're just a team that always loses team.
Yeah. Edward, you couldn't tackle a Little League running back.
Yeah, the defense, I mean, they've gotten a couple red zone stops, but
it's not great. It's not great.
David, appreciate the deuce.
The deuce, brother.
Appreciate the deuce.
He actually also followed up Tony Romo for head coach.
Tony Romo doesn't even put the work into broadcast. You think he's going to put in the work to coach? No.
Yeah. Second, he stopped actually predicting plays. He became pretty
bad.
Yeah.
Just some guy. Poles needs to grow a pair and fire Flus. Yeah, the organization needs to change how they do things, man. Act like a real team. This team has bailed on the coach. Get rid of him. Just get rid of him. It's pretty easy. Easy.
Got one more coming in here. Jameson, 100. This is So Bears football and Jeff Schlegel voice.
It's something. It's something.
Yeah. Here, I'm going to throw up just our Super Chat menu real quick. $5 gets you into the Matt Eberflus petition, which, hey, you never know when that's going to happen.
On page 8.
Yeah.
Page 8. How many pages will we be on before it happens?
It's a great question.
Guesses allowed in the comments.
$10 gets you into our Helmet Hall of Fame raffle ticket. We're auctioning off the wonderful orange helmet with all the stickers and everything. So if you want to get on that raffle, it's $10. $5 if you do Venmo. It's like half off for Venmo for raffle tickets. So if you send in 5, it's 1 ticket. If you send in 10, it's 2 tickets, et cetera, et cetera. $20, spin the roulette wheel. We've already spun the wheel a couple times today. If you want to get in, if you want to spin the wheel, it's $20. $100 gets you in the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club. Every $1,000 totals a beer boot. And I'll say this, we're at $600 right now with, I'm not sure how much game time we have left off the top of my head. If we get to, we got 6 minutes left. If we can get to like 700 by the next dead ball, I'll do a little beer bong.
All right, there you go. Handoff, Gibbs. That may not last long. 30 yards, still going to the Bears 40. I mean, this is a joke. What are we even watching? I don't think he was touched for the first 20 yards. I just tweeted, Flus after the game today, quote, "We just got to stick together." 1st and 10 at the 41. Gibbs breaks a tackle. Should have been a loss of 3. Picked up 4. SRT. My B-Day today. Happy Let's sing a little happy birthday for SRT as I do my jumping jacks. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear SRT Tone. Happy birthday birthday to you and many more. Goff hit St. Brown. I think he's going to be just short. It'll be 3.5 yards maybe, depending on the spot. My guy Steven, Eberflus is destroying his defense on purpose by intentionally staying on the field long, not let the offense take the field at all. I think it's just more of the Lions are putting on a clinic, and this defense is, I don't want to say fully quit on Flus, but they're not going above and beyond anymore. And the vanilla scheme is getting exposed. Either way, they've completely folded. Goff, play action on 3rd and inches. Just dirts this one. That's a getting cute situation. I would expect Detroit to go here. John, these 4 games over the next 2 days totally suck. What do we got? The triple-header today, then Chiefs-Raiders tomorrow. Yeah, it's not a great slate. Giants-Cowboys, I mean, Cooper Rush and Drew Lock's a better watch than Tommy DeVito. That's something. Ozzy Mandes, you get a raffle ticket. End the pain, please. Been a fan for too long, and I'm tired of suffering. Lions go for it on 4th down. They got it. Ozzy Mandios. John Allen, Poles deserves no more praise. He is complicit in this mess and with players and decision to keep Flus. Yeah, I mean, his loyalty to Flus might get him sunk. Even when the Bears get penetration there, Colin, they can't get him short. Pretty brutal. I mean, they're going to run this down and score right before half, I bet. 3.5 minutes left. Goff, play action. Under pressure, evades a sack and throws it away. I mean, that's got to be grounding, right? Who's he throwing? They're going to say he threw that over Gibbs because that was nowhere near him. Romo calls it a great throwaway. He throws it nowhere near anybody. I'm sorry. That's you're not throwing that near Jahmyr Gibbs. I guess. Jess Laseth, Flus's list going to be longer than Schindler's. It's funny because it's true. Vincent Burns, can Flus be fired at halftime? Count me in. 2nd and 10, Goff. Those tipped at the line, incomplete. 3rd and 10. They're going to force another field goal. Just some guy. Should the NFL impose a slaughter rule? It's going to get ugly fast. Might be a blowout at the half. Oh, I mean, it's going to be a blowout at the half. I mean, even if it's 16-0, I mean, that's a blowout for a half of football. So, 2 raffle tickets for just some guy. We'll spin the roulette wheel for him as well. Jake, start a fire Caleb petition. Why? He hadn't had a good first half, but he's the least of my worries right now. Goff incomplete. 3 incompletions. Another field goal attempt. Now that's a spot where it's like, Ben, just keep running the ball, dude. 3 straight passes there. Jake Bates be a 48-yarder from the left hash. Harrison, why does Caleb have a donut in the first half? Because he hasn't played that well. I mean, haven't played that well. Couple penalties. Penalties on the second drive killed that DeAndre Swift swing that would have maybe gotten him going. So, yeah, I mean, offense not playing well. He's not playing well. I am capable of criticizing the quarterback. You guys just don't listen sometimes.
You literally have done it today. Like when you missed the throw to Rome.
Yeah, you got to hit that throw. Like, what do you want me to do?
Like,
I'm not going to say fire the rookie quarterback because he's been here for 5 seconds. Like, that's the difference. Technically a 2-score game still.
Oh, yeah. We're still in it. Oh, this feels ridiculous. How are we at on the shares, by the way?
We're at 39.
39.
Every 50 is a free entry. Share this video. Hit the share button, tweet it out, post it on Facebook. Text it to a friend. Every 50 shares is a free raffle.
Pretty cool.
Free raffle. Fire Thomas Brown. Yeah, that's going to solve everything. By the way, none of this solves everything for this year. Like, firing Eberflus doesn't solve anything for this year.
Right.
It just sends a message. It's like, hey, we're not going to deal with this crap anymore. Like, that's what it does. Yeah. What do we got? 2 of these?
1, I think.
1?
Yeah, just some guy.
Hit that sub button. Trying to get to 110,000 subscribers.
Sub it up, sub it up. I know everybody in the chat's not subscribed.
Let's go, let's go.
Let's get it. There you go.
Daily content. If the coach gets fired tomorrow, we'll be here for it.
God, Mark. Would you consider switching to a digital antenna for the screen you're watching on? You will eliminate a lag of 6 to 10 seconds. Antennas are like $10.
Are you asking me that?
I'm assuming.
I don't know. Are you asking if we'll buy one? I mean, we're in a work building, so we have DirecTV. So if you want to come down here and install an antenna and change the whole configuration, be my guest. Thank you, Mark. You get a raffle ticket.
Okay, Cobra. Is this really surprising? I mean, it's a good thing considering they're going to fire Eberflus. We hope.
It's not surprising. I still think there's value in winning some of these games, but I hear what you're saying. Okay, Cobra. You get a raffle ticket. All right, DeAndre Carter back to receive. Bates almost mishit that, it felt like, but still a touchback. Kevin Fishbane, who covers the Bears for The Athletic, tweeted, okay, if the Bears score, take this to halftime while getting the 2-point conversion, then do the same thing to start the second half. We're tied at 16. It's true. There's a reason vets wanted Caleb benched. Well, considering every player came out and said that wasn't the case. Like, are we just forgetting the last 2 weeks now? 1st and 10 at the 30. Williams throws underneath, caught. Need more of those, just manufactured completions. 6 yards. They've actually gotten to 2nd and 4, I feel like, every drive, Colin, and then they'll either have a penalty or they'll run the ball and lose yards, and then they don't convert on 3rd down. I would just keep throwing at this point.
Yeah, they've tried with DeAndre Swift, but at this point into the half, like, see if you can get Caleb.
See if you can, even if you can just get a field goal here, like, try to get some momentum for the second half. Why do we suck? There's a million reasons for that. Play action, backside pressure, flag comes out, so you're gonna be backed up again, Colin. Jess Laseth, what's more likely, Flus getting fired at halftime or Jesus coming down and hitting on Ollie? Hitting an Ollie? I would say the first one, even though that won't happen either. Like this, you just can't do this stuff. You cannot hold on 2nd and 3, Colin. It's a complete killer. Braxton Jones, who I was praising this morning. It's just a awful penalty in that spot. Now you're way behind the 8 ball here. 2nd and 13. Against a fresh defense that's teed off on you all day. Five-man rush. Picked up. Miscommunication. Incomplete. Caleb threw the out. DJ ran the hook. You know what this is? This looks like a short week, quick turnaround. One team ready to play. Other team just doesn't even look like they even got to their game plan. Like, everything's out of sync.
Order
And maybe
my-
that's to be somewhat expected with a rookie quarterback, but like,
Yeah.
this is just all over the place, man.
Word of recommendation, if you ever want to know who's going to win on a Thursday night game, always pick the better coaching staff. Whichever one that is, that's the team that's going to play.
Especially a Thursday morning game. They're not even going to get this playoff. Oh, they did. Williams, 3rd and 13, steps up, looking, going to scramble, try and get to the sticks. He'll be 2 yards short. He might as well just go for this, right? I mean, what do you have to lose? You got to go, man. This is just 4th and 2. Yeah, they're going to go. Louis, everyone had it wrong. Not only will they fire in season, they will make it dramatic fire halftime of Turkey game. Polls on the headset to start second half. That would be something. I don't think we're going to get news at halftime that they have fired Matt Eberflus. Just a hunch. 2-minute warning, so we'll see what they do here. See what they do here. Roschon Johnson being evaluated for a concussion. That's good news. I haven't even seen him on the field. When would that have happened?
Maybe they subbed him in on a pass blocking play. It's the only thing I could think of. He hasn't gotten a carry today. At least I don't think. Or I can't remember. Bubs. Thankful for announcers Harry and Cullen. I use you guys and turn the TV volume down. Sub to these guys as they suffer with us. Fireflus.
Fireflus, you're on the list. Appreciate it, Bubs. Oh, man.
Bears 0, Lions 100 from O. Why aren't y'all running the ball? They've tried. They've tried to run the ball. They just can't.
Bears have 4 carries for 19 yards, and 10 of those were on that Caleb scramble just now. So 3 for 9 from Swift otherwise. I mean, they're just not ready to play this game, Colin. It's that simple. I'm not saying it's easy. Quick turnaround, Thursday morning game, on the road, rookie quarterback, but you're just not even ready.
Nope.
Not even ready.
Nope.
Big Cat tweeted during that challenge attempt earlier, Eberflus win a challenge. Impossible.
It's honestly incredible, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's brutal.
All right, 4th and 3. I don't know how it went from 4th and 2 to 4th and 3, but it did. They're going for it at their own 37. Bears are actually pretty good on 4th down, 17 of 26. Caleb takes the snap, 4-man rush, steps up, wheel route, right side, Swift, incomplete. Defender never turned around, but no one else was open, just saw the backside. It's a little underthrown. Sterator said it was close. They could have called the flag there, but kind of bang. I just don't like – that's just a low percentage on 4th and 3. But a couple underneath routes weren't there, so. Goff, handoff, Montgomery. Oh, my God, he's just dragging Kyler Gordon. Gain of 4. Justin Gibbs, hope you all have a blessed day.
Appreciate you, Justin.
Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving, Justin. Josh Cannoli, if we don't keep Keenan Allen, is he even playing today, by the way? I don't think I've seen him. Do you think if we sign Julio Jones, he has been cooked.
We're off the rails here.
Yeah, this is when you know things have gotten bad. We're asking about signing Julio Jones for next year. Goff throws. I don't know if that was dropped or if Stevenson knocked that away. 3rd and 7. Lions passing game the last couple drives, Colin, has kind of disappeared.
Yeah, and I mean, it's weird play calling by Ben Johnson. Just lean on the run game, and you're putting the Bears away.
Yeah, I mean, last couple runs haven't been as chunky, but kind of with you. Bears showing pressure. We'll see if they bring it. Nope, they back out. And shocker. Oh, St. Brown went the wrong way. He's short. It's 4th and 1. If he just goes forward, that's a first down. Javen Terry, this is Caleb. First ever short week. Harrison, ignore the 1 out of 1,000 haters. Yeah, I'm not bailing on Caleb for this game not going well. The Bears took a timeout there. Looks like Detroit going to go. Brandon Mullins, let us get that helmet bear down. You're in there. $10 to enter. If you $10 Venmo, you get 2 raffle tickets. Chance to win the helmet. Doctor, chances that Flus is fired at halftime. I'm pretty confident 0. They're not going to fire him at halftime. All right, 4th and 1. Yep, Bears jumped off sides.
That and the challenge earlier were like 2 of the most predictable Bears things to happen this game. I mean, it's unbelievable.
I mean, that's Bears football.
Shit's principle.
I mean, what a joke. I mean, that's just bad fucking football, man. Handoff, Montgomery, or is that Gibbs or Montgomery? Montgomery for 5. What is Eberflus? Why is he taking timeouts? You take a timeout after a 5-yard run there? And you're out at, like, are you going to get the ball back with 40 seconds left and go score? You can't get a first down. Get to the locker room. God. Goff swings it out on a screen. Gibbs, he's going to score. Oh, fumble! Wow, and the Bears get it back. He got cracked at the 5, and the ball came out. What on earth? This game should be like 35-0, Colin.
Not even exaggerating.
Tyreek Stevenson just blasted Jahmyr Gibbs.
Jake, appreciate the super, bro. Backyard
Stevenson made a play.
Backyard videos. We showed your super chat, but here it is again.
Would Ben Johnson avoid a complete blowout if he's wanting the job in Chicago? Why would he want to avoid it? He'd say, "Yeah, this is what I can do. Come get me." Exactly. And that was a great play design too. And Stevenson just lights up Gibbs from the blind side. Made a play. I mean, I'd still be tempted to just take this to the locker room. I hate to say it.
You know, the worst thing is Eberflus is like, yeah, and that's why you take
That's why you take a timeout. Yeah, Flus. You're justified in that decision, baby. All right. Keenan Allen in motion. Williams takes the snap, steps up, fires over the middle. Best throw of the day. Kmet for 15. That's what we were seeing last week. Just grip and rip, baby. Just cut it loose, Caleb. You got nothing to lose, brother. Snap at 38. Williams, deep ball, cracked on the backside, incomplete. Got drilled right after he let it go. Jesus, he got drilled there, man. Ouch. You're going to feel that one tomorrow. 2nd and 10. Caleb, 4 for 11, 27 yards. Has not been a good half, to say the least. Definitely missed a few that he's been making the last few weeks. Williams hangs in the pocket. Late flag coming in the secondary. Illegal contact. That's a bailout because that was going to be 3rd and 10. Jack Campbell. Not much there, to be honest. A little outside for Rome. It almost seemed like he expected Rome to keep going. I just wonder sometimes these little details. Like, does Caleb think he's supposed to go out there and Rome kind of sits? I don't know. Only the coaches and players know that. 1st and 10. Williams throws underneath. DJ Moore gets 7. Going to be halftime soon. They're going to try and clock it. 13, 12, 11, 10. Spike. Got to get, 10, 15 yards to the sideline and then try a Hail Mary if you're lucky?
Remember, those 10, 15 yards are not important to the
those 10, 15 yards don't matter. I'm sure Aaron Glenn will play it that way.
Oh, yeah.
He'll just back the guys up now, right? Those yards don't matter.
Yeah.
Sit him in the end zone, Aaron.
Watch Terry and Arnold be talking to the fans in the stands.
Yeah. Another injured line. They've had a couple guys go down. They just keep plugging away, though, don't they? Hit that subscribe button. Win, lose, draw, mostly losses. We're covering it all on a daily basis here. Trying to get to 110,000 subs. Appreciate the love and support. They fire Flus tomorrow. We'll be here to cover it. Well, they had to. Injury inside a minute. Lions took the timeout.
I was about to say that would be.
I guarantee you, if they get into Hail Mary range, they'll take a time. They'll take a timeout.
Yeah.
I can guarantee that. Guarantee that. All right. Timeout on the field.
We got a couple supers here. John
Allen, dude jumps off sides, gives them an automatic first down. He walks to the sideline. Nobody tells him shit. That's such a good point. Like, I'm not saying Eberflus has to get in his grill, but can someone over there be like, dude, what are you doing? We've done this weeks in a row. Like, someone have some goddamn accountability. Such a good point, John. That's a really good detail picked up. Really good detail. Shy Man, sick of soft fans crying. Fields is a backup. I'm retired from the Fields discussion, guys. I'm not doing it anymore. So, I'm not doing it anymore. Some of you guys literally just hound for Caleb to make mistakes, and you just fire away on Fields. Just go watch the Steelers. But you wouldn't get to watch him there either because he's a backup. I'm not engaging in it anymore. All right, we crossed 50 shares, Colin, so here's what we'll do. Spam FGB for the next 20 seconds, and I will pick a lucky person to get a free raffle ticket So type FGB. Every 50 shares, we're giving away a free raffle entry for a chance to win our Bears helmet this week. 10 more seconds, and I will pick a lucky winner. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I see Griffin. Griffin. Griffin, you get a ticket. Congratulations, Griffin.
Keep sharing, though.
Keep sharing. We'll get another opportunity once you cross 100 shares. We're at 59. Trubisky was much better than Caleb. Yes. Let's bring Rex Grossman back.
All right.
Guy throws for 340 and 2 tuds against Flores. I think they are. What are they doing here? So the Lions, they dropped 10 into coverage, Colin. Bunch on the sidelines, then a couple guys just deep center. That's pretty smart defense. You don't need a pass rush in that case. All right, now it's 4th and 3. Glenn's telling them to go back. See, from this range, you probably don't even need to take a timeout because it's 70 yards away. Yeah, they're just going to throw it out of bounds, get to the locker room. Great half, boys. Great half, boys.
Y'all know what to do.
Oh, let's see what Flus says. Said we got to keep working to get away from the man-to-man, get open, protect our quarterback, and it's going to pop in the second half. I just saw Gerald Everett walking in the tunnel. I completely forgot he's on the team. Yeah. Does he even play? I mean,
seriously. He was like one of the guys we talked about that could have a key role in this team. Just non-existent.
Man. All right. Can you hold this down for a sec? I got to run to the restroom.
Yeah, I got you, brother.
All right.
I'll read some supers.
You guys have fun. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Chop it up. Keep spamming the fire fluces. All righty. Let's get these super chats rolling in. And, of course, the link, guys. Give me 1 second. He's spamming the fire fluces, though. It's honestly incredible. It's just incredible. I don't know if there's ever been a head coach fired at halftime. I'm assuming there hasn't been. But if the Lions had actually converted some of those possessions into touchdowns instead of field goals and I guess the fumble by Swift or by Gibbs, I should say, could be a different story. Bears gonna Bears, Flus gonna Flus, shit show. Yeah, 100%. 100%. With Dre Day, Belichick equals John Fox 2.0, but still better than Flus. Yeah. Belichick 100% is better than Flus right now. He'd be a grown-up in the building. That's better than Flus at this point. Josh, who would you draft for edge rusher to put opposite of Sweat? We had a super chat earlier that named a couple of good names. I think it was Emiliano. I like Pierce out of Tennessee. I like Abdul Carter out of Penn State. Those are the top two that come to mind. If you want to go interior, I like Mason Graham out of Michigan. That could be an interesting name. Definitely could be something that the Bears could look to target, though. Draft or free agency. Agent Chartreuse, shout out to you, man. I'm going to get your name into the raffle. And we owe you a wheel spin, so I got you there. All right. It says, happy Thanksgiving all. This looks like an NFL team beating up on a high school JV team. Bears football. Honestly. They don't look like they play in the same league. And it's sad because they're in the same division. But it's honestly true. Appreciate the 20, though, Agent. Any Caleb haters want to mail his RC to be free? Like I said, man, Caleb hasn't been great today. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that he's had an awesome game. But if you think he's the main problem in Chicago, I would severely question your football knowledge. I really would. But you can't be 5 of 15 for 34 yards. No question about it. Jake, Cullen, how much for a beer bong? Okay. Ooh. If we get to, we're at 766 in Super Chats. If we get to 800 by the time Harry gets back, I'll rip a quick beer bong. So what is that? $34? There you go. Because to be honest, me and Harry are probably going to be drinking anyway. But I'll do a beer bong for that. Benjamin, hearing what Flu said just gave me the worst acid reflex than anything I will eat today, SMH. Yeah, that wasn't great. I mean, I was sitting there listening to it. He looks and sounds like a guy that doesn't have a clue. That's what he sounds like. Yeah. His donut's not the main problem. Are we talking about Caleb? Look, Caleb hasn't been great today, but, I mean, the Lions are simply just leaning on the Bears' defense. Yes, they got the takeaway, and yes, they've held them to a couple field goals here, but yeah. If you're talking about this team in its current state, like today, yes, he hasn't played well. But I'm not going to pretend like he's the problem. Cullen is big dog. Appreciate you, Jake. Appreciate you, brother. You spamming the fire fluces. Jeffrey, it is heartbreaking. It really is. Keep spamming it, bro. Oh, man. Like I said, I got this happy dad right here. Love to take down a beer bong and a Smerbonga. If we get to 800 in Super Chats by the time Harry gets back, which I think he's going to take a little break since it's halftime, and the Bears, to be honest, are just bleh. Also do this, too. Until he gets back, half off on the raffle ticket entries. So if you send in $5, you get in a raffle ticket. In fact, you know what? Let's see. Everyone, so Josh, you sent in a 5 earlier. You're getting in. And Benjamin, who just sent one in, you also get a ticket. So everyone that sends in a $5 super chat during halftime, you get a raffle ticket. Yeah, or the FF's juke. How's it going, man? Yeah, Bears football, Diego. I mean, it's honestly just so hard to watch. It's hard to watch, man. I will say, too, if we get to 1,000 in beer bong or 1,000 in super chats, me and Harry are going to do a beer boot race. So just throwing that out there, too. We're over 3/4 of the way there. Now we're getting some supers rolling in. Shout out to y'all. Getting y'all's names in for the tickets. And obviously, like, if you send in 10 and everything, it's multiple tickets, so. Right now, at least. All right, let's see if we can get these loaded up. Let's see. We got like a halftime performance, so this is going to be a decently long halftime too. So if y'all want to get in, now's the chance. Edward, shout out to you, brother. So we're getting more super chats flowing in. Don't worry, I'm making sure everyone gets in to the raffle. Don't y'all worry. He says, well, it's Thanksgiving. I'm thankful for Bears Now family and the end of the Flus era fire flus. We're thankful for guys like you, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Yeah. Getting all these names in here. Appreciate that everyone's donating. I'll make sure to read them off. Shout out, shout out. Appreciate you again, Edward. Appreciate it. This has been a joke all morning. Flus needs to go. I agree. If he does go, we'll be live for it. Your imagination. Enough with Thomas Brown for head coach, please.
It lost some steam in the first half.
It lost some steam. And I saw this a lot on some of the comments from some of the videos from the past week saying they don't want another first-time head coach for the Bears. And I understand that, but
It's not like you're going to have 20 guys who've done the job before.
100%.
I mean, you're talking about Vrabel, Belichick, maybe a couple others.
Yeah.
But those couple others would be other guys who got fired, like Brian Dable.
Yep.
Is that who you want?
It's fair. Sometimes, the unknown is better. Which I totally get as well. Let's see. I did it half off halftime.
Okay, I like that.
And I also promised that if we got to 800, that I would do a beer bong.
I'll match you.
You'll match? Well, we hit 800, so.
I'll match you.
All right. Whenever you're ready, I just make sure to get all those names in. Jeez, the bots are killer. Josh, my guy. Are you there? Need help blocking all these bots, dude? They're insane. All right. Ready whenever you are with that, because I'm waiting for these supers to load.
All right.
Let's knock it back.
3, 2, 1, go.
Excuse me.
Shout out to Shabuzi, man. Best part of the first half.
Yeah.
Shabuzi halftime show.
It's lit.
He's a legend. Your imagination. Enough with the Thomas Brown. Yeah, we already did that. And Flus defense is actually giving it their all today. Offense, I would say they've done well in the red area.
Yeah.
They've gotten killed between the 20s. But fair enough. They didn't completely give up the rope in that first half. They forced 3 field goals, but let's not act like this has been some defensive clinic here.
Kevin, the founder of Chat Sports, James Yoder, is calling Caleb Williams a bust. How does Harrison and Cullen feel about that?
Well, that's just not surprising for one. His guy, J.J. McCarthy, hasn't seen the field this year, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes down.
Like I said, if anyone wants to sell me their Caleb Williams stock,
I'll buy it from you.
same.
I'll buy it. I just saw this guy completely shred Brian Flores last week. AKA Moses, please fire Flus for all Bears fans.
Yeah. We do owe 2 wheel spins. We'll get to those here in a second. But shout out to you, Moses.
Shout out to you, Moses.
Billy. 2 quarters to go. Bear down, motherfuckers.
Hopefully that'll be the end. Will it?
Maybe.
Nobody knows.
Locterra. Ryan Poles was offered Josh Dobbs for Caleb Williams and 3 firsts. Him not accepting that deal is coming back to haunt him, and it's showing today.
I love Locterra's sarcasm. See, I know Locterra, so I can laugh at that.
That's true. Was he the guy on Reddit?
Is that you, Locterra? Are you Sears Tower?
Maybe. John, Bears are playing like the White Sox of football.
I'm getting all these names down. Yeah, I mean since the bye week they haven't won. So yeah.
There you go. NRG bro, sorry Harrison, but Caleb hate is valid, especially since you, Cap, and every other Chicago sports announcer painting him as a generational can't-miss football Jesus. So far, he's none of those.
If you find anywhere where I use that phrase, because you put that in quotes, I will delete this channel. If you find anywhere where I said Caleb Williams is a generational can't-miss football Jesus, I will delete this channel.
Can't miss football.
That's my word. You got my word on that. If you find that, I will delete this channel. Rich Masani, Flu said we are going to pop in the second half. I heard that. That was incredible.
Jacob, thankful for Harrison and Bears now crew covering this team despite a crushing season. Bear down, y'all.
Shout out to you, Jacob. Who we got next?
There's
Steven again.
I pay good money to watch anyone who sees George McCaskey next time and smacks him in his face. Don't promote violence here.
Yeah, but
if that does happen and you record it, send me the link.
Yeah, I will watch. But definitely understand the frustration. Jake, get the you guys can do it if you want.
Yeah, they've got
the same people saying that were dead silent last week.
They were.
And the week before.
Yep.
But it's all good.
Are we looking at a complete shutout plus keeping? If he honestly gets shut out and the Lions score 30 plus, that
would be insane.
And they keep him. It would be insane. Fabs. Shabuzi has more time on the field than the Bears offense.
Facts. Bears offense in that first half, time of possession was, let's see, 7:06. Yeah, he was out there longer, I'd say. Probably 10 minutes or so.
Yeah. That's fair. All right,
That's
we got
hilarious.
some wheel spins. Couple wheel spins. Oh, man. Let's get it on the right thing.
We got 2 or 3?
2.
2.
Dos.
Those. Those.
Dun, 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 dun. Ah! Oh, wait. Both shots. Where's my little Shatsky?
Cheers.
Salute, brother.
Cheers, cheers, cheers.
Jeez. Follow 4 Verts. Get that link in the chat.
Let's do sub this time.
Sub? Okay.
Go check out my other YouTube channel, 4 Verts. Gonna react to all the Thanksgiving games tonight after the third one. What a brutal day of games to react to potentially.
Yeah. No, very true. I will say we're at 861 in supers. If we get to 900 by the time halftime's over, I'll knock out another beer bong.
All right. You heard the man. 39 away.
While we're waiting for these super chats to load, make sure you keep spamming those fire fluces.
The only reason to watch these games is Caleb Williams, and he was bad in the first half.
Yeah.
Pretty happy Thanksgiving to me. Shy man, this team makes me feel like a dinner with my ex. I don't know your situation there, but I can put 2 and 2 together.
Any silver linings today, Harry and Cullen?
Today, no, because the offense isn't playing well. So there actually is none.
Yeah.
I guess the silver lining is we don't have to watch this team play on Sunday. That's something. We can just watch other football and just sit back and relax.
Very true. Brandon, Eberflus is thinking, can't get a field goal blocked if we don't move the ball on offense. That's good stuff.
That is good. That's funny. Big cat for head coach. Eberflus all day, baby. I'd hire him.
Yeah. Juke. Add my puppy Rosebud to the Fireflus petition. I'm at Thanksgiving lunch, so sorry I'm not chatting as much.
You're good. Rosebud, right there, Juke Skywalker.
Yeah.
Shout out Rosebud.
We appreciate everybody who is here on Thanksgiving. Believe you me.
Yeah.
We
Especially
totally
watching this trash. I mean, this is hard to watch. Jess Laseth, diehard Justin Fields in the offseason and now, though I still would have traded down. Caleb has most potential for Bears QB and is our franchise guy. Yeah, you got to get the right coach. You got to continue to put resources into him. Even if you're not a fan of him, you picked him number one. This is what you do. You got to build around the guy. So that's how it goes. John T.
John T's never afraid to put his thoughts out there.
That is something. Panda, just gonna spread some positivity. All we can do is look ahead to next year. Yes, another year, but still, Caleb might be the one. Thanks, Harry. I'm not gonna be this reactionary. Just it's been an up and down rookie season for him. I've seen enough really, really good where if he just gets a little more consistent over time, which most young quarterbacks do, and you get the right coach in here, I think he's going to be really good. Yeah. Maybe I'll be wrong over time. Yeah. But I think he will be.
We're about to get started with the second half. I will say we're less than $20 away. If you want to send in a 20, you get a wheel spin, and I'm going to do a little beer bong.
2 raffle tickets as well.
Yeah.
Someone sent in a 20.
Pretty cool. Would be pretty cool.
Bears get the ball here, Colin. I mean, if they go down and score, I have no reason to believe they will, but if they did, I mean, get back into this as bad as it's been. You did force 3 field goals. You got the turnover. I mean, think about this. You forced 2 really short field goals, a third longer field goal, and they fumbled inside your 5. This game really could be like 31-35 nothing. The defense hasn't been good, but it has made some timely plays to sort of keep yourself in it. All right, Agent Chartreuse.
We got you, brother.
I'll join you as well. Why not?
My guy.
It's a holiday.
Do you want to just knock it out now?
Let's do next dead ball.
Next dead ball. All right. That's smart.
DeAndre Carter going to get a return from the 2-yard line, past the 20, 25 to about the 26. Oh, there's A.K.A. Moses, too. See, Dan Campbell in his halftime interview is saying details aren't there with the pass game. Continue to run the ball, got to finish in the red zone. Eberflus is saying, we got the right scheme, it's going to pop. And that's a team who's up 16 at halftime. That's a winning mindset, Colin. That's a never satisfied mindset. Number 1, Eric. Jaquan Brisker was a big aspect to this defense ever since he got injured. Defense hadn't been the same. They've definitely missed him. It's more than that, though. It's more than Jaquan Brisker. Swift picked up 4. It's 2nd and 6. Crowded box here. Another handoff. Swift, good cut inside. Gets 5. It's going to be 3rd and 1. You got to convert. You've just got to get a first down here. You run it again. I don't know. Bears 0 for 5 on 3rd down today. It's a long yard. It's really a yard and a half. Swift to Caleb's left. Handoff. Swift cuts in, gets the first down. Nice run. Agent Chartreuse, we got you. Next dead ball. We're knocking it out. You get 2 raffle tickets and a wheel spin as well. A.K. Moses says that's why they make whiskey, so we can watch this sheet. Happy Thanksgiving. Exactly. Thank you, A.K. Moses. All right, Bears got a first down. Shout out to Moses, Juke Skywalker, typing those ones. Play action, Williams, sacked. Avoided the first one, took the second one. Tim Bob. All right, folks, time to watch the Bears come back and Flus somehow screw it up.
Yep.
See the backside look here.
Crazy. Team brought pressure and they got home.
Yeah, I brought 5. It brought 6, actually. Delayed blitz. Romo thought he could have thrown that to Keenan. Not much separation there. If he lofts it perfectly, maybe. I don't know. Probably better than taking a sack, though. 2nd and 15. Williams steps up, throws. I feel like DJ's got to catch that. Yeah, Roshan's out, so Homer's the number 2 back. I mean, DJ makes $27 million per year. He's got to catch this football. He throws that where the defender isn't. Marcus, hypothetically speaking, I'm not wishing this by any means. Just your opinion. What happens if Ben Johnson and he flops? Then what? Then you have to hire another coach. I mean, that's how it goes. If you miss, it's the same cycle. 3rd and 15. Williams dancing around, steps up, breaks a sack, those on the move. Caught! Keenan Allen, gain of 19. There's a little Caleb magic for the first time today. Evaded a couple of sacks, throws it low. I think Keenan held that up on his leg. Bears go quick. Caleb throws underneath. DJ bobbles it, then catches it. Gain of 5. In plus territory for the first time today. Profit with a 2. Pull the plug on. I'm retiring from those discussions with Fields. We can have a Caleb talk as time goes on, but Fields is no longer in the discussion. Carson Beck. I think you guys are trolling me now. 2nd and 5. Play action again. Protection holds up. Caleb doesn't like what he sees, but he finds a lane. He's going to scramble, get a first down. Caleb, you can't take that hit, dude. Darn it, it's getting chippy after that play. Instead of going out of bounds, Caleb putting his foot in the ground, and I think tried to cut up, and he got hit in the knee. That's just a dumb play. Just go out of bounds. Romo makes the point, when he turns into a runner, you can hit him low. Yeah, it's just unnecessary. You're trying to make a play. You've already made the play. You got the first down. First and 10 to 31. Williams steps up, throws downfield, caught. Keenan Allen, touchdown Chicago! 31 yards. A strike from Caleb Williams to Keenan Allen. Think you're going to go for 2 here to try and make it a 1-score game. Good pocket movement. Absolute perfect throw. I think they're kicking the extra point, Colin. They're kicking the extra point. Oh, my God. Why are you kicking the extra point? Does the guy have a clue? Does the guy have a clue? You haven't scored all day. Points are at a premium. What are you doing? I mean, this is insane. Relax, it's still early. Dude, you haven't even gotten a first down basically until that drive.
Dude.
Who cares? Guys.
Sounds like Eberflus at the end of the game against Washington.
You guys are like, you're letting Eberflus like, I can't believe some of you are defending this. What is going on?
Saying there's a lot of time. It's like it doesn't matter.
You've scored one time in 2.5 quarters.
Yeah.
You're going to have to score at least 2 more times now.
Yeah.
Like, I don't.
People are saying chill out. What is the confusion here? You go for 2 down in that situation.
That's just insanity. That is insanity. Someone replied, All right. Got to talk about Prize Picks. Shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show, the best daily fantasy sports app in North America with over 10 million users and counting, and available in more than 30 states at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS to get a $50 bonus once you play for just $5. All you got to do is fire a $5 entry if you're a new customer. Use the code CLNS. You'll get a $50 bonus. Pick more, pick less, 2 or more players in your lineups. And yards, rushing yards, receiving yards, touchdowns, lots of stats available. I got Caleb Moore on his passing yards. Going to take a huge second half to get there. David Montgomery, I'm pretty sure, is already more than 55.5 rushing yards. If not, he's close. Yep, he's at 58. So need a big effort from Caleb passing this half to get there. 5 to win 15 on that entry. Caleb Williams to the medical tent, by the way. Now, maybe if you want to say he was injured and couldn't go for 2, I can hear that discussion. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS to get the $50 bonus once you play for $5. Santos kicks it to the goal line. Lions will bring it out. 15, 20, tackled at the 22. All right, 1st and 10 at the 22. Goff, play action, setting up a screen. Montgomery, a lot of room, 1st down and more. Gets all the way to the 41, gain of about 20. Number 1, Eric, you making any parlays? I got Caleb over 250. Long way to go there. He's at 89. Hand off Montgomery, gain of a yard. All in Daphne, Olin Kreutz for head coach. Trade up in the draft. As many first-round picks as possible. Do you mean trade down, like get more first-round picks? Draft left tackle, center guard, nose tackle, middle linebacker. All in Daphne, you're on the Fire Flus petition. Natalie Denny, Flus may have seen the Bengals-Ravens game where the Bengals went for 2 and lost the game. No doubt he should have gone for 2, but that may have gone through his mind. I think you're giving Eberflus way too much credit. He's thinking about some random Bengals-Ravens game. This is what my whole thing, Colin. In general, I don't think you have to chase points, but feel the game. Your offense has struggled all day. The Lions have had a lot of long possessions. You don't know how many possessions you're going to have left. You have to try and cut that game to one score. If it's the first half, I can hear you. Middle third quarter, I don't know, man. That's a little tough. Ian says hopefully it's not serious. I don't think it was dirty. I think Caleb made a bad play there. He should have gone out of bounds. That was dumb. Hopefully he's not too injured. He went into the medical tent. Jake says, I don't care about one pass. Our wideouts are making Caleb looks like he's decent. That throw to – you don't think that scramble drill, third and whatever, as the Bears get a stop. 3rd and 15 calling. He breaks 2 sacks, scrambles left. Late flag coming in. Face mask, I think. Unbelievable. I mean, that throw to Keenan's a perfect throw on 3rd and 15, and then he hits him on the strike for the touchdown. Of course, the receivers are making plays too, but those aren't good plays. I don't know about that call.
Ricky nails it perfectly. He says, well, now it's 1 touchdown and a field goal instead of 2 touchdowns and then 2 2-point conversions. Now that's...
Yeah, I mean, give yourself every avenue. If you don't get it, you're still a touchdown and a field goal away. Like, if Bajent comes in, Williams is the Bears done. I will take that bet. You want to bet, Profit? How much you want to bet? Tremaine Edmonds shoots the gap, can't make the tackle, and Montgomery picks up 9. That felt like that might have been your chance, Colin. You get the score, 3rd down, you make the tackle, you get clipped on a borderline face mask or horse collar tackle, whatever they called, and now the Lions are in business. Second and 1, inside the 30. Play action reverse. Jameson Williams, hurdle! Inside the 15, into the Prize Picks red zone. What a play. That was that was a pretty special athletic play. Kevin Byard tries to go low, and he just hurdles him. Right side gets 3. 2nd and 7. In the red zone, Detroit's got 4 trips, 1 touchdown, 2 field goals, and a fumble. That's kind of saved the Bears in this game. Red zone defense. Goff changes the play, goes under center now. Handoff, Montgomery. Edmonds misses another tackle. Tremaine Edmonds can't tackle. He shot the gap, Cullen, and just whiffed. Look at this. That actually might have been DeMarcus Walker more so too, but still, he's right there. Can you tackle? Can you tackle? Benjamin, this going for 2 is about to be a pointless discussion if the Lions. Yeah, but you don't know what's going to happen after that. That's the point. It's about the process. Again, I'm going into the mind of the coach. Goff QB sneak. It's going to be a 1st down. 1st and goal at the 3. Caleb's sitting on the bench. I think he's fine. Tyreek Stevenson's got his hand in a Lions face mask again after the play. Like, can the guy ever just chill? Like, seriously, man. Probably should have been flagged. Handoff, Montgomery. Driving forward. 2nd and goal coming up inside the 2. And just driving dudes back. Second and goal just outside the 1. Oh, Noah Sewell's in the game. I'm sure he'll make a play. Be the first one he's made as a pro. Goff, fake toss, end zone wide open, touchdown. Amon-Ra somehow in the game. Gets torched by Sam LaPorta. That's a mismatch. You had the chance on 3rd down, Colin. Might have been a bogus call, but you had the chance. I mean, they faked the jet sweep, faked the toss. That's just good eye candy.
Yeah.
Jake Bates to make it a 16-point game again. Snap, hold, kick. Good. 23-7.
Oh, man. Subscribe if the Bears
Subscribe if you want Eberflus fired.
Yeah. Yeah, just subscribe if you want Eberflus fired.
Could it happen tomorrow? I don't know.
Good. We'll be live for it. I will be there, and Harry will be there, no matter what. Also, I'm feeling generous, too. Here, actually. Get something going here.
We got to do, I've got one poured out.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Got to do that race here.
Okay. Oh.
You think if they score this time, they'll go for 2? I would hope so. It'll likely be the 4th quarter.
I would hope so. Let me get one cracked open. Totally forgot we had to do that. Like the video if you want the Bears to fire good old Matt Eberflus.
Matthew Charles Eberflus.
There you go. Alrighty, Harry. Whenever you're ready.
3, 2, 1.
Excuse me. Ooh.
Paul Dow with the super chat. Crossed 1,000 in super, so that'll be a beer boot. Shout out to the real ones.
Shout out, honestly, for y'all rocking with us, because this game has been tough. Shout out to y'all.
Tough.
Paul, put Sanborn in for Edmonds. He was not a good signing. I know Roquan was asked to do a lot, but he doesn't miss these tackles. # I'm done.
He's so mid, dude. He's so mid.
Yeah.
So mid.
Just unbelievable.
Oh, man. Appreciate it, Paul.
Yeah.
Get you on the...
So, was that LaPorta's second touchdown, by the way?
Yep.
Yeah. Jesus.
Kind of had a quiet-ish year compared to last year, but he's had a big game today.
Yeah.
Refs are a huge issue. Guys, I get it. That was probably a bad call, but, like, the refs are the least of the Bears' problems. I mean, seriously. You're getting run over here. All right. 1st and 10 to 30. You're 2 touchdowns and 2-point conversions away from tying this. Did you see the 2 records Caleb has now, J-Dubs? Is that the Bears rookie touchdown passes and yards? Oh, well, now he has 292 consecutive passes without an interception, most in history. Some of that was during that stretch when they fired Waldron because he was just too conservative. Kind of an interesting stat. Caleb throws left side, got a man, Rome Odunze. Good job climbing the pocket, keeping the play alive, hitting Rome for about 20 or 15. Nick sells ATL. Is it just me, or no matter how good the Bears defense is playing, when the offense finally does something good, the Bears defense always gives it up? Does seem that way. It's not complimentary football. Caleb in the shotgun just shy of midfield. Play action. Williams, screenplay. Swift breaks a tackle. Gets to the outside. DeAndre Swift, first down and more inside the 30. The 25 out of bounds at the 22. Bears offense coming to life here in the 3rd quarter. 1:50 to go. Just outside the Prize Picks red zone. Let's go. For being a scat back, I feel like as the season's gone on, Colin, Swift has broken some more tackles. Like, they could have had him right there for about a 3-yard gain. He just sheds that.
Yeah.
Tevin's out blocking downfield. It's a good play there.
I mean, like you said, he's been really the best Bears offensive player for how long now?
Couple months, yeah. 1st and 10 at the 22. Caleb, handoff, Swift. I will say, yeah, they blew that play dead. Lost it 2. I don't love the handoff right back to Swift after he just ran for like 40 yards. Like, you know he's going to be a little winded. Plus, you're just not going to be able to run the ball much. They had a couple runs last drive, but Aleem McNeil blew that one up pretty easily. Just sheds Braxton Jones there. 2nd and 12, final minute of the quarter. Snap the ball. They get it off. Williams throws end zone. Incomplete. Flag. Did they call the delay? Or in the secondary? The defender's pointing up saying me. Yeah, defensive holding. One-on-one, DJ Moore. Big difference between holding and PI. If it's PI, it's basically 1st and goal. Yeah, he wrapped him initially. He knew it too. Little slot fade. All right, let's punch this in. Can you get in the end zone before the end of the quarter? 30 seconds left. Prize Picks red zone. First red zone play of the day because the last touchdown was from 31 yards. Williams under center. Toss play right side. Swift cuts it up. Gets about 4. I'd try to get a playoff here, Colin. 23, 22, 21. Not much urgency here. At least get up there and hard count. That's what good teams would do. Yeah, they're getting lined up. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. They're going to take the snap. Williams looking, throws, back shoulder. Oh, the DJ, I don't know if he dropped that or if it was broken up. It's tight coverage. Was it almost picked? Yeah. He turned around at the perfect time. That was a really nice play. Could have been picked. All right, it's the end of the quarter. B or Bubs, if George handicaps Poles by not allowing him to spend on the right coach, $8 to $10 million. I mean, it needs to be, cap. Should Poles resign? I mean, I don't think any GM should resign. You may not get another shot at it. But, yeah, I mean, it handicaps who you can get if you have a limited funds on how much you can you can pay a coach. I mean, the Chargers for years went cheap, and they finally said, you know what, we're just going to give Harbaugh $17 a year. Got to get a real coach. And lo and behold, they're pretty good.
Yep. Yeah.
They're pretty good.
Works out. Crazy. Go after the best head coach on the market, and things work out. Proven winner. Just all of it.
Yep.
Share this video, or else
Ooh, I like this.
Yeah.
Share on Twitter, Facebook, text to a friend. Otherwise, you're a closet Packers fan.
Yeah.
Lando says, you got your QB right. Guy is a joke. Where were you last week? Where were you the week before? Hadn't been his best game. He's woken. He's found some life in the second half.
Yeah.
Certainly hadn't been a good game from him, but he's found some life here. He's fighting.
Yeah. Battling.
You score here. Make it interesting.
Yeah.
You know.
It's fair.
Another win with Bajent.
You
guys are just insufferable, man.
You really are. All right.
I'm sure they would have won last. I'm sure they would have won last week.
Yeah.
When the defense gave up almost 500 yards. Super chat menu, $5 to get on the Fire Flus petition. $10 gets you into the Helmet Hall of Fame raffle ticket. Chance to win this. $100 you get on our next helmet that's being shipped to us as we speak. As I knock over my Murbanga. It's about how this day has gone. $20 spin the roulette wheel. Every thousand's a beer boot, which we owe you.
We do.
So I'll do that after the game.
Yeah. Every $50 super chat we get for the rest of the game equals a beer bong for yours truly. I'll add that to the super chat menu. I'll add it.
Let's go.
Let's go. I mean, listen, you score here. Again,
if you score here,
for two
or not, they'll go fourth quarter.
I hope so.
I mean, I think even this coach will go for it in the fourth quarter.
I hope.
The question is 3rd and 6 here. If you don't get it, I mean, I think you have to go for it. Unless you get sacked or something. 3rd and 6. Trips to the top of the formation. Williams takes the snap, 5-man rush. Caleb throws, caught, first down. Odunze. Type those ones. Good timing, good throw and catch, good route. There you go. There we go. Got to respect the fight, Colin. Got to respect the fight.
They haven't quit just yet.
First and goal at the 9. Williams. Little shovel dump to DJ Moore. Not much room. Breaks a couple tackles to get back to the line of scrimmage. It's pretty impressive, to be honest. Tom Kessler, Caleb just broke the rookie record. It's held by Kyler Murray for most consecutive throws without a pick, 212. Yeah, he's had a couple that could have been picked the last few weeks, but I'd rather him do that and be more aggressive, honestly. Second and goal at the 9. $13.50 to go. Four-man rush. Williams looking, steps up, throws, caught, touchdown, Keenan Allen. Got to go for 2. Got to go for 2. Let's tell you what, Keenan Allen the last couple weeks, Colin, he's come to life.
I mean, clearly Caleb has a good relationship with him. He trusts him chemistry-wise, and here in the red zone, gets open, easy touchdown. Great zig route.
That's vintage Keenan Allen right there.
Amik Robertson.
That's how you use him, those short area quickness routes.
Yeah, that was nasty.
Dude, that route was nasty. Going for 2 here. You get it. You get this, Colin. You put the pressure on Detroit a little bit. Williams in the shotgun. Keenan Allen in motion. Caleb looking. Lobs, end zone, too high. Nothing was there. Had to throw it. He was looking left the whole way. Came back across the middle. Still a lot of time. That's why you don't go for 2 so early. So it's 23-12 instead of 23-13. What's the difference? I mean, it's a point, but you're still down. Like, I don't think that justifies the process. But sure, if that's your justification that you're looking for, then go for it. You know why you go for it? Because if you get that first one, you only have to kick there, and it's an 8-point game. It's 23-15. That's the reason you go for it. All right, shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. My favorite game to play is Daily Fantasy with Prize Picks. Available in more than 30 states, 10 million users and counting, playing in North America. And you can set new lineups every day, multiple lineups per day. Tons of sports available: football, basketball, hockey, soccer, fighting sports. And you can use players from different sports in your entry if you want to. Got to choose at least 2 players on 2 or more different teams, up to 6 players. More players you pick, more bang for your buck if you hit. And then you choose more or less based on the stat projections available. I've got Caleb Williams, 231.5 passing yards, and all of a sudden he's up to 152. This was dead 20 minutes ago. David Montgomery's already hit his rushing number. He hit the more on that. So 5 to 115 on this one. This is just an example of a lineup that you can do. And if you're a first-time customer and you use our code CLNS, just play for $5. You'll get a $50 bonus into your account. So check out Prize Picks today. Link is in the live chat. And you guys can download right now. Set up an account. Sub for Bears Dubs.
Yeah.
Bears have shown some fight here. I'll give them credit.
They're fighting.
I'll give them credit. They probably fought too hard to fire the coach.
Yeah. Little bit.
Darnell Wright was just carted off to the locker room, apparently.
Oh, yeah. Jesus.
That's not good.
No, it's not. Also, Keenan Allen in the second half, by the way, did you see that?
What?
He has all 3 of his catches for 53 yards and 2 touchdowns. Or 58 yards, excuse me. All in the second half. He had 0, 0, and 0 in the first half.
Yeah. Crazy. Caleb in the second half, 8 for 10, 118 yards and 2 touchdowns. Good bounce back here. That's after going 5 for 15 in the first half. All right, Lions take a knee. This is if you've ever needed a 3 and out, this is it. Or another takeaway. I don't even know who the swing. I guess Jake Curran's probably your right tackle that comes in because Amagaji's inactive. That or you move Pryor out to tackle and bring in Doug Kramer at guard, but I don't think that's that viable of an option. We'll see when they get the ball back. Got to get a stop here. Touchdown here would basically end the game. Goff, play action, throws, wide open in the flats. 15 yards. That's just way too easy. Brock Wright. Ah, yes, the Bears in the hunt graphic. Things you'll love to see. First and 10 at the 43. Someone's going to have to make a play here. Handoff, Gibbs, right side. About 3 yards or so and out of bounds. Bears have outgained Detroit 139-79 in the second half, but Detroit responded with the first Bears touchdown with one of their own. Trying to do it again here. Defense has got to get a stop. 3 at most. Goff, play action, launching downfield. I think that was bobbled. Oh, they're going to count that as a catch. 1. That ball's bobbled. This is the one you challenge, Flus. He's not going to challenge. Oh, he challenged. He's going to win a challenge, Colin. He's going to win a challenge. That ball is not secured. Yeah, not even close. Oh, no, he won't win the challenge because replay assist stepped in.
Wait, so then why did they take a timeout away?
Well, they're pushing it back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because he clearly gets, but then he bobbles.
But the ball is floating in the air.
It's like, wait a minute.
They're slowing it down at the wrong time. Right there.
Yeah.
He still has not won a challenge in more than a year, my friends.
Can't even get that right.
I mean, how can I tell that from our studio that ball is being bobbled and the official right there can't? That's why replay assist is a good thing, though. 3rd and 7. This is your chance, Colin. This is your chance. Type those 3s. Sure, the Bears will bring 4. They do. Throws, right side. Oh, that's a flop. They better not call that a flag. No flag. First punt of the day coming up for Detroit. That's a flop by St. Brown. We'll see your ass on the ground, Amon-Ra. All right, did you play the cover? Yeah. Probably a good move, although they might. Yeah, it's been a funky game. DeAndre Carter back to receive. Bears come after it. They don't get there. Fair catch made at the 15. That's where they'll take over. 12 minutes left. Huh? That's, 3.5. When do the Bonnies tip off on the deuce? I'll be locked in. If it's close late, message me. Okay. All right. I know they're coming back, but I still want this to happen, but come on. Here we go.
Let's see.
Here we go.
Speaking of tactics, let's see. Hold on, we did
We're at 79 shares, by the way.
79?
So go back to that every 50.
Okay. Every 50?
We're at 79 shares. Every 50 is a free raffle. So once we cross 100 shares, we'll give a free raffle entry out.
100%.
So just click the share button, tweet it out,
yep.
Share it on Facebook, text it to a friend. All those count. We're able to track them all.
You said 79. So if we get to 100.
Yeah, same deal. Get to 100 in the next 2 minutes. Colin says we'll do a beer bong.
I'm down.
And we'll give away a free raffle entry.
Here. I'm going to just pop my head out real quick.
Come on. All right. We're up to 87 shares. Got about a minute left. $91 shares. Got about 44 seconds left. Seeing 95 shares now. 5 more. All right, come on, offense. 2 touchdowns to start this half. Let's see if they can get a third. After this play, I'll see if we got to 100 shares or not. We'll be beyond 2 minutes at then. Hand off. DeAndre Swift gets 3. All right, let me refresh here. 101. All right, Colin, I'll join you at the next dead ball. All right. Well, we'll do a free raffle entry as well. A lot of guys getting banged up today. You got to think, oh no, Keenan Allen's holding his knee. You got to think this quick turnaround just plays a role, especially on the older guys. Because it's not just a Thursday, it's Thursday morning, Colin. Because normally for Thursday Night Football, you still have all day to kind of replenish still. These guys probably got up at, 6 this morning? That is not good.
No, it is not.
That is not good.
Caleb Masterclass starts right here, Harrison. Bear down.
I think it started to start the second half. It started on that 3rd and 15, Colin.
Yeah.
That scramble drill, get it to Keenan. Since then, he's played pretty well. All right, you want to knock this out?
Let's do it.
Man, Keenan Allen down, holding his left knee. That sucks. Hopefully he's okay. You want to count us down?
Yep. 3, 2, 1, go. Tommy DeVito officially listed inactive, but he has the emergency 3rd QB. So Boyle is the backup in New York?
Today, yeah.
Holy crap. That's...
Appreciate it, Snow Gang. If you're just joining us, our Super Chat menu, $5 or more, get you on the Fire Flus petition. We got about 9 pages filled out here, 8 pages, whatever it is. $10, you get a chance to win this Bears Hall of Fame helmet. Raffle ticket, if you Venmo, you get 2 for the price of 1. $20 will spin the roulette wheel. $100 gets you into the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club for our new helmet, which is coming in for next week. And then every 1,000's a beer boot, which we're already at. I'll knock that out after the game.
Same.
Come on, man.
Come on.
Would love to get to 110,000 subs today. We're 362 away, I should say. Yeah, Tyler Scott's inactive, so it would be DeAndre Carter and Colin Johnson are active. Isn't that interesting, too, Colin, that Colin Johnson got elevated from the practice squad a couple weeks ago, and he's playing over Tyler Scott? He's a bigger body, so they probably like him on special teams more, but still.
It's crazy.
That feels notable to me. Second and 7. DeAndre Carter in the game. Williams under pressure. Gets sacked. He's just got to get rid of that. Tried too late, but he had already been sacked. That's a bad sack, man.
That was a criticism of him coming out, is that he tries to extend, hit the big play. And
well, that time he didn't even try to get out of there. He just was drifting and
just got to know when to get rid of it.
Tevin again just getting abused.
The interior of this offensive line is just so
Just
bad.
when you think Tevin's starting to play well again, he has a pretty rough showing here today, at least on a few plays. Third and 18. I think if you get 12 or more, you're going to have to go on 4th down. There's not 10:40 to go. Williams steps up, fires! Tipped and dropped. It's a little behind DJ. I'd love to see the replay. You'd like him to make a play on that. Why are we seeing the replay of the sort of almost interception and not if DJ actually... He's got to catch that, though, Colin. I'm sorry. He's got to catch that football. Like, come on, dude. You're making $27 million per year. Like, that's just unacceptable. I'm sorry. That's not good enough from DJ Moore.
Ugh. Gotta be better.
I mean, it's just not good enough, man. I mean, that's just...
Oh.
It's not good enough. It's just not good enough. I mean, 3rd and 18, he stands in there and delivers a ball a tick behind, but it's still like inside your shoulder. It's not like it's this. I mean, come on, dude.
It hits you in the chest. Granted, it was upper right chest, but still.
It's just a ball you got to catch. Period. End of story.
Yep.
Period. End of story.
Period of end of story.
That was your chance. You had to go score there. Finally got a stop where they got no punts or no points. Punted the ball. Guys, Tyler Scott's inactive. He can't go into the game. Bro, a QB is supposed to lead the wideout. Yeah. Obviously, you would have liked a perfect throw on 3rd and 18, 20 yards downfield. The ball hit him inside his shoulder. It needs to be caught. I'm sorry. We can talk about picture point accuracy later. The ball has to be caught there. I'm like... it was not a perfect pass, Shy Man. But this was not one of those tough catch, but you'd like to see him make it. This was a slightly off throw that a good receiver should catch.
Agreed.
Like, that was an easier one than the one on Keenan last week on 4th and 4. That was like full extension. Like, you'd like Keenan to make that one. Like, I would qualify this one as a drop. It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable.
4-2 Bears right now. Amen to that.
Yep, about to be 6 in a row. Tucker drip. First and 10 at midfield. Got to hold him to 3 or less. Goff, play action. Fires over the middle. Caught. Missed tackle by Kevin Byard. Gain of 18. Tim Patrick just making Kevin Byard miss. All right, Kevin Byard, what are you doing, dude? First and 10 at the 32. Goff, play action, swings it into the flat. Byard did a way better job on Jameson Williams in space than on Tim Patrick. Not sure how that works. 2nd and 7. Late flag coming in. I'm sure someone did something stupid. Unsportsmanlike conduct after the play on Jameson Williams. That's huge. That knocks them out of field goal range. That's something I would expect the Bears to do. He tossed the ball to Tyreek Stevenson on the sideline. Oh, he literally pegged Stevenson in the face. That's something I would expect Stevenson to do, to be honest. Stevenson's trash talk finally pays off.
I'm not going to lie. That's right up his alley.
Yeah, I mean, I would expect Reek to do that. 2nd and 22 at the 45. I mean, that's a freebie. Can you take advantage of it? No pressure at all. Dumps it off underneath for only about 3. I think he dropped that at the end. Incomplete. Tracy Wolfson said it was an ankle injury for Keenan. Right. Oh, yeah. He looks okay on the sideline, though. He's been walking around. That's good. That could have been really bad. He's come to life the last few weeks. 3rd and 22, Cullen. And now another injury. Montez Sweat. And an injury for the Lions. Dan Skipper.
Oh, they both,
collided into each other.
Yeah.
Timeout on the field. All right, let's do a free raffle ticket. Get the FGBs going in the comments for the next 20 or 30 seconds. Spam FGB. We'll get a free raffle entry since we crossed 100 shares.
Spam it.
Thought they were going to go to commercial. Doesn't look like they are. We'll still do this right here. 10 more seconds.
Come on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. BSG Lil Mo. You get a ticket. You see him, Colin? Goff all day to throw. Caught. It's going to be 4th and 5. Well in field goal range now. That's pretty disappointing to give that up. I wouldn't be shocked if Campbell went for this here because he knows a touchdown makes it a 3-score game. See what they do here. Now they're going to kick. That's still a win overall. You would have liked to force a punt, but in some retrospect, they probably would have pinned you inside the 10, so getting the 30 might just be better giving up 3 here. 2 touchdowns would win the game in theory. 45-yarder from the right hash for Jake Bates. The Bears block a field goal for once. Watch the fake. Dan Campbell runs them. Kick is up. Pushed it. No good. Oh, baby. Wide right. First miss of the year, they said?
Yeah, for Jake Bates. I mean, he'd been automatic.
Well, he hit those 2 bombs against the Texans to win that crazy game when Goff threw 5 picks.
Yeah.
You still have a chance. The Lions have really not played a crisp game after the first few minutes. I mean, they've settled for field goals. They had the fumble at the 5. I mean, they've kind of kept you in the game here.
Take advantage for once.
Go get points here. First and 10 at the 35. Toss play right side. Swift. You got to stop running the ball, Colin. No more running the ball.
I think they took my advice too literally. Swift's done.
He had a couple nice plays early in this half, but it's just not.
It's time to go somewhere else.
You're going to have to throw the football to win this game. 2nd and 11. You also just don't have a ton of time. You got an 8:20 left. Caleb, under pressure, steps up, got to scramble, find some room. Caleb Williams will slide down. It'll be 3rd and 3. Third and 4 because it's where the slide starts. Clearly 4-down territory here. Michael with a 2. How does it end this time? We're not in heartbreak range yet. We're not in heartbreak range yet. You score here, we're very much in heartbreak range. Third and 4, Williams throws. Kmet, first down, gain of 5. Out of bounds. Nice play. Just a flat route. $7:10 to go. Got time, got to score though. Williams takes the snap. Under pressure again, throws too high. That's just a misfire. Got hit again, but just airmailed it.
Dude, like the last 2 weeks, him and DJ look to be in sync. And today they just look like they have the previous however many weeks before.
Yeah. Oh my God. Whoever's in at right tackle just completely got embarrassed. 14 of 28, 157, 2 touchdowns. It's been all over the place. Better in the second half, but still all over the place today. 2nd and 10. Caleb takes the snap. Under pressure again. Rolling right. Has some room. Dumps it last second. DJ Moore, he's got some room. First down. Gain of 15. That was some magic. I thought he was going to quit on that play, and he flipped it at the last second. Gain of 15. Type those ones. Mario says put a different QB in already. You guys are unbelievable, man. Keenan is in the game, by the way. So, another injury. Form at right tackle. Well, that play before he got put in a spin cycle. How many guys have gone down? At least, it's got to be double digits.
I mean, dude, it's
the
crazy.
blue
tent is getting used today. It's insane.
The blue tent has been busy. It's been a bed and breakfast today.
It really has.
I don't even know who went down that time. Sub for Bears Dubs. You score here, you got a chance. You're almost in field goal range, so even if you just get 3 here, it's a 1-score game. Hit that subscribe button. Turn on notifications. We got you covered.
No matter what.
Someone says Jake Paul for head coach. Maybe we will play against some retired old teams. Yeah, you can play the 85 Bears next week. Come on, man.
Yeah, they can play the creamsicle Tampa.
Rodriguez to the locker room.
Golly. Yeah.
I do not hate DJ. I'm a big DJ guy. I'd like to see him catch the ball on 3rd and 18 when it's half a foot behind him, but I like DJ. I just have a high expectation for him. 1st and 10 at the 40. Williams takes the snap. Steps up, under pressure, lofts one right sideline, incomplete. May have just thrown that one away. There's not a lot of free rushers, Cullen, but that pocket is collapsing pretty quick today. It's like they're giving them enough time, but like they're hanging on by a thread, it feels like. $25 from Jason Rids. JV Racing Vids. Let me read it after this play. You get two raffle tickets and a wheel spin, though. 5-man rush. Williams gets rid of it quickly. Keenan Allen, going to be 3rd and 1. I don't get it. Why are some of these people fans if all they do is complain about things that aren't even the problem? Caleb's not the problem. Bajent isn't making throws. Caleb does. Facts. I don't even have anything against Bajan. It's just like, what are we even talking about here? Third and short. I don't know about going empty here, but that's what they're doing. Caleb takes the snap. Goes for it all. Has a man. Touchdown! DJ Moore! Extra point away from making it a field goal game. The Bears are alive. 3 touchdown passes for Caleb Williams in the second half. Show me those TDs. There's the deep ball accuracy, Colin.
Yeah. Great inside release by DJ.
Yeah, really good
step
route.
On Brian Branch. Touchdown.
They're stacking that left guard area again, trying to block this extra point. Extra point's good. 23-20. We are now in heartbreak range, folks.
We are exactly where Matt Eberflus wants us. That's exactly where we are.
Come on, man. I will respect the hell out of this fight.
Yeah.
You have to respect this fight.
You do.
This game was very close to being over.
It was.
This game was very close to being over.
For JV Racing Vids, shout out to you, man. Still in it. Oh, yeah, Robert's got this. Oh, we got a beer pong race.
Yes. Why not?
Why not? I don't even know. There's my other one. Gotta love it.
Kickoff is a touchback. Tweeting out this highlight.
For sure.
The bucket. All right. If they win this game, he can finish the season. But I still want him fired. Hit the like button. Come on, let's get a stop. Type stop in the chat. How about that? Bears need a stop. Can Flus's defense get a stop? Handoff. Montgomery gets 3. The Bears have lost 5 games in a row. The Lions have won 9 games in a row. They'll give Monty 4. Get the stops flowing in the chat. Goff, handoff, Montgomery. Good tackle. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Thought he was going to get a first down easily there. Robert Pavich, what did I say? Call it Harrison. How does it end? I don't know. Ask me after the. I'll say this. If the Lions convert this 3rd and 2, I think they go score a touchdown, unfortunately. If they don't, you've got a shot. 3rd and about 1.5 yards, really. Trying to hard count. Do not fall for that crap. Goff, handoff. Montgomery is stopped. He'll lose a yard. The Lions may have to punt this away unless Dan Campbell goes rogue. He's gone for these before. Type 4. It's 4th down. Byron Cowart blows it up. It's getting quiet at Ford Field, Colin. You can hear a pin drop in that stadium.
They're like, how is this still a game?
This is unbelievable. They're punting. Can Carter get a return? No, got to call a fair catch. He's letting it bounce. Get away from it, DeAndre, and now it's going to be at the 1-yard line. Why can't he go fair catch the ball? Why can't he go fair catch the ball? I mean, you got to go catch the effing ball, man. It's in a dome. It's not crazy wind. It's where the ball is, right? The heel doesn't matter there.
I mean, either way, he's good.
His right cleat might be on the line. But I think it's where the ball is.
There's a little blade of grass, I think, behind it. Let's see. Because if he does step in.
I think he's over the line, dude. He's on the line.
Yeah, from that angle.
But is it the ball or is it the player?
No, that's the thing. If he's stepping on it, that's a touchback. But they're not going to review it.
I don't know the rule on that. Williams throws. Keenan, gain of 6. Gets out of there. I mean, Keenan's yelling at the ref because the Lions guy ripped Keenan's helmet off, and now they're going to get Keenan with the flag after the fact for yelling at the official. Guy gets his helmet fucking ripped off. No call. He argues it, gets a call. I mean, what a joke. Look at this, Colin. He rips his helmet off after the play. I mean, what a joke. Yeah. I mean, that is a joke.
As he's falling.
He rips his fucking helmet off. What are we doing? That is absolutely embarrassing. Luckily, it's not that many yards because you're inside your own 10, but Jesus, dude. I mean, come on, bro. The guy ripped his fucking helmet off. 2nd and 7. Williams. Get rid of it, Caleb. Incomplete. That's 3rd and 7. I mean, that should be 15 and a first down. Instead, it's half the distance going the other way. Alex Holmes, I don't care who about wins anymore. Love seeing Caleb with passion, never quit. We're 3 key positions away from getting good, I get. Yeah, and a coach, I think. $15 on the play clock. Got to get out of the huddle. Play came in late. AJG, NFC will have Goff, Caleb, Love, McCarthy. They're not going to get this playoff, Colin. They're going to have to take a timeout, I think. Yep. Can we get the play called? Can we get the play called? I mean, God almighty. Emiliano, Bears will get a turnover. Caleb will score. Detroit wins on the last-minute TD. Another heartbreaker, but it's cool because we're tanking. Yeah. Losing continues to be cool. And now having to use that one, Cullen, with 3:14 left, if you don't get this and have to punt, that's just one less timeout you got to get the ball back. Brandon 300S, say what you want. Flus got these boys fighting. Yeah, I guess. I mean, is it Flus that has them fighting, or are they just fighting themselves? I'll give them credit. The team hasn't quit. I think we are overlooking Thomas Brown. Let's just look at this play. 3rd and 7. Lions bring 6. Williams under pressure. Hits his man on the run. DJ Moore up to the 29-yard line. Type those ones. Hangs in there. Hits him on the run. Where was the guy that said you got to hit him in stride? Waiting for you in the chat. Sure, it's a shorter throw. He's got 6 dudes blitzing him. That was a great play call by Thomas Brown. Perfect blitz beater. Get a man who can get you yards after the catch in space. Another injury. Another Lion down on the field. I ain't getting that first down now, Colin. You're 4 down the rest of the way. Getting out of your own end zone.
No, you have to be. You have to be, absolutely.
Sub for Bears Dubs. Can they finally win one of these games? Can they finally win? I don't want a field goal here, Colin. I want a touchdown.
I do too.
Play to win the game. Play to win the game. Williams up to 242 passing and 3 touchdowns.
During this timeout, I'm in Caleb Williams' ear saying you cannot take a sack.
No sacks. Throwaways are fine. Use your legs to – you got plenty of time. 3 minutes, 2 timeouts, 2-minute warning. Clock is not an issue right now.
No.
You got this drive. This is it. Hit that sub button, trying to get to 110,000 subscribers. Do you want to knock out this beer bong race from the wheel spin? Oh, wait, that was a quick timeout. Machine within, Vikings fan here. Let's go Bears. Yeah, if the Bears win today, Vikings are tied in the loss column. Hit that sub button. The Lions have lost 7 in a row on Thanksgiving, including 3 of those to the Bears. Can Chicago do it again? 1st and 10 at the 29 for Caleb Williams and the Bears offense. Caleb takes the snap, 4-man rush. Borum gets beat again. Caleb flushed, steps up, takes a sack. We just talked about it, Colin. Doesn't help when your right tackle can't block a fly, but
just throw it away, man. He's trying to extend play. Sometimes you just got to live to fight another day.
At least he stepped up enough where it wasn't a 10-year. I mean, Borum is just a joke. Second and 15. Got to get some positive yards here. Lions bring 5, 6 on the delay blitz. Back shoulder caught. DJ Moore, gain of 13 and out of bounds. Going to be 3rd and short. They found their sync all of a sudden, Colin, after most of the day, those two not being on the same page. They've hit some big ones here.
Yeah, they're thriving right now.
Edov, you know what's coming if we take the lead here. Oh, I've seen it all before. Unless they score on the last play of the game, I will assume they will find a way to lose. But we're here for the ride. Robert Pavich, so no chance. Yeah, I think the way they fought in this game, they're not going to fire him tomorrow. I still think he's gone after the season, but I think the Friday firing is dead. They reset the play clock here. 3rd and 1. Williams under center. They're going to run it. Swift has a crease. Swift up to midfield. 2:20 left. Let's get a playoff. Let's get a playoff. Although, don't really have to rush, I guess. If you don't have a play you like, then just let this wind. 2:10 and the clock stopped. Another injury.
It's another Bears O-lineman.
Bears offensive line. Is that Coleman Shelton?
Yeah. Or no, it's not Shelton. That's
Yeah, it is.
Or it is.
That's Shelton.
Oh my
Doug
gosh.
Kramer's the backup center.
Yeah.
Doug Kramer would have to come into the game.
100%. Golly, man.
He's doing some practice snaps right now. Man. Shelton seems okay coming off the field. This might just be a one-play deal.
We'll see.
Am I crazy if they think he's coming back in after one play? Do you just hand this off and go to the 2-minute warning?
Not at all.
I would just hate something chaotic to happen here because you have a center that's barely played. MacNav Sports, again, great call by Brown. Baller execution by 18. Yeah, he's Thomas Brown has found answers in the second half, and Caleb has too. Give these guys credit. They're at midfield. Detroit's got all 3 timeouts. Bears have 2 timeouts. At least the timeout they use, Colin, they can, like, I'm okay if you don't like the play call you're in, 3rd and 7, backed up. I just didn't like that you had to take it because you got the play in too late. That's my issue. Oh, they're going to let this run down to the 2-minute warning. See, here's my question. Does he still have to sit out a play?
I think he does.
Shelton?
Yeah, I would imagine he does.
2-minute warning. Sub for Bears Dubs. E-Dov again.
He said, I meant donation. That's what he meant.
What did he say before?
So he said, you know what's coming if we take the lead here. He's saying he's going to go crazy.
All right, E-Dov. I got you, E-Dov.
Sign Hub, the Eberflus second half pop, LOL. It's honestly kind of crazy.
My buddy texted me and said, Flus is going to have Kramer run the ball here. We're fucked. I respect the fight, man. I respect the fight. 2-minute warning. Sub for Bears Dubs. We're here every single day with daily Bears content, news, rumors. We're live on a Thanksgiving. If you're enjoying this commentary, if you want daily videos, subscribe to the channel. We got you guys covered. Sub-only chat is activated, so if you want to be a part of the live chat, you got to subscribe. Let's freaking go. Someone in the chat says, Bills fan here. Hope you win. You can do it. By the way, if you're just an NFL fan, Bears fan or not, go check out my other YouTube channel. It's called 4Verts. Link is in the chat. Daily videos, NFL, college football. Got you covered. Trying to get to 5,000 on that channel. We're at like 4,700 subs, so
and let us know,
go
too,
support.
who you got.
Who you got? CHIDET.
Right there.
I'm going to reset it. Reset the poll on the live chat.
Here we go.
Bears or Lions? Who you got? James says Chicago. Joseph says Chicago. Mike says Chicago. Gabe says Chicago. Rice says Chicago. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh. This team, the emotions they put you through, dude. It's something else. It really is. Come on. Can they finally win a game like this? Can they finally win a game like this?
Would this be the biggest win in Matt Eberflus's career if he wins this?
I would say so. I don't think it changes much for him unless they won out or something like that. But I think it'd be the most impressive win. I mean, down 16-0 on the road on a short week against probably the best team in the league right now. I don't see how that couldn't be the case. Oh, we're getting hit with a YouTube purge. Brutal. All right, 1st and 10 at midfield. Caleb, play action. Looking. Sacked again. Just can't happen, man. By the way, I don't know about the misdirection play action. I mean, does anyone think you're running the ball at this stage? Larry Borum again, by the way. 2nd and 17. Shelton's back in the game. Five-man rush. Williams under siege. Steps up. Has room. Gonna scramble. Caleb lowers the shoulder. Gets 14 or 13. It's going to be 3rd and 4. You're about 10 yards from field goal range. Good job by Caleb keeping that play alive. Pressure from 3 different areas there, and he finds a way to slither through. Is there another injury? Or a timeout? Did Detroit take a timeout? Yeah, they want to get the ball back. No, it's an injury, which I think forced them to make a timeout because final 2 minutes. I mean, these guys are just cooked. So 3rd and 4. Twinquist, at least they can't hand off to Kramer. That's true. These are the positives. Juggalotus, here we go again with hope. Happy Thanksgiving, fellas, you and your families. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone out there. Third and 4. No sacks, Colin. Worst case, you throw it away. You have a chance on 4th down.
100%.
Use your legs if you can extend to get to the sticks. I mean, this is where Keenan Allen's been nasty today. Short area. Bunch formation, trips to the right. Now Keenan's going to split out. Caleb takes the sap, throws over the middle, incomplete. Looking for Keenan. 4th and 4. Here we go. Here's the game. The guy was turned around and it hit the defender in the helmet. It's probably a little behind Keenan. All right, here we go. Fourth and 4. Williams takes the snap. Lions bring 5. Caleb throws. Has a man. First down, DJ inside the 30. Out of bounds at the 23. Type those ones. Oh, they're going to call OPI, aren't they? Are they going to call this OPI? There's a flag. Are they going to call this in this spot? Cole Kmet for the second time today, offensive pass interference. That one was more gray area. I thought the one earlier was clear. DJ was already clear, too. Fourth and 14. God almighty, man. Pretty brutal afternoon for Cole Kmet. Caleb takes the snap, steps up, keeps the play alive, running for his life, launches downfield, incomplete, didn't have a chance. Oh, he gets the flag! DJ Moore was putting his arms up, wanted the flag. They're going to call it. Holy smokes. Kendall Vildor, former Chicago Bear. Makeup call? Are they going to pick this up? Are they going to pick this up, Cullen? Are they going to pick this up in this spot?
I'd love to get a replay. They're talking about
it. If they pick this up.
I mean, that's ball game if they do.
Pass interference on Kendall Vildor.
Let's go.
Type those ones. Oh, my. And they're well in field goal range now. Play for the touchdown.
Play to win. Do not run this ball out.
He's grabbing them. He's holding them. He's holding them the whole time. I don't know when they threw it. He didn't need to by the end because that play is just dead. Caleb just had to throw it because it's that or take a sack. 1st and 10 at the 25. Williams takes the snap, looking, throws. Oh, Caleb, Jesus Christ. DJ's wide open on the underneath. He got cracked, but oh, my God. I think he just, rushed that. Oh, Caleb. He got blown up, but that's one, just float that out in front. It's not the end of the world, one play, but he's still running. I don't want this to come down to a fucking field goal, I'll tell you that. 5 on the play clock. Got to get the snap off. 3, 2, 1. Timeout. They can't even get the play off. God, this team, dude. This team just wears me out. This team just wears me out. I'd love to get a replay on that 1st and 10. Did he just awfully miss him, or did the pressure impact the play? Okay, here we go.
There you go. Asking you shall receive.
Thank you, CBS.
Oh, I mean, he
just can't miss that.
He just can't miss it. That's potentially like
he might score.
Yeah, at bare minimum, that's first and goal.
It's a first down at least.
Yeah. He has a lot of green in front of him.
Caleb's fought hard today, but the accuracy has been very hit and miss. 100%. Some throws have been unbelievable. Some have been like that, where it's just – but still got a full opportunity here. This drive started calling it the 1-yard line. Williams takes the snap, looking, throws, Keenan caught, first down, gets out of bounds. That's a big bounce back by Caleb because that's a tougher throw. Off his back foot. Oh, flag. What's the flag this time? Hands to the face on the offense on Tevin Jenkins. You're out of field goal range now. This team, dude. Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, he just ripped his helmet off. I mean, what is he doing? This team is so stupid. You you almost have to play for the field goal at this point. You're 35 yards away. You're right in fringe field goal range right now. God almighty. This is just... Going back to empty, last time they did this, DJ beat Brian Branch for a touchdown. Oh, my God, 2 guys unblocked sacks. He didn't even have a chance there. You got to take your time out right now, Flus. Take your time out, Eberflus. What is he doing? Flus has no clue. Flus has no clue. There's 15 seconds left. Oh, my God. How does he not take the timeout? Snap the ball! Williams throws. Incomplete, game over. What is Eberflus doing? How does that happen? What are we doing? What is Eberflus doing? You have to take a timeout immediately there. He got sacked with 33 seconds left. You take the timeout right there. What is he doing? They don't practice this stuff. They don't know what they're doing. They have no clue. They have no idea what they're doing. I just... I can't, bro. This actually cannot be fucking real. How is that possible? I don't even know what to say. Don't even know what to say. I mean, what on earth did we just watch? I mean, that can't be that. There's no way that just happened. Did he not know that he had a timeout? Like, he somehow might still get fired after that, even though they played their way out of him getting fired range because of that ending. He's just completely lost out there, Colin. He is completely lost.
I mean, saying it would be even like a deer in headlights would not be putting it justice. I mean, that was just incredible.
I got to do a tweet video here. What the hell did we just watch? Matt Eberflus is completely lost. He is completely lost. The team actually fought. They were getting their ass kicked. They got the ball back. Caleb gets sacked after both tackles with 33 seconds left. You have a timeout. You're outside the 40. You got to take a timeout there and set up what you want to do on third down and have your special teams kicking unit ready to sprint on the field if it's tackled inbounds on that third down. Instead, no one knows what's going on. It's a complete scramble to get lined up. Caleb throws incomplete, and the clock is triple zeros. Eberflus doesn't have a clue, guys. He is completely clueless. What the fuck did we just watch? Wow. Somehow the heartbreak keeps getting heartbreakier. Can't explain it. Bear down. I just... I mean, that just can't be. That just cannot be.
Yeah.
I'm like, even for the Bears, I'm stunned.
They find new ways to do this every week.
I just, like, what just happened? What just happened? I don't know. I mean, what on earth?
How long were you saying?
The whole time. Even when it got down to like 18, I'm like, he still should probably take a timeout. They're just...
And they got the throw off.
They're completely clueless. They're completely clueless.
I'm updating the infamous graphic.
I mean, what on earth? I'm in disbelief. I don't even know what to say. Like, this team, dude, they find the craziest freaking ways to lose. The craziest ways. It's incredible. It is incredible. I just... That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get to my post-game reaction here in a moment. I do want to take questions, though. Hashtag Bears or Super Chat to get your questions on the show. We're going to do a mailbag video because I'm going out of town for a couple of days, although if they fire the coach in the morning, I'll be here. Get in your questions, thoughts about this game, thoughts about the net coach, whatever it is. Hashtag Bears or Super Chat. Get your questions in. Even if the supers and stuff, Colin, are just like reactions, that's fine. I am in complete disbelief. We can answer some of these Super Chats. Matt Ryan is saying at the post-game desk on CBS, there's no question that timeout has to be made at 32 seconds. He said it's unacceptable from the head coach position. Welke, don't let this MFer get on the plane. I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm at a loss, man. Snow Gang, if Flus is not fired after this, I'm done watching the Bears. I don't blame you. I mean, that is just completely – it's beyond unacceptable. You just embarrassed yourself in front of probably 40 million people who watch this game. I mean, this is just – I mean, what on earth are we doing? I don't. Robert Parrish, no, he's got to be gone. There's no way. I mean, if you told me, Colin, that he was losing these games late on purpose, I'd believe you at this point. I don't know how else to explain this. We got to get the list 5 updated, by the way.
Yeah, it's updated.
Jacoby, leave Flus in Detroit. I would leave him in Detroit. I know that sounds harsh. Hop on the Amtrak, buddy. What a joke, man.
It's ridiculous.
Jacoby, appreciate it.
Yep. Rich.
Hike the ball, throw a slant, timeout, kick the field goal. Okay, sure, that's the other option. But clearly about 5 seconds in after that, Colin, they were just completely confused. Just take the timeout there. 27, you're still fine. You get in the huddle and you say, hey, even if you're tackled in bounds, our kicking unit's ready to run on the field and kick the field goal. It tells me they don't practice that stuff. There's no other way to explain it. There's no other way to explain it.
I mean, they just looked like seriously.
They looked lost. And that's inexcusable as well. But the head coach has got the obvious thing to do is to take the timeout. Don't leave it in the hands of your rookie quarterback and your team that should not be trusted at this point. Like, just take the timeout. It's not that complicated.
It's not hard. It's not.
Tyson. Caleb's a dog. Coach has to go. Worst situational coach I've ever seen. Can't even call a timeout. Fire him now. And if they don't, fire everyone. It's insane, dude. It is insane. That is absolutely insane. Paleo. It's almost like Flus through the game. He's fired. I mean, how can you allow this to continue, Colin? If that's not the final straw,
I don't know what
you should be ashamed.
Seriously.
You should be ashamed.
We said going into this game, unless it's a blowout or it's something catastrophic like this. Well, he checked off one of the boxes. He does not need to be the Bears head coach for another second. Plain and simple.
That's just shameful, dude. Felix, where is the timeout? Still, you know where it is? It's on the plane back to Chicago, Felix. Still in Flus. Flus is taking random-ass timeouts at the end of the first half, Colin. He won't use one there? I mean, what is he doing? What is he doing? It's just insane. It's insane. Unbelievable. What do we got next here? $5 to enter the Fire Flus petition. We're adding signatures. Robert Pavich, you're acting too calm. What am I going to say anymore? It's every week. Literally, it's every week. In the last 6 weeks, they've lost on a goofy Hail Mary sequence, a tipped field goal, a comeback from 17 points down in the fourth quarter where you get the onside kick, and now this. What else is there to say? What else is there to say? We got Pete Rose throwing these games here. It's incredible. Tito. What a dumb POS. Real ones know what that stands for. He did that on purpose. He knows he's getting fired. That dumb MF. Consider self-deletion. I mean, that's on the Bears, though. They should have gotten rid of this chump weeks ago. Weeks ago. I will coach the team. Okay? I will coach the team. And if my job is to only challenge plays and call timeouts, I will do a better job. I will not mismanage in-game situations that poorly. I promise. Hopper, that's the Bears for you. Sure is. Sure is. Jonathan, time to investigate Flus for bribes and gambling. It's incredible, man. It is incredible. Unbelievable. Benjamin, he says, timeout should have been called, but Caleb also should have got them lined up. You can't spike the ball, though, Benjamin, because you're out of field goal range. Then it's fourth down. That's the thing. If it was second down, you would have just spiked it. You can't spike it there because then it's what, Colin? 4th and 18? You can't spike the football.
Yeah.
You can't.
No.
Because then your options are throw it into the end zone or a Hail Mary.
Exactly.
With 33 seconds left, you take a timeout and you say, hey, we need 5 or 6 yards at least. Here's a concept we like. Get to that. If you get tackled in bounds, hand the ball to the ref and sprint off the field. That is the messaging.
Yep.
That's more than enough time to get the kicking unit on. I saw my alma mater, you probably remember this game, Colin, get tackled in bounds with less than 20 seconds left. This is college.
Yep.
They coach this. The field goal unit sprinted on the field. This is TCU Baylor a couple years ago. I don't know if you guys remember the crazy game at the end. And they got lined up and they kicked the field goal and won the game. Obviously, this would have been the tie of the game. There was more than enough time. This team acts like a high school team the way they're coached. They act like a high school team. You take that timeout with 32, that is an eternity for the NFL. Throw the ball, 6-7 yards, get off the field, field goal unit's got plenty of time. It's horrible coaching.
It really is.
It is horrible coaching.
Yeah.
There's no excuse for it. There's no excuse for it. It's incredible, man. It's freaking incredible. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah. Getting a new link here.
I'm at a loss, bro.
Yep.
I'm at a loss.
Another one coming in here. Whoa. That's the wrong side. Where'd it go?
My boss, Brett Scott, says Harrison for coach. What on earth?
Yeah.
Jeffrey Cooperstein. I've been telling y'all all year, no one wants to. Now they'll listen to me because they all saw it while they were sipping mimosas and slurping gravy. We all saw it.
Yep.
This is the 4th one of those, guys. The 4th. Incredible. James Yoder, Bears coaching staff belongs in prison. I'm in. If it's prison or he keeps his job, I say prison. Josh Canali. If Flus doesn't fire, Poles needs to get fired along with him. Bull BS. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. To everyone except for Matthew Charles Eberflus. I hope he has to eat prison food tonight. What a joke. Johnny A. This is net good for the franchise. Such a clear signal to make changes now. That's been clear for weeks. It was clear last year. Some of y'all agreed with me, some didn't. I screamed, try to get Jim Harbaugh. And if you can't, hire someone else. Because Eberflus isn't the answer. Ryan Poles wanted to give him another chance. They finished strong. Yeah, they went 5-3 and beat a bunch of garbage teams. They beat Detroit once at home and acted like they went on some awesome run. No, he sucks. And everybody knew it. Everyone with the brain knew it. And they kept him anyway. Such an embarrassment. Such an embarrassment. Golly. I just don't understand. You're on the petition, Johnny. Had to come see how Bears fans are doing. Stunned. Yeah, I mean, even I'm stunned, and I've seen it for 6 weeks now. Seen it for 6 weeks now. It's incredible. Doodle Bob, can't wait for this effing press conference. I can. We fought. We stayed together. If we keep doing the right things, think good things. You're not doing the right things. That's the whole point. He keeps saying that. What right things are you doing? What right things are you doing? Especially when it matters in the final minutes of these games when it's close. Nothing. You're not doing a damn thing right. And yeah, if Caleb hits DJ on the first play, maybe it doesn't come down to that. You know what? Your quarterback's going to miss some throws. That does not excuse your coach who's been doing that. This is his, 50th game almost? Take the timeout! Everyone on their couch is yelling it. Take a timeout. Take a timeout. Take a timeout. Take a timeout. Matt Eberflus, fuck you. I'm not taking a timeout. That's what he just told all of us. Dude, do you have a clue? The answer's no. Golly, man. And we got people in the chat, Bajent time. Respectfully, leave my chat. Don T. Nance and Romo were saying, why aren't they taking a time? Because everyone knows what you have to do. Everyone knows. Matt Ryan after the game in the studio, you absolutely take a timeout with 32 seconds left. That's what he said. Everyone knows. Everyone knows. Not Matthew Charles Eberflus. He either doesn't know he has a timeout or he doesn't know to use one. I don't know what's worse. Both are disastrously bad. God almighty. Enixon. Tar and feather dose. I hate him. I hate him too. And I don't hate people, but I hate him. Steven, Eberflus lost this game on purpose. You could talk me into that theory. I don't know if I believe it currently, but I could get swayed, especially after a couple of Thanksgiving cocktails. I could be swayed. Nick sells Atlanta. Caleb should be eating a turkey leg. I genuinely think at this point Flus is sabotaging the team as a final F. Then get him out of the building. No one is forcing you to keep him. It's this fake noble BS. We've never fired a coach midseason. We don't believe in that. Every other team would have fired him immediately by tomorrow at the latest. I don't think a single team other than the Bears would have him employed tomorrow. We'll see if the Bears do or not. James Grover, now is the perfect time to fire Flus. Let's see what Thomas can do. Let's see what anybody can do. Let's see what my left nut can do. Let's see what John Hoke can do. Let's see what literally anybody can do with the main headset on. Anybody. I don't care. I don't care. Anybody. It's such a joke. It is such a joke. It's insane. It's insane that we're continuing to do this. Court J, is he trying to lose on purpose to increase our draft capital? He's not going to be here. He might be trying to lose on purpose, but it has nothing to do with helping the Bears draft because he ain't going to be the damn coach. And if he is, I'm boycotting the team next year. Golly. It's incredible. It's incredible. I don't understand it. How do you not learn from these situations? Bro. Who do we got? Mike Dent? Or Mike Don't? Is it Dant? Can't even let Eberflus back on the plane. I wouldn't let him out of the goddamn stadium. Jonathan, it's time to ask the question if Flus is throwing these games for money. Can we track Flus's banking records? Let's get Lewis lit on the scene. Jeez, bro. Thank you, Jonathan. Jeremy. Thank you, man. We got Azik. How can you find a reason to not fire him at this point? I don't. You had every reason before this game. You had every reason before last game. You had every reason before the game before. And the Washington thing should have been the final straw. I don't care that they were 4-3. It should have happened immediately. It should have happened last fucking year. And you didn't do it. You just did not do it. Reggie Banks. Posey Jones. We've been flused again. He's such a loser. He is such a fucking loser, man. He really is. What a loser this guy is. Good thing he moosed up his hair and grew out a beard, though. That was going to make him a better coach. What a joke. Embarrassing. Jordan, we're obviously tanking. Then just lose these games by 50. Because I'm tired of these fake comebacks. I'll tell you that right effing now. What a disgrace. What a freaking disgrace, man. Reggie Banks, I agree the timeout needs to be taken, but if they do take the decision where to not take it, where is the sense of urgency from the players? They all seemed confused, which that goes back to coaching. Do you practice that situation or not? Yes, they got to get lined up faster. You got to get a play in. Of course there has to be more urgency. But you don't operate like that. You take the time out. You have a rookie quarterback. There's a lot going on. Just take the time out. Don't do, because here's what happens. You take the time out and you talk through every scenario of what could happen on the third down, right? Tackled in bounds, but you're in field goal range. You sprint off the field goal unit comes off. Incomplete. We're either going to go for it on fourth down or we're going to try a super long field goal. If you get sacked somehow, you get back out there and you throw a Hail Mary on the last play of the game. If you don't take the time out, it's kind of hard to communicate in loud Ford Field. Just slow everything down. How many timeouts are we going to take back on these flights? You did it in Washington. You're doing it again. Take the timeout. It's not difficult. God. Paulie, thank you for the 50. He says, a small incompetence from this coach cost the game. The Bears lose either by 1 point or 3 points over the smallest thing. Quote the announcer, they always find another way to lose. What do you think, or what would you have done with 30 seconds? What I just said, you would have taken a timeout at 32, and then you talk through scenarios. To me, the obvious thing, you're at the 41-yard line, I think. You're Thomas Brown. You find a concept that you like to get at least 5 yards. Because anything 56 and in, which you got to get to the 37, 38 for, that indoors, that's Cairo's range. You find a play where you can get 5 or more yards, But instead, you have no idea what to do. The players don't know what's going on. It looked like a team who hadn't practiced that scenario before. It really did. And that is beyond shocking. Beyond shocking. They're just not a well-coached team. Eric B. But we had a good week of practice. Short week. You don't do a ton of practice, but over the course of OTAs, training camp, all that stuff, you practice that situation every Friday. Situational Friday. That's what coaches call it. What are they doing? They picking each other's noses on Friday? Finger popping each other's? Come on, bro. What are we even talking about here? You take the time out. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. Cornelius. How did Caleb miss the pass? That's a tough one. He should, and I was critical. You can't miss that throw. But that didn't end the game. This ended the game, right? Caleb is going to sit up there and say, yeah, I got to make that throw. But you know what? You had 3 plays after that. And guess what happened on the next play? He throws a dart to Keenan Allen, and Cole Kmet OPIs for the second time of the game. Second time of the game. Or no, it was hands to the face. Cole Kmet did that earlier, and you got bailed out on a DPI. You get hands to the face on Tevin Jenkins, who had a terrible game. And then on the next play, neither of your tackles block. Both whiff. That was the one sack on the final drive where he didn't really have a chance to get rid of it. And then that's when the scramble situation happened and no one knew what to do, including the head coach, who has been on the sideline as the head coach for more than 45 games now. When are you going to learn? The answer is never, which is why he's got to be fired immediately. They should do it tonight. I don't give a damn if it's Thanksgiving. Get him out. It's unacceptable. It's unfreaking acceptable, dude. Kodos. Not even mad. Season's over. We all know it. Tank for picks. Stayed in the game. Caleb looked good. He was up and down. I'll tell you this, though. Even on games where he's not sharp with his accuracy, the kid fights like hell. He absolutely fights his ass off. He battled today. They were down 16-0 at the half. But it's just, I don't know. It's unbelievable. JT, does he not know he has a timeout? I guess we'll find out soon. If he goes to the podium, he shouldn't be allowed to. I wouldn't let him. I'd be so embarrassed if I was Ryan Poles, I would take the press conference. That's what he should do. Be a leader, Poles. Take the presser. Yep, Matt's not going to take this presser. I'm taking it. Has he been fired? You will likely hear a press briefing in the morning of our decision. I'm going to take questions. Be a goddamn leader. I mean, Jesus, man. Poverty franchise. Poverty franchise. Jeremy, thank you. Maddie, the season is the movie Groundhog Day, but it takes place in hell, and we're also there. Yep. Early odds on how they lose in San Francisco next week. It'll be close late. You can take that to the bank. K Cobra, they keep finding new ways to lose. Impressive. That's the thing, too. It is Groundhog Day, but it's not the same path. It's a different path every time. But the ending is the same in terms of it will break your heart. And at this point, it's just pissing me off that you continue to trot this out. I mean, it's just an embarrassment that you continue to just accept this. Why would you accept this? Do you care at all? Because you're telling me you don't by doing this week in and week out. You're telling me you don't care. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. Where are we at with supers? Still got a few more. Jake Cameron. Dude, I've never seen a worse head coach ever. Not a guy that's lasted this long. There's been some one-and-dones, the Urban Meyers, the Nate Hackett's, but for a guy to get a third year, I'm with you, I've never seen worse. I've never seen worse. Because the last couple of years, you had a team at minimum that was a fringe playoff team, and you've just completely found insane ways to lose. Insane ways to lose. Every once in a while, you're going to lose a game that, like, man, we really blew. But, like, it's like every week. It's like every other week on average for the season. It's unbelievable. Mike G, if he's not fired by the end of the last game tonight, I'm at House Hall tomorrow morning with fire flu sides. If you live in Chicago, you have my permission to have fire flu signs outside of House Hall. I am not we're not promoting violence here. You can protest this franchise, though, and this coach. You can friendly protest this. You have my complete and utter sign-off on that. Because this ain't it. This is not even close to it. Isaac. The last play, Eberflus was pacing back and forth, not knowing what's going on. Fire him. Worst coach in history. Oh, he is so beyond, like, having a clue. I mean, he does not have a clue. He does not have a clue. Doesn't have a clue. It's incredible. It's incredible. Mohammed, Caleb played you out of a game he had no business being in after that first half. He's literally robbing Caleb out of greatness. Look, I don't think Caleb was as sharp today as he was the last 2 weeks, but he played well enough to put you in position to win, which is all you can ask. The fight he showed today on the road in that environment, standalone game, I got no issues with how he played today. Yeah, he's going to have probably close to double-digit throws he'd like to have back, to be frank. He wasn't super sharp, but he kept fighting. He kept battling. He kept making big plays on third down. He found DJ Moore on some plays. Keenan Allen. And he just continues to get let down. Continues to get let down. And yeah, and I'm sure he'll say, I got to hit that little drag to DJ, because they hit that concept 3 or 4 times down the stretch, and he missed that one. That's a tough pill to swallow. But you know what? That didn't lose you the game. It could have won you the game, but it did not lose you the game. What lost you the game, once again, is a coach who has no clue. Just absolutely no clue. Not even half a clue. Not even, it's like, it's crazy. It's literally crazy watching this every week. Steven, appreciate the one. Antonio, half of a head coach's responsibility is just managing a game on a competent level at this point. I would honestly be okay if Flus is just a bad coordinator and a good manager. He's neither at this point. Exactly. His defense has slipped, although they fought in this game. Pretty good second half, but they've slipped. And he's beyond clueless when it comes to game management. It's the worst I've ever seen. It really is. It is the worst I've ever seen. It's just, yeah, it's unacceptable. Tanner, Caleb played great again in the fourth quarter. Yeah, he did. Big fourth quarter. He's been great in the fourth quarter in these games. Not a good first half, but he battled. Michael, excuse me, start selling. If there is not a firing tomorrow, I mean, it's unbelievable. The Bears Den. Michael gets 2 tickets. Bears Den. What's going on? It's Will here. I got to say, these penalties are just as bad as our head coach. We'd be giving games away, though, penalty, but we get Fireflus going in the chat. Yeah, I mean, look, Cole Kmet, 2 brutal offensive PIs today. Just brutal. Tevin Jenkins, hands to the face, which knocks you into fringe field goal territory when you were well within territory. Yeah, I mean, just too many mistakes. Too many mistakes across the board. It starts with the coach, but too many mistakes across the board. Marcus, if Flus isn't fired already, then you have to fire Poles and Warren also. I don't understand this. I just don't. Auger calling that second timeout, which is what made me raise the eyebrow. I saw Caleb screaming. The play didn't get in until 14 on the play clock. That's probably more on Thomas Brown. You got to get the play in. How much do you blame Caleb for the last play? I don't know, 3%. He's a rookie. Like, Yeah, should there be more urgency? Of course there should. But be the head coach, step up, and be a leader and know what to do. Please. Please, will you know what to do? Will you know what to do for once, Matt? He doesn't know what to do. He has no idea what to do. I don't want that to be a talking point. Well, Caleb just lacking. Call the timeout. Please take a timeout. Mark Keller, Fireflus, cops on the on the list. Irv Gotti, appreciate you. Brandon, do you think Caleb impressed Ben enough to convince him to be the head coach? I mean, if I'm a head coach candidate, I'd want to coach this guy, but do you want to deal with the insanity that is Chicago? I don't freaking know. This franchise is just a train wreck. It's a complete train wreck. God. It's insane. Kevin, I wonder if this has anything to do with the McCaskies agreeing with him having to go. Throw the game, save Caleb. I mean, what do you mean? I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't know. Brandon, don't even watch football and I'm embarrassed. Hang on a sec. Hey, what's up? Oh, bye. Butt dial. Henry, it seems to always get worse. Every game is this rock bottom. I mean, how far bottom can you go, right? It's rock bottom, and then you just find more rocks. Like, you've been at the bottom. You've lost 6 in a row. 4 of those in crazy ways. Like, it's over. You are not a real franchise if you trot this out the rest of the season with this coach. You're just not. You're not a real team. So do you want to act like a real football team or not, George, Kevin, Ryan? It's on you at this point. You should have done it weeks ago. You should have done it last year. But this is the final straw. If you don't do it after this, I'm not going to take you seriously. I'm just not. And no one watching this should. Because it's not a serious group leading this team if they do that. It's just not. It's an embarrassment. It's an embarrassment. Isaiah's Flus doesn't know about situational football. He needs to get fired immediately. Yeah, I mean, he's the worst. We've been over this. He's the worst situational coach I've ever seen. Dead last. I've never seen worse. I said it earlier, if you're just joining us. My college team, a couple years ago, got tackled inbounds with less than 20 seconds left and called Mayday, which is sprint the field goal unit on for a running clock situation. They got the snap off with like 4 seconds left. Why? Because they've practiced it all the time. It's what the coach said. Yeah, we practice that every week. So this team, instead of taking a timeout and saying, hey, we're out of timeouts. If you get tackled in bounds, it's Mayday. Sprint off the field. Kicking unit's going to sprint on. No, we're just going to let 30 seconds wind, snap the ball with 6 seconds, throw downfield, and complete, and the game's over. I don't know if high schools would do that. I just don't understand it. B, is that the worst decision by Flus yet? It's hard. I might do a video on power ranking the idiotic things Matt Eberflus has done. Do you guys want that video? Type Y for yes, type in for no. Y for yes, in for no. Caleb can also call a timeout. Can he though? Because the timeout he took before with the running clock down, that's the first timeout I've seen him take all season. So I don't actually know if he has full authority there. But sure. But again, are we going to put this on him? The coach is the one on the sideline, not running around. Take a TO. Anthony, I'm sorry, no way you're blaming Flus here. You keep the timeout as a safety net. Get up, throw a slant or hitch, call timeout and kick. Through shit balls all game, folds all the time. I can't take you seriously. The guy threw 3 touchdowns and put 20 points up in the second half. He threw for 350 and 2 touchdowns against Flores last week. Yes, that's the other option to get up quick and call a slant. But you know what? And I think Colin would agree with me here. if that's an option, you have to have a second play in before the play before. Yeah. They clearly did not have a play.
Yeah.
And if you don't, you have to take a timeout because it takes too much time.
No, 100%.
They weren't ready. They didn't have a play.
They weren't ready for anything.
And here's the thing, Colin. You can even, like, to me, it's clear within 5 seconds if they're ready to go to the next play. If they're not, take it at 26-27. That's still enough time.
Plenty.
To settle down, call a play if you get tackled in bounds, and get the kicking unit on. There's no excuse for what just happened. None.
It's like Eberflus only cares about using timeouts if they – I mean –
he just doesn't know when to use them.
He doesn't know when to use
them. It's that simple.
He doesn't value them either because the way he challenges either, he clearly doesn't care.
Oh, my God. We gave up a big play, so we challenged.
Yeah.
Did you have any proof the guy was out of bounds? No, but it was a big play, so you got a challenge there. No, you don't. No, you don't.
No, you do not.
God. What a loser, man. Custom. Flus probably threw it on purpose. He's dumb. I can't get there, but again, about a couple more drinks, you could talk me into it. Cannonball the Dragon, fire Flus. The guy is the joke of a coach. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Dennis, the Chicago kid, feels like he's trying to be fired. Then just freaking fire him. Just freaking fire him. I can't take it anymore. Can't take it anymore. Sergeant Z, put me on the fire Flus list. You're on it. Get this guy out of here. Any of you blaming Caleb for this is blind. Like, sure, on the pie chart, is there a couple percentage points on the quarterback and the players not having more urgency? Yes. But you have to recognize as a coach that they're scrambling. They don't know what they're doing. You got to take a timeout. You have to. You do not have. It's the right thing to do regardless. But 5-6 seconds in, when it's chaos, you've got to take it one then. What they did cannot happen. It just cannot happen. Expert BC, look, I have no problem losing to a better team, but the fact every game we lost this season is due to coaching incompetence is what kills me. Yeah, I said it a few weeks ago. I'll say it again. If you had the 17th best head coach in the NFL, I think you're probably 8-4 right now, and you're 4-8 because you have the 32nd best head coach. 31st if you want to count Ulbrich. I'd rather take Ulbrich, and I don't know anything about the guy. So, Kenny, appreciate it. C. Land, incompetence at best, malpractice at worst. Yeah, I mean, it's. Kyler Gordon after the game asked about if there's an underlying reason for these close losses. Next question, no comment. They're not defending the coach anymore, guys. They're not defending the coach anymore, guys.
Christian, Lions fans at my Thanksgiving are happy and confused.
Yeah, I mean, first win on Thanksgiving in 8 years, so you take it how you can get it.
Welcome to Bears football.
Detroit did not play a good second half, I'll tell you that. But the Bears shit the bed for you, so. I mean, that's pretty damning from Gordon. Is there an underlying reason for these close losses? No comment. Next question. They're not defending the coach. Everybody knows what the issue is. Of course, players have blame.
Yeah.
Like, that goes without saying. They're the one playing. But, like, these when you lose in crazy fashion every time, there's one common denominator. It's the coaching. You're on there, Phil.
Gotcha, brother.
Getting you on there again. One more away from filling out this 8th page.
I mean, we're crushing it.
Thank you, guys. May, Pops dropped the turkey out of rage, fire Flus. Tell your Pops, I'm sorry, man. Matt Eberflus owes him a turkey leg. Or just, I hope it wasn't the full turkey. That's tough. Chris, you get on there.
This one's good. Adam Downing. I just started smoking again.
I've never been a smoker, but I could rip a cig right now. What a joke, man. Starting page 9 of the Fire Flus petition. You know what sucks too, Colin? My luck, they will fire him tomorrow. I've been saying it. They need to for weeks. I'm supposed to drive to go see my family tomorrow, but I'll be in studio if it happens early enough in the day. because that's what I do. Because I care about this team. Ownership may not care enough. I do. JV Racing Vids. When Caleb takes control of the offense, it looks like a playoff team. I'm telling you, they are a competent coach away from being a 10-7 type team. They're an elite coach away next year if they add proper pieces from being potentially a really, really good team. You see it. Caleb's got to get more consistent, but you know what? I agree, disagree, Colin. I've seen enough to you could be a consistent playoff team with this quarterback.
Yeah.
Like, he's only going to get better. I
agree.
You've lost to the Lions, Packers, and Vikings by a combined 7 points. They're all going to win 11 or plus games. You're going to win like 6 because your coach is an idiot. Sean, at what point, Warren, do you say Poles fire him? I'm dead ass serious when I say this. If I'm Kevin Warren, I'm sitting Ryan Poles tonight and I'm saying you fire him tomorrow or I'm firing you too. I'm not letting this continue for another second. So you sleep on it and you make your call, because either 1 is fired tomorrow or 2. Because this cannot continue. Flus at the podium. This ought to be good.
Antonio, any true Bears fans would have been saying the same shit over a year since those losses in Denver and Cleveland last year. Any fan who isn't casual knows that this dude is incompetent game
Dude,
manager.
Exactly. I was saying it last year. You went 7-10 with a less talented team than you have now, by the way. And you were 3 colossal failures away from the playoffs. You lost 3 games when you had a 91% chance or better in the fourth quarter to win the game. You lost all 3. If you win 2 of those, you're 9-8 probably in the playoffs. You win all 3, you're definitely in the playoffs. He's a joke. And it's continued this year. Ryan Larson, even George McCaskey can make better coach decisions. I don't know about that, but I hear you. Chirac, they need to fire Flus by tomorrow morning at the latest. They should do it tonight. They won't because it's Thanksgiving and they're just a weak franchise, but they should do it. They should do it immediately. He shouldn't even be allowed to do this presser. Deshaun, visiting my dad in New York, and even there laughing at our coach. A Jets fan. That's all you need to know. Jets fans are laughing at us. And they're a joke. Jonathan, Sun-Times and Tribune investigative journalists, go. Yeah, let's see if he's rigging these games as some of y'all think. Doodle Bob, on deployment right now. Entire ship was laughing after watching that end of the game. Do owners really want to keep being a laughingstock? First of all, thank you for your service. Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you.
Please spread that to the rest of your crew out there. And thank you guys so much. Second, guys who are fighting for our country are laughing at the Chicago Bears on Thanksgiving. Hey, at least you got some laughter out of it. So maybe you guys should be thanking Matt Eberflus. What a joke. Thank you, Doodle. Drew Johnson, stop blaming a rookie QB for late game mistakes. Exactly, especially considering the guy in the fourth quarter, most of the season, has been phenomenal. Yes, he missed the throw. He can't miss that drag to DJ. His accuracy was hit and miss today. That didn't end the game, though. You still had plenty of time, plenty of chances. He completed the next ball, and Tevin Jenkins had to rip a guy's helmet off, which cost you 10 yards. Unbelievable, man.
Unbelievable.
Jared. Jamo versus Eberflus, game of egos, apparently. Yeah, Jamo launching the ball at Tyreek Stevenson. Robert. My mom, with no knowledge or IQ on football, is screaming for a timeout with my 10-year-old brother. Flus has to have a job for Green Bay next year. What, like so he can infiltrate the Packers? Yeah, they're not hiring Matt Eberflus. Adam, same old song and dance. It's just a different path each week. It's the same ending, different path. Tanner M. Flus should have been fired after that collapse against Detroit last year. He just has no clue. No, absolutely no clue. Cleveland should have been the final straw last year.
100%. Blacks. Where does this rank on this epic loss list 1 to 4? The Washington one was horrendous. This
to
one might
not
be 2.
even like end up with a field goal attempt here, though, like for the clock to basically just run out because you don't know what you're doing, this might be number 1.
I might be. What do you think? I mean,
it's weird because today you were getting your ass kicked and you fought back, so it's I mean, those are definitely the top 2.
Yeah.
I would say last week was 4 for sure because it wasn't like some crazy play at the end.
Right.
You actually got the crazy play and you didn't take advantage of it.
Exactly.
I would say that was 4. I'd go this one 1, Washington 2, and then the field goal block 3. I mean, think about that. Getting a field goal blocked because you didn't chase more yards and you didn't block, that's the 3rd craziest loss in the last month. I mean, think about how crazy that is.
Per Tom Pelissero, did you read this already? The hope was to re-rack the play, snap the ball at 18 seconds, throw an inbounds, call timeout, then kick the field goal. Still likes how they handled it. We've just got to do a better job together, quote unquote. That is incredible. I'm starting to think that this is intentional. No, this is incompetent. Michael Brown, 4-18 season.
Just embarrassing coaching.
Just so bad.
Eberflus says, this is the NFL. I know where it is. I'm just going to put my best foot forward. He knows he's cooked. So just end it. Like, it's not even like, I don't feel bad for him at all, but it's not even like, you're not even doing him any favors. You know what I'm saying? Like, at some point, it's not good for anybody. Like, it just has to end. It just has to end.
Just has to end. Cornelius, at this point, Flus isn't going to get a DC job.
Yeah, I don't. He may have to just take a year off and hope the stink wears off. What a mess. Right cat, Flus needs to be gone. Caleb proves he's the guy. 2 middle fingers to Flus. Yeah, I feel good about these 3 weeks from Caleb. He didn't play as well today throughout the game as the last 2 weeks, but he still played his ass off. He fought. 3 touchdowns in the second half. Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate.
We Bears, I'd love to see what the F is going on in practice.
They clearly, the situational things just are not, you can't tell me they practice them. They're not prepared.
No.
And if they do, it's not being emphasized enough. Like, here's my thing. I don't know if this is Flus, Thomas Brown, whatever. If you're going to go that route with the, hey, get the playoff at around 18, 20 seconds, throw the ball in bounds, take a timeout, I'm not going to say fair enough because I still think that's moronic, especially in a loud stadium, rookie quarterback. I just think take the timeout. You have plenty of time to get tackled in bounds and run a Mayday kick. But if you're going to go that route, you've got to, A, have multiple plays before the last play ready to go so you can run a play after the sack. Or B, as soon as Caleb's sacked, you have to be screaming in his ears, here's what we're running, here's what we're running, get everybody lined up. Clearly they didn't know what to do, Cullen, or it wasn't being communicated, whatever it was. And that's why I say again, okay, even after 5 or 6 seconds, it was clear they weren't ready to go. You can still take a timeout. Even all the way at like 23, 24 seconds, you can take a timeout. That's plenty of time to run a play, even if you get tackled in bounds, run the field goal unit on. That is plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
But they're just scared. They're scared. They don't know how to handle those situations. And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate.
Chuck, of all the sports, the coach that has the most impact is in football. A long week, get him out. Who is the interim, by the way? Thomas Brown should be.
I don't even care. Like, if you want to keep Brown in the booth and keep him calling plays, keep that the same, sure. I'm just at the point I literally do not care. Because people earlier when we were talking about this calling like 2, 3, 4 weeks ago, well, who's the coach? Who cares? It does not matter. It's more about sending a message at this point. We are not going to allow this to continue. That's why you do it. It's that simple. It's that freaking simple, man. And they don't understand. They don't understand it. So, Daryl in the chat, I will coach him. Anybody. It does not matter. It's 5 games. The interim head coach, all he has to do is be the guy who calls timeouts in the game. The coordinators can run the job. Eric Washington's the defensive coordinator. He can call the defense. Thomas Brown's the offensive coordinator. He can call the offense. It's not that. It does not matter. It just does not matter.
Muhammad, Caleb played. So we read that one. Steve.
Thank you, Muhammad. Steven.
Yeah.
Tanner. Great again in the 4th. Yeah. He'd love to have that throw to DJ back, but it is what it is. CPTN, whatever, Tequila. Thank you for providing excellent Bears content. We got you. Thank you for tuning in and getting on the Fire Flus petition. Ricky Mendoza.
15.
Thank you.
Kodos.
We're still doing the raffle, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
$10 to enter.
Bears versus San Francisco 21-24. Bears are at midfield. Odunze on a dig. Smokes the defender. Caleb launches it. Eberflus tips Odunze on the sideline.
Trips Odunze.
Oh, trips.
I would believe anything at this point.
Trips.
They find new ways. It's
really
incredible.
Steven, I thought we may win this game, but Flus is the head coach.
You started that drive at your own 1-yard line. If Tevin doesn't have that hands to the face, you're inside the 20. I mean, talk about, again, just taking away an epic drive to get a signature win from this young quarterback. Just crazy, man.
It's insane. Isaiah Bluebell, that's how we all feel, brother.
Tony, Flus thinks you can exchange timeouts for drinks. If that were true, he should never take a timeout because he knows he's getting fired. He'd have 6 free drinks.
Sean, Flus won't get fired or won't be fired on Thanksgiving, but tomorrow, hopefully.
What do you think the odds are he goes tomorrow? It's got to be at least. I know they've never done it, but after that, in front of the whole world, 50-50, I mean, I do think there's a real chance.
It's a coin flip.
You can't not. I'll tell you this, that is being discussed tonight. Mm-hmm. Like, there's no way that is not on the table.
I'll say, honestly, I think it's probably a 35% chance he gets fired.
So you still think it's more likely he doesn't? I'll call it a coin flip.
Dude, they're going to swing it somehow into
we fought in the second half.
They'll swing it. And I don't agree with it, but there's a legitimate chance that you just drive to your other family tomorrow and you're just pissed.
You know what's going to piss me off? If I leave at 10 a.m. and they do it at 11. It sucks. I'd rather them just do it tonight, even though it's Thanksgiving. But they won't do it tonight. Lane, Caleb can't do it all. Fire Flus. It's kind of my point, too. It's like, are we really going to put this, people who are in the camp of not taking the time was the right move? Yes. Caleb's got to have more urgency. That's obvious. But,
he's a rookie.
Yes. Are we going to put this all on this kid's shoulders?
He's a rookie.
He's played 12 NFL games. 12. Guys. You got to have a coach who knows what he's doing. You have to. Christian, I don't know the X's and O's, but I could 100% be better. That's kind of my point. I'm not going to be in there, coming up with game plans. I truly believe this, and maybe I'm an idiot. I don't know. I truly think I could handle in-game management better. If my only job was to know when to take timeouts, know when to go for it on 4th down, know when to challenge, all that stuff. I think I could handle it better. I really do. Flus cannot handle it. No. It's been proven time and time again. He's a joke in those situations. He's really, really bad. Wes, we are a playoff team with better management. I agree. This team is flawed. It's not perfect. There's still holes. Again, you got the 17th best head coach. I think you're at minimum 7-5 right now. Maybe 8-9 wins. Who knows?
Maybe.
Who knows? You've lost 4 games out of these last 6 by a combined 9 points. Miu, everyone at my feast was questioning why Eberflus never threw the timeout. You wasted 30 seconds for nothing. Get this loser out of our city. You are a disgrace to the franchise. He's so bad, dude.
So bad.
He's so bad. Jeremiah, genuinely think Matt forgot he had a timeout. Well, not based on what he said in the presser. He said the hope there was to go quick, get the playoff at around 18 seconds, complete it, take a timeout, get the field goal unit on. So he's either lying or he thought that chaotic situation was better. And yeah, sure. Again, if they knew what they were doing, they could have done that. But they did not. And it was clear after about 5 seconds. So you rip that time out at 27 if you're not going to take it at 32. Right. It's bad coaching, man. Sky the ante. Matt Eberflus must have access to some on Ryan Poles or something. Why is the organization letting this travesty continue? I don't understand it.
I don't know either. That is pretty funny though.
That is wild. Antonio, any fan calling for Bajent is a casual. Do us all a favor. Go watch more football. Caleb was clearly the bright spot in these losses. Yeah, I agree. Like even in Washington, when he didn't play well, he kicked ass in the fourth quarter. Took the lead with 30 seconds left. They couldn't even hold the lead with 30 seconds left. It's a joke. It's a joke. Andrew, I literally told my son, watch them F this up. It's not too late to have your son be a fan of a different team. I think about it every day with my son, PJ. Do I want to put him through this? Do I? Ugh, painful. Vortex.
I really hope PJ wasn't watching earlier, by the way.
Oh, they were watching, I bet. There is no incentive for the Bears ownership to make changes based on media fan reaction. It's our fault as fans. We continue to give them our money. Yeah, I mean, sure, you're right, but like the incentive is if they care about winning at all, they won't let this continue. If they care about having a standard, they won't let this continue. Keenan Allen after the game, I feel like we did enough as players to win the game. Like, you're going to keep that coach? They don't believe in the coach, Colin.
Nope. Do not. Press Bears fan, I bet I can name 60 coaches and coordinators better than Flus. Right now?
We did the exercise the other day, just in the NFC North. How many coaches in the NFC North, based on information we have, do we think would be a better head coach? So all three of the other coaches, those are head coaches. We have to mention those. Let's go Lions. Both coordinators, so that's 5. Ben Johnson and Aaron Glenn's coaching his ass off. They have guys getting hurt every play.
Yep.
So you're up to 5 already. Flores in Minnesota, that's 6. I would add Josh McCown.
Yep.
That's 7. Green Bay, I would add Halfley, the DC.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be on my list in general, but over Eberflus, yes. And their OC's pretty good too. He doesn't call plays, but he's pretty highly guarded. So that's 9.
Yep.
So I would add Thomas Brown on your own staff.
Yep.
I have no idea if he'd be good, but I think he'd be better than Eberflus. So at best, he's the 10th best coach in his own division, in my opinion. Like, what are we even talking about here?
Much
he's
less
horrible.
Going through everything else, yeah.
He's absolutely horrible. Illuminati. Will you read this for me?
Christmas miracle would be fire Flus, hire Mike Vrabel as interim head coach, and keep our current OC.
The problem is Vrabel is consulting. I mean, I guess the Browns could cut him loose, but they're not going to do that.
No. Karyov, Eberflus just said he handled it the right way.
Yeah, he said, I don't know if he used that phrase, but he said, he basically said he intentionally did not take that timeout. He said he wanted to get a playoff, throw a pass, take the timeout, kick the field goal. Which, again, if you're better planned the play before, you can operate it that way. But they were flustered. Both tackles got whipped on the play before. He got sacked. It took a while for everybody to get up. Everybody's looking around. No one knows what's going on. There's no urgency. Like, you got to take a timeout. You just have to. You got to have some feel. You got to have some feel.
Backyard football. Flus just said he liked what they did at the end. I think they're catching up to. Dom, we're getting to all the super chats. I promise, guys, there's a lot of super chats that came in. We're going to get to all of them.
Yeah, we're ripping these. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving to you guys. J1, Flus just said in the postgame he doesn't regret a thing. Fire the Flus petition.
Yeah, that's just. Yeah.
Timothy.
Cairo Santos said, I didn't see that happening. We rehearsed these scenarios, and I imagined myself kicking that. I don't know what was communicated with the offense and what led to that. So, again, there's Where's the communication? Like, Matt Eberflus, if he's concerned about his job security, this is the NFL. I know where it is. I'm going to keep putting my best foot forward, and I'm going to get to work and keep grinding, so that's what we do. Follow up, does he expect to be the coach next week? I'm going to keep grinding and working. That's what I do. So he knows there's at least a chance. It's just...
You got to be better.
This is per Adam Johns. Several Bears players in the locker room expressed how shocked they were that a timeout wasn't called as the final seconds played out in Detroit. Some players declined to say what Matt Eberflus said after the loss. It's done.
Play the fire him.
Here's a direct quote on from Matt Eberflus in that last sequence. Quote, "I like what we did there."
Yep.
You like that clock running down to 6 seconds and throwing incomplete on the last play of the game when you have a timeout? Like, how is that even possible?
Yeah.
He's clueless.
Starter, I listened to the opening of Flus' presser, and he once again is taking zero accountability. He's a fucking joke.
Caleb takes the podium after Flus normally. He has not gone up there yet.
Ringo Cameron, they shouldn't even let Eberflus on the bus. Couldn't agree more.
It's amazing.
Jeremy.
Flus, I think we handled it the right way. It didn't work out the way we wanted it to. You think? You threw a pass and the clock hit 0. I mean, it didn't work out the way we wanted to. It didn't work anything. Keenan Allen on the Bears not calling a timeout. You got to talk to the people who control those things. I hear the play, line up, and run the play. I don't know. They don't trust the coaching. They don't believe that the coach is going to make the right decisions. Yeah. It's so obvious what has to be done. Jeremy has the accountant? I don't know what you're saying. Seeped into Flus's skull. It's Pee Wee Football 101. I'm not even mad. I'm impressed. I said that last week. It's almost impressive how they're losing these games. And then they did it again. What else is there to say? I mean, it's crazy, bro. Crazy.
Mike D, he's actually gotten worse as a head coach.
I agree. I mean, last year, although it was kind of a fake strong finish, at least like there was some momentum. This thing has gone completely backwards, guys.
Yeah.
How about this, by the way? The Bears now have a +1 point differential this season, and they're 4-8. They are 4-8. And by the way, they lost again, despite not having a turnover, Colin, and taking the ball away at least once. They've done that 4 out of the last 5 weeks. Yep. I mean, it's impossible. They did it again. They did it again.
That's fair.
John, Caleb is a beast. Love how he plays, averaging 200 yards since the Pats game. He's our future. Drag Matt Eberflus by his shirt. Drop him in a dumpster. Put me on the list. Fire that moron. You're on the raffle ticket as well. John, Blair. I mean, you guys are nailing it. Like, there's nothing to say. We all know what has to be done.
Yep.
We all know it has to be done. Twinquist, could you guys add a local time to your layout so that we can see if you're synced up if we pause by accident?
What do you mean a local time?
Oh, like a clock, like in the corner, like it's 2:37
Central Time or something?
I mean, we could, but it's pretty easy on YouTube to know if it's live or if it's like.
Yeah.
But I guess I could look into that. But you guys should be able to know pretty easily. Starter, if Flus is here tomorrow, I want Poles gone with him. I'm with you. I'm. You got to get the losing out of the building. It's a stench. It's got to go. It has to go.
100%.
Isaiah, why us? I don't know, Isaiah.
Great question.
I don't know.
Derek, appreciate the super chat, brother.
We got all these
Dom.
raffles in there.
Yeah, we got him.
Dom, Caleb had 34 yards in the first half. When is it okay to hold him accountable? Guys, maybe you're just tuning in. I said he had a terrible first half, played a pretty good second half. Like, what do you want me to say? Like, so we're blaming him for the loss even though he put up 20 points in the second half and is driving down late and they have crazy penalties that aren't his fault and the coach doesn't know what he's doing? Like, yeah, if Caleb, who was 5 for 15 in the first half, if he finished 10 for 30 or something, I'd be here saying, like, yeah, Flus sucks, but Caleb was just terrible today. He battled back.
Yep.
I'm more impressed with that than disappointing with his first half. I thought he played a bad first half. Like, what do you want me to say? Let's blame the rookie quarterback in his 12th start after battling his ass off, despite not having a great day. Let's just, Flus. It's not on Flus. Flus doesn't carry any blame. What are we talking about, dude? Not trying to like rip anybody's take. I don't want everybody to agree with me on everything. Otherwise, this wouldn't be fun. But like,
Natalie, no, we haven't.
If you tuned in, you would know I said he had a bad first half. Tom, how many other teams can say they lost 5 times in 1 month? That's a good point because most times you only have 4 games in a month.
It's true.
That's a great point.
Am I a bad parent that my kids are Bears fans? Am I a piece of shit that I want my grandkids Bears fans?
You're not a POS, but you are putting them through emotional suffering, so.
Jesus.
I don't know.
Robert, on the Bears IG, the city of Chicago commented fire Flus.
Say what?
According to the super chat. On the Bears IG, the city of Chicago commented fire Flus.
The city account, that is amazing.
I want to confirm that. Hold on.
That's funny. I'm sure it's true. I'm sure whoever runs that account. Now, it might have been by accident. Logged into the wrong account or something.
Yeah.
Get him out, dude. Just get him out.
Oh, no. It's real.
That's amazing. Is there a tweet?
It's a Instagram comment.
Where'd you find it?
I went on Instagram.
Oh.
I can send that to you. But I mean, it's got over 5,000 likes. I just texted it to you. Jordan James, gonna get your name in the raffle there, brother. We should be thankful that Flus has gotten us the high draft picks each season. Been a Bears fan so long. I have to find the silver lining.
Caleb Williams said he changed the play at the line of scrimmage to take a shot to Odunze. 13 seconds, make the call, try to take a shot. Can't do that. You can't change the play in that situation.
No.
But again, that's how the coach has to step in. Like, he just does.
Yep. Lions fan here. Fire Eberflus now.
Caleb said he was changing the final plays. The clock was ticking down, but he wasn't comfortable calling the final timeout, instead leaving that authority to coaches. He said, I'm trying to make a play for the Bears. Caleb asked whether calling a timeout in the fourth quarter is above his pay grade. In that situation, I'm living with the call, letting coaches make that decision. Maybe in the later years of my career, he may have called that timeout. Right now, I get the call, and I'm trying to lead my team to win. So in other words, whether he's allowed to or not, he didn't feel like that was his place to take a timeout. Which I would just take matters into my own hands at that point. But clearly there's not a clear line of communication of like, hey, you're allowed to take a timeout. There's too much late game failure, man. Too much confusion.
We're officially caught up on supers.
Yeah, let's get into the post game here. Okay. All right. I'm going to scrap Q&A, by the way, because I've got something else planned. I'll just say that. All right. Stick around. Here comes my official, we've already been post-game ranting, but got time for more because I do. Bears lose 23-20. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody except for Matt Eberflus. Welcome into Bears Now. This is our Chicago Bears Now post-game show. My name is Harrison Graham. The Lions beat the Bears 23-20. And somehow, some way, Matt Eberflus finds a way to have his worst loss yet. It's truly incredible. This game was very close to being a blowout in the first half. It was 16-0, and it felt like it should have been 35-0. Detroit fumbled inside the 5. Bears forced a couple of chip shot field goals. Couldn't do anything offensively. Then here comes Caleb Williams, battling, fighting, scratching, clawing. Accuracy was hit and miss all day, but gave them a chance to win, drove them down late, put them in position, and then Matt Eberflus just completely loses the plot in the final 30 seconds. Where have we seen that before? Where have we seen it before? If you missed it, a couple of things happen. Let's kind of get to the sequence. One, Cole Kmet gets called with a brutal offensive pass interference, which was probably technically the right call. His second of the day. Not a great day for Cole. They somehow get bailed out the next play because on a prayer, Kendall Vildor interferes with DJ Moore. So they're all the way at the 25. 1st and 10 at the 25 with, I think, 48 seconds left. First down, Caleb misses DJ on a drag route. That's a tough one. They were running that concept a lot down the stretch. He just dirted it. I don't know if he rushed it or what. That's one he's going to want back. But that play did not end the game. Next play, as he's getting hits Keenan Allen for about 15 and out of bounds. Maybe it was more like 12, out of bounds at about the 13. So instead of that, what happened? Tevin Jenkins hands to the face, 10-yard penalty. Now it's 2nd and 20 at your own 35. Then on the next play, both tackles whiff, he gets sacked within 2 seconds. And he gets tackled with 32 seconds left. You have one timeout. Oh, I skipped a sequence. They couldn't get the play in before the second down, had to take a timeout, so they're down to 1 left. Then both tackles whiff. 32 seconds left, he's sacked. It's 3rd and a mile, and just no one knows what to do. And everyone watching this game at home is saying the same thing. Call a timeout. You got to use your last timeout because they were at about their own 41 or 42. So what you do in that situation is you take a timeout, you calm everybody down, you say, hey, we need about 5 or 6 yards to get into field goal range here. We're probably just outside Cairo's range, 59-60. We need 5 or 6 yards to feel comfortable. Instead, the clock is winding. No one knows what to do. It's chaotic. And they don't snap the ball until 6 seconds are left. Caleb throws downfield to Odunze, incomplete, game over. I mean, I have never seen anything like it. And that is including the endings I've seen with the Chicago Bears. You know what Matt Eberflus said after the game? He said, I like what we did there. He didn't have regrets. He said the hope was to get a play in quicker, snap it at around 18 seconds, complete a short pass, use our last time out to kick the field goal. And yes, you can take that route. You can go and say, hey, if we get tackled in bounds, let's go quick, run a play, then we'll use our last time out that way. That is an option, but it was clear pretty quickly, 4 or 5 seconds in after he was sacked, that there was complete chaos and confusion. Caleb, and this is a mistake on Caleb, Caleb said he changed the play at the line, wanted to take a shot to Odunze, liked the matchup there. Obviously cannot do that. Don't leave it in your rookie's hands. It was a little chaotic there. Even after 5 or 6 seconds winded down, got it down to 25, 26 seconds, you can still take a timeout there. And you say, hey, 5, 6 yards, even if we're tackled inbounds, mayday, we'll run the kick unit out there. Plenty of time to get a field goal. I watched my college, TCU, do this a couple of years ago against Baylor. They got tackled inbounds with less than 20 seconds left and no timeouts. Got the field goal unit out there, field goal and plenty of time to win the game. That every team practices that. Well, I think every team. I don't know about this one. And it's like they were so scared to use their last time out there, It's unacceptable. Matt Eberflus not taking a timeout there, he just doesn't have a clue. He does not have a clue what he's doing. And here we are again. The resume just continues to get worse. It just continues to get worse. Fire Matt Eberflus. It has to be done. Players after the game, Keenan Allen, I felt like we did enough as players to win the game. Do you think you should have taken a timeout in that situation, Keenan? That's not my job. I line up and run the play. Kyler Gordon, what's the common denominator in these losses? No comment. Next question. They don't believe in the coach. They don't trust the coach in crunch time. And it's a shame because, again, I'll give this Bears team credit for fighting their ass off. They could have folded today, and they didn't. And Caleb threw 3 second-half touchdowns. Yes, he wasn't as good today as he was the last 2 weeks, but he played well enough to win. He put you in position. That final drive started on your own 1-yard line because DeAndre Carter won't go catch the ball and call a fair catch. He was scared because after last week when he muffed the kick, he got out of the way. Even though you're playing indoors, there's no weather, there's no wind, plenty of time to get under that one and fair catch it at about the 18. Lets it go, goes down to the 1, and you drive all the way down. You're overcoming penalties, and you still blow it because your coach is a fucking loser. And he doesn't know what he's doing when it matters the most. He has no clue. Oh, by the way, did you see his challenge today? Had no chance of winning. Burned another challenge in the first half. Not a clue. I mean, it is so embarrassing. If they don't fire him tomorrow at this point, what else do you need to see? What else has to be done to get rid of him? It's not just he's not good enough, he's horrible. He's the worst situational coach I have ever seen at any level. I just gave you a college example of a similar situation. They knew exactly what they were doing. This team, players are like, what's going on? Where do we line up? What are we doing? Caleb's changing the play. You can't obviously change the play in that spot. Take the fucking timeout, Flus. Take the timeout. Matt Ryan, after the game in the CBS studio, is saying, you ripped that timeout right at 32. You think Matt Ryan has been around long enough, knows what to do in that situation? Matt Eberflus doesn't. He has no idea how to handle these situations. And for him after the game, I like what we did there. You like that the ball was thrown incomplete and the clock ran out? You're a fan of how that played out? He said it didn't work out the way we wanted to. It didn't work out the way we wanted to. It was a fucking embarrassment in front of the entire country. What are we talking about? It's so embarrassing. So embarrassing. I got more. I want to talk about the quarterback and some other things here. Do have to pay some bills. Shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. Caleb Williams balled out enough in the second half that I hit my Prize Picks, so shout out to him. 2 or more players on your entries. Daily fantasy made easy. Football, basketball, baseball when it's in season, hockey, other sports as well. You just pick more or less in the stat projections available. And if you hit, you win. We got a deal for you as well at prizepicks.com/CLNS. If you use the code CLNS for a first-time customer, you get a $50 bonus sent to your account once you play for just $5. So what are you waiting for? Get started with Prize Picks today. Link is going to be in the comments and description of this video. Monty, more than 55.5 rushing today. Caleb hit the passing number that he needed to as well. I think he had like 37 yards at halftime, so he threw for over 200 in the second half and all 3 touchdowns. Yeah, but let's blame Caleb Williams like a small percentage of the fan base is. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS to get started today. I don't understand it. I just do not understand it. Caleb Williams certainly was all over the place with his accuracy. He was 5 for 15 at half for, I think, 37 yards. Really bad first half. But once again, second half, fourth quarter, Caleb came to life, 15 of 24 in the second half, threw for over 200 yards and 3 touchdowns, a beautiful slot fade to DJ Moore, downfield accuracy, hit Keenan Allen, one on a strike over the middle, another on a just sick option route ran by Keenan. It's just, this team has good players. It has good talent. It can't overcome this coaching. It just can't. And obviously the players are making mistakes. Too many penalties. Even Caleb as a rookie, you got to know you can't change the play there. Like, if your coach isn't going to take a timeout, and he was asked, can you take a timeout there? He said, look, as a rookie, I'm leaving that to the coaches. Maybe later in my career, I can take that timeout. I don't know if he's flat out saying he's not allowed to or if he wasn't comfortable, whatever the case may be. The coach has to step in. I'm sorry. I know there's a small percentage of people that were okay with the way they handled it. That's not acceptable. I was an obvious rip the timeout. You've got plenty of time. Even if you're tackled inbounds, you need 5 or 6 yards to get into field goal range. Even if you get tackled right there, you can sprint the unit on. It was not, didn't have to be that chaotic, and they made it that chaotic. It's a shame, man. We're talking about the same crap. Here it is. Here's the thing. The ending is similar every week in terms of the heartbreak, but the avenues are different every time. It's just not knowing how to handle these late game situations. That's the coach. That is the coach. It's just not. It's not a good product. Defense gave up 400 plus again. They forced some field goals though. Second half was better, so they hung in it. Look at the penalties again. 8 for 78. Kmet with 2 bad OPIs. I mean, just really bad stuff. And it's frustrating. It's really, really frustrating. I feel good about the quarterback where he's going. Again, didn't have a stellar game, but I thought he played a really good second half for the most part. Of course, he'd love to have that throw to DJ back on the little drag route on that first play once you got down there, but drove you from the 1 all the way to inside the 20 if Tevin doesn't rip that guy's helmet off. And then just the coaching collapses after that once again. And by the way, the play he got sacked on, both tackles whiffed. Had no chance. That's obviously a no-sack situation, but I don't know what he could have done in that situation. It happened so fast. It's just everyone on the planet knows what must be done, except for the Bears. Will they do it tomorrow? Will they? I don't know. I know they need to. I know they should. We all know what's going to happen at the end of the year, but to continue to put this product out there, it's disrespectful to the fans. It's not respectful to the players. It's not even respectful to Matt Eberflus. He was asked after the game, do you think you'll be the coach tomorrow? He said, I'm just going to keep grinding and do what I do. He knows he's done. You're not doing anyone any favors. It's this fake noble act that you want to let this guy finish out the season because that's what you do. Act like a normal franchise. Put us out of our misery. It is over, guys. The players after the game, they're not defending the coach. None of them are. No one after the game is defending the coach. What does that tell you? They don't believe in him. They don't trust him. I don't know if they want to play for him. It's unbelievable. Hit that subscribe button. Turn on notifications. I'm supposed to drive and go see my side of the family tomorrow with my wife and son, but I might have to be in the studio if they fire the coach. Should have done it weeks ago. That would be my luck. They do it tomorrow, but which I still think they should. Frustrating. Trying to get to 110,000 subscribers. Thanks for the love. Thanks for the support. Bear down. Man.
It's tough.
I mean, it's just, I've run out of words to describe it. YT says Caleb Williams' miss on wide open DJ was the difference. Yeah, and I said it. That play could have won you the game, but it did not lose you the game.
No. You're
still in field goal range. You still have 2 timeouts at that point. You had to burn one because you didn't get a play in time. Like, obviously on the pie chart, Caleb deserves a little blame. He missed too many throws today. But he also played his ass off to get you back in it. The fight he continues to show. Cole Kmet cost you. Yeah, I agree with that. Obviously, players hold blame when you lose, just like they deserve credit when they win. It's not just one thing, but what's the common denominator, Colin, especially in these close losses? It's the coach not knowing what to do.
Yep.
He doesn't know what to do.
Doesn't. Fire Matt Eberflus from Snotface. We appreciate you, brother.
Thank you, Snot.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. We had a lot of wheel spins. We still got to do a beer bong.
How about this? Instead of the wheel, you want to just do a beer boot race?
Yeah. Okay.
We got all the raffles in from everybody.
Do you want me to make them, or do you want to make them? I can make them.
For what?
The boots. Do we not?
Yeah, if you want to make them real quick, yeah. I can just chop it up in the chat.
Cool.
Hey, what's up? Hey, buddy. Oh, no. Get the cheese head off of him. Oh, no. No. FGB, PJ. I am. We're wrapping up soon. All right, bye. We're going to do the raffle. We'll do the beer boot race, and then we're out of here. Sears Tower tweet just dropped, apparently. What is Sears Tower? I'm all in on Sears Tower. I believe in Sears Tower more than I believe in Matt Eberflus. I'll tell you that right now. Sears Tower quote tweeted his own tweet from earlier this week where he said Matt Eberflus would last to the end of the season. He said, update, still gathering more information, but I have been told that all options are officially on the table now. Dramatic change in thinking currently going on in Hallisall. Could it happen? Could it happen? Caleb Williams says his left knee is fine, just bruised after the sideline hit. That play was funky, let's put it that way. I didn't really appreciate that play. Look, he got hit in the wrong area. Fair enough. He should have just gone out of bounds. That was on him. He should have gone out of bounds. Dirty hit or not, just go out of bounds. Someone in the chat, I am not thankful for Matt Eberflus. Facts. Facts. Man, oh man. Someone said I'd rather kick the 63-yarder than do what Flus did. It would have been about 60, but yeah, I agree. He doesn't have the leg for that, but although indoors, maybe fringe 60. Probably more like 57. Apparently, Cairo declined to say what his range was. There's just no way, bro. No freaking way. Oh, this is just nuts. Can I just do these real quick?
You can, yeah.
Yeah, we can just squeeze in here. You want to go full screen real quick? All right. Knock out these boots, and then we're going to do the raffle, and then we're getting out of here. I got to go meet my family. Got to go meet my family. JJ Watt says, man, I feel for you Bears fans. That was just brutal. Literal coaching malpractice. That guy's only going to the Hall of Fame. Tim Jenkins, the worst head coach in the history of the NFL. Like, if we're really, like, if you're putting this on a rookie quarterback, I can't take you seriously. I'm sorry.
Dude, like, I'm just over, like, the Justin Fields, the Tyson Bagent, the...
Like, what are we even talking about, dude?
Caleb had a bad first half today. He did. And then in the second half, he had 3 touchdowns, over 200 yards passing, and put you in a position to win the game. Granted, yes, you can't take the sack that...
Yeah, of course there are individual mistakes within the course of the game.
But it's just... He's not the reason you lost today.
No. He hasn't been the reason you've lost any of these games. I mean, maybe like the Patriots game when he was terrible, but... They get rid of Waldron, and all of a sudden the offense is good. So, yeah. All right. We're knocking this out. Cheers, brother. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone except Matt Eberflus.
Get it. Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, those are happy dads.
All right. Let's do the raffle, then we're getting out of here. Thanks to everybody for tuning in. You guys have been awesome. You deserve better. We all do. But this is what we get. This is what we get. Jaquan Brisker says, dog. Nuh-uh. Unbelievable. It's why it was such a half measure when they fired fucking Waldron, dude. What a joke. What a joke. All right. How many entries are you getting them in now? Illuminati, I can read this. Colin's getting the raffle entries in. He says, as Brian E. said in the comments, we should definitely take Tony Romo out of the booth and hire him as a coach, at least for interim. I would take anybody to finish the season out. Anybody. The chefs at Hallis Hall. I do not care. I do not care. All right, how many we got here?
We've got 144.
All right, 144.
On Thanksgiving is crazy.
Shout out to you guys. Winner gets our Hall of Fame helmet. We got a new one coming in, going back to the classic Navy. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. And we're off on the Thanksgiving edition of this Kentucky Derby. David, I'm seeing you're 20. I'll take a shot for you since the race already started. He says, happy Thanksgiving to everyone but Flus. Exactly. Yeah. Cheers, David. 39 seconds left.
Shout out, shout out.
Here we go.
Let's go, let's go. 30 seconds left.
Who's going to win? The Bears won't, but one of you will.
We got just some guy, Vincent Burns. We got Yoder. Yoder in the chat.
Yeah, Yodes.
Be a quick delivery.
Havlin. Falling back. Vincent Burns. Ozymandias. 10 seconds left. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be?
Who's going to get the victory on Thanksgiving? John Blair? Who's it going to be? E-Dove? Who is it?
John Blair?
John Blair!
John Blair.
You win, brother.
DM Harrison. I see him in the chat. He populates when I search his name. So, at H Graham NFL, John Blair. It's a holiday, so I probably won't see it today, but message me and I'll get back to you and you'll get the helmet. So, shout out to you. Thanks to everybody who tuned in, who commented, who donated, who liked the video, our new subscribers. We'll have some kind of video out tomorrow. I don't know what it is yet. If they fire the coach, we'll obviously have that covered. And then we'll see where it goes from here. My name is Harrison Graham. Appreciate all of you. We are outie. Peace.